A boba. Two. Pepexit aloe. I love you Quin, my bother. Say it back. Meme, not a meme, meme. Where? Woo. Fat lol. A boba. Oh no 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 Pepe la, he's about to read the patch notes, oh no no no.
Yo. My bad, chat. I was reading. Fuck. Having some tech issues today. My bad. Oh, shit. My bad. I was just writing a note. Dude, my brain is fried. It's fried. I got derailed. I went onto a tangent, and then while I was on that tangent, I got onto another tangent. And I just forgot that I was streaming. Fuck. Lock in, brother. How we doing today, team? What's going on, boys? What's going on, boys? My CD said I'm used to didn't play. I had a good question for you, King. Pretty sure TDS did play, little bro. Pretty sure that's not the case. Pretty sure it did play. I mean, it was a lot of TDS yesterday. This better not be a spoiler. Oh, fuck. The Ladyboy Epidemic. Yo, I need to watch that, man. For real. Like, I need to investigate that. What's a system of a CATW? Is this a spoiler?
You didn't have the motherfucking critical weakness to play a winter, you never expose them grenade! What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Do you think you guys are playing the game?
Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty apt. That's pretty apt. Good song. I think I'm good, bro. I think I'm good. Dude, I clicked on dude, you know what I clicked on today, chat? Do you know what I clicked on today? I don't want to click on whatever this. Quin at your rage. Why would I want to click on something? Stop spamming this link. You link that one more time. See what the fuck happens. See what the fuck happens. I got some tabs. Look. I clicked on your YouTube page. It said, "Show me something new that I've never seen before." Right? Which is showing me stuff that it's like not in my algo. Totally random. What's this? I don't know. It's a conversation starter. I don't know what this is. What's this?
Yo, dude.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up with the photo?
Oh, that? Yeah, it's just like a conversation piece in case we have like people over.
Of the Twin Towers being attacked?
Yeah, that's 9/11. So basically in like 2001.
Yeah, I know what 9/11 is.
Oh, good. So you're caught up. So basically on 9/11.
Dude, my parents are from New York. What if they see this?
I think they'd have some pretty good insight.
I don't know, man. Don't you think it's a little bit fucked up?
Don't you think it's fucked up that the government would ignore multiple warnings of an aviation-related attack on our country?
No, it's just kind of tasteless.
Or that just a year before the attacks, a right-wing think tank consisting of some of Bush's administration conceptualized the idea of a new Pearl Harbor in order to justify increased military presence in the Middle East.
Come on, man. It's just that... Wait, is it actually true? No, what am I thinking, dude? There's 9/11 on the walls. I don't want 9/11 on the walls.
IT guy, hope somebody's naked. Oh, what's up? You guys still need your Wi-Fi fixed?
Yeah, it's been a
Yo,
pain in the
I
ass.
watched this whole doco on that. Dude, the U.S. government fabricating fake attacks on their own ships, playing up certain things to basically bait the public into being okay for a war. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's conspiracy theory shit. I think it's actually legit. Dude, hey, he's not wrong.
Lately, but
9/11.
yeah, we were just talking about it.
No, I like it. Brings the whole wall together. Looks really nice.
Appreciate it, man.
No, of course.
Okay, no, I'm sorry.
Right.
What?
Well, dude, isn't it crazy that the primarily targeted section of the Pentagon was in charge of financial records, and the attack occurred only a day after a meeting was held about irresponsible record keeping? I mean, it kind of belongs on the wall.
See, this guy gets it.
Oh yeah.
Mr. President, they hit the second tower.
This fucking guy. Get the fuck out of here.
Good seeing you guys. Good seeing you guys. I like that, you know.
Yeah, of course.
Wait, you forgot to fix the Wi-Fi.
I never forget.
Oh, shit. Bro, wait, is that...
Dude, he was ready with that one.
Dude, it's a rip.
Was that scripted? Did
Never
you pay
forget.
that guy?
No, it wasn't scripted. Wait, no, it was?
Fuck you.
The Kennedy is...
That's actually pretty good. That one actually made me laugh quite a lot. That's a pretty good one, actually. That's a pretty good one. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I liked yeah. Hey, it's funny because it's true. Whoa.
High in the trees, one mammal gets about without touching the ground.
Whoa.
A Siberian squirrel. It can glide.
Look at it go. bark like that?
A furry membrane stretches from its wrists to its ankles.
Wingsuit, bro. That's what it is.
There could hardly be a more efficient way of traveling.
All he needs is a method of propulsion now.
At this time of the year, the female squirrels are not only feeding for themselves.
Look at it go. Look at it go.
Terraria is an action-adventure sandbox
so
game
sick.
developed by
Raising
Logic.
families.
The way it just glides down
A
effortlessly.
disused woodpecker's nest hole protects the young squirrels from the sub-zero temperature. Their mother's precious
they're
milk
so cute.
must sustain them throughout the winter.
Why don't their teeth are yellow?
5 weeks later, the warmth of spring has transformed the forests. It's time for the young squirrels to leave the shelter of their nest. But first flights are somewhat daunting.
You just jump off, eh? Oh. Oh, look how cute that. I want to hold him in my hand.
One of the youngsters seems keen. And one not quite so confident. The first climbs up the tree, while the other watches. The higher up they go, the further they will glide. And then... lift off.
Whoa! This fucking
Made it.
does it perfectly. What the hell?
But the other seems to have pre-flight nerves. Perhaps he'll try tomorrow.
That was sick, bro. What the hell? And they're so cute. Okay, yeah, dude. Evolution, man. Dude, you know what they? Why is there no animal that's developed a propulsion system like that? Expels gases at a rate to like propel it with a wing to create like upwards lift force. You know what I'm saying? So they could, like a fat fucking bird. Squids, bro. Do squids actually have that? Wait, do squids actually do some shit like that? Oh shit. Okay, wait. Ladyboy's $10 for a good time. Okay, I don't want to watch this, guys, at all. This is AI.
God gift for me, you know, like beautiful face but big dick.
These are ladyboys.
Hi.
They're born with a penis, they look like women, and they've been taking estrogen since they're teens. Am I looking at a man, woman, or an entirely new gender altogether?
Should you be mom or dad?
I can be both.
What age did you think you were a girl?
About like 8 or 9. We should not take this spade for the real women.
I'm top, she's bottom. Am I gay? No, I'm not. I'm not interested in men.
Before I talk to ladyboys myself.
Wait, they don't identify as a chick. And so they're saying they're a boy, a lady boy. And they're not saying they don't want to take space. So wait, that means they're saying they are a. Wait, no, chat. That means no. What I'm trying to tell you is.
No, I'm not. I'm not interested in men.
No, but think about it, chat. Because they're lady boys, and they're saying they're not a woman, so that means they identify as a dude.
Before I talk.
I mean, it's a dude with tits. Right, yeah. Yeah. So no, it's definitely gay. It's definitely gay. It's definitely gay. It's less gay though, for sure. Because it's a very feminine guy. Very, very feminine guys, but it's definitely would be considered gay.
talk to ladyboys myself,
definitely
I
gay.
pulled up to Bangkok, Thailand, the capital
Nothing wrong
of
with being gay, though.
ladyboys, to hear what everyday people
you
think
know, at the
about
end of
this
the day.
cultural phenomenon and if it differs from America's view of transgenders.
No matter how many surgeries you have or chemicals you inject, if you're born with male DNA in every cell of your body, you can never become a woman.
Would you be upset if your son became a ladyboy?
Yes.
What would you think?
เขาต้องตัดออกมันจะเจ็บ
Yes. You would cry?
Yes. สมอนเลี้ยงมาก็บอย after ก็พอโตเป็นผู้ใหญ่ก็เป็นเกินไอ้ไม่ชอบ yeah.
ขอให้เขาเป็นคนดี
If she raised him as a girl, though, she'd be fine. W.
โอเค
Okay.
ก็ต้องทำใจเพราะว่าเขาชอบของเขา
I will let they be what they want to be. Whatever.
Wait, if my kid wanted to be a girl. Do you know what? By the time my kid's 18, there probably will be a way to, like, fucking transplant his brain to a new body. So, he probably just could be a girl. Like, straight up biologically. By the time he's, you know, whatever. I mean, yeah. I think by then you could just get a body transplant. Yep, they just move your brain over.
I'm gay, so I'm proud to be gay then.
Okay.
Yes.
And now you can legally get married.
Well, I'm not gonna marry.
Okay, that's a scam.
No, I understand.
Okay.
Now the world is open.
Okay,
Yeah,
open.
yeah.
Open world.
It's not a problem at all, and like nowadays it's very acceptable because I think they are fun and they are not bad people. They most of the time they make benefits for the country too.
Would you be happy or sad?
I would say happy.
Happy?
Yes.
Why?
I have a lot of friends, Ladyboy.
Really?
Yes.
Do you think she's pretty?
Ladyboy.
Ladyboy?
Yes.
How do you know?
I know this one like a...
Seems ladyboy. Is that your final answer?
Yes, sir.
It's a ladyboy.
Wait, why is it? Wait, let me see it. Honestly, if you ask me, okay, if you're like, I'm thinking a documentary on ladyboys, is this a ladyboy? I'd already be like, yeah, okay, for sure, 100%. But if it was no context, we hadn't watched a documentary on ladyboys in the past few weeks, and well, no, I just never watched a video on ladyboys. Okay, because I've permanently altered my way of thinking now. What I'm saying is, I don't think I would assume that. I'd say that looks like a chick. I'd say that looks like a chick, to me. Yeah, I would say that. I would because it'd be stupid to assume it's not, because it'd be a trick question. It's a trick question. But what are you gonna like see a person with mad tits, like, you know, whatever, slim waist, looking kind of fit, and you're like, oh, that's definitely a guy, right? You're not gonna just assume that. Adam's apple, where? I'm not seeing a big one. I'm seeing it as a man hands. No, you're not. Chat, stop acting like you would know. No, you're watching a video on ladyboys. You would not assume that's a dude. Don't wrong. I've seen tons of chicks, and you're like, oh, that, you know, look like dudes, right? Like, and you can easily tell. What I'm saying is, you look at this, and of course, watching a video on ladyboys. I mean, I'm just saying, I wouldn't know. What I'm saying is, I wouldn't know. That's from this photo. Now, maybe in real life it looks
Ladyboy. Is that your final answer?
Yes, sir.
It's a ladyboy.
Ladyboy.
How do you know?
But I look.
He's zooming in on her breasts.
Yes.
She's beautiful, though.
Yeah.
You think she's beautiful?
Yes.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Ladyboy, beautiful.
Are ladyboys culturally accepted here in Thailand or just tolerated?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes. Thai open.
Of course, mostly we accept them.
Is there any stigma associated with ladyboy?
Not really.
ทุกอย่างมันจะเท่าเทียมกันsame มีเยอะนะแฮปmanyเกิน and เกิน
Many?
Yes, boy and boy.
Is general in Thailand is normal for me. When I'm in high school, I always have my friend that ladyboy.
Oh.
I really love to work for them, and then they already pay.
Why I don't understand, why wouldn't you just be gay? Why would you start taking hormones? Because then you're gonna like fuck with your mind anyway, and because you already got like a weird hormone imbalance going on because you're in puberty. What I'm saying is, like, your hormones already gone crazy. Why not just be like gay as fuck? Just be like real feminine dude, and then just wait for puberty to fucking go through, and then be like, okay, I'm finished puberty. Yeah, I definitely still want to be a ladyboy. Lock it in. Why start doing that shit when you're a teenager? Because you don't know what happens if your T kicks in, and then you're like, oh shit, what the fuck? What I'm saying, that's what I disagree with. I feel like I got nothing wrong with ladyboys once you've gone through puberty. If you want to fucking still be a ladyboy, go ham. But like, dude, your brain is not fully developed, and your hormone cycle's not fully gone through. You're still going through a volatile period with lots of hormones and shit. Why not just wait it out? Just be gay as fuck, right? Like, do all the makeup, be super feminine. Just don't take fucking external hormones. Wait it out puberty. If you're still gay as fuck at the end of puberty, commit. Full send. Full send, bro. Full send. Go full ladyboy. Okay? You know what I'm saying?
Ball, very nice.
No, because clearly it's not, they're not all trans, chat. These guys aren't trans. These ladyboys aren't trans. They don't have body dysmorphia. They're just like, yo, I like makeup and shit. And like, look, these ladyboys over here. I want to be a ladyboy. And then they just go down the ladyboy path. Nah, this isn't that. Not every ladyboy is trans. Oh my god. All ladyboys. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. It would say some for sure. Most ladyboys trans. Ladyboy. Effeminate gay men. Okay, chat. They're effeminate gay men, which is why I'm saying. Just be an effeminate gay man. Don't full commit. Wait for puberty to go through. Right? Just be an effeminate gay man. Till puberty's done. And then if you still feel like, fuck yeah, I want to be a ladyboy, then commit. That's what I'm saying. Because you don't know what's going to happen. Because, like, why would you go out externally and fuck with your hormones? I feel like culturally it's bad to promote it. I think culturally you should be like, yo, wait out till you finish growing. Because what if it, okay, so think of it like an extreme, think of more extreme things. So say, what if your fucking 7-year-old son's like, yo, I feel like I'm a chick. I really want to be a chick. And you're like, oh, well, I need to give him hormones ASAP, bro. Let's give him the best results in the late game. You just, like, that's, you know, you're going to be like, that's fucked up, right? Well, you should, in my opinion, you should be like, that's fucked up. So now you just say, okay, now what if he's 10 saying the same thing? Okay, now what if he's 12 saying the same thing? Okay, now what if he's 15 saying the same thing, which is the age of these people are doing it. I feel like 15 is still too young because they haven't finished puberty. So then I'm thinking, okay, you should just wait till you, okay, just go a full effeminate gay man till you're like 18, 19, and then if you're still like ladyboy, sit on it, go commit. Commit. Right? Commit. 15, not finished puberty? You definitely not finished puberty at 15, bro. I didn't even hit puberty. Oh, dude, I got a photo of like when I was before puberty. Dude, I look like such a fucking pussy bitch. Where we go? Look at this. How can I rotate it for you guys? Save. Look, bro. Look at this. Oh, fuck's not really showing up. Look, I'm there, bro. Trust. Fuck, I need to fix it. Look. Can you see, like, little, kind of like... I'm kind of like, a bit chubby. See there? Can't really... Oh, okay, there you go. There you go, bro. Just a bit chubby before... This is pre-puberty. Pre-puberty. And that was when I was, like, what, 13 or something? Zero pubes. Zero pube. I thought girls were yuck. I was not. Where was it? 13, 12? I don't know how old I was. I was like, whatever. Yeah. Okay. Little serial killer, but serial killery. Okay, bro. Zero puberty. And then all of a sudden I hit puberty later on, and I'm like, damn. And then that, you know, it changed. Bro, me before puberty and after puberty, my mindset was so different. So different. Massively different. Yo, there it is. The after puberty. After puberty. This is after. This is my job, by the way. This is my job, by the way, that I did. This is how I bought everything. This is how I bought everything. That's after puberty. Yeah, that's post puberty. That's my sisters, bro. What are you... They're not fake girls. That's my sisters, Anthony and Emma. It's fine. They're real. I'm wearing my... This is my... That's the Funny Ho Use uniform. This is the one that I used to push the trolleys with. This is how I paid for my WoW subscription. This is how I paid for my Xbox. This is how I paid for everything I own because I didn't get paid anything, bro. I didn't get paid anything. Yeah, trolley boy. Yeah. And all that happened was just hormones came in. I didn't do any exercise, I didn't do anything. I just went from like being a little bit chubby. No, when I say a little chubby, I was like pretty fucking chubby. Because I was, you know, I went from being chubby to just like instantly not being chubby. Do you know what though, chat? After watching all these videos on nutrition and stuff, I'm convinced I was malnourished. Because I specifically lived off cereal. 80% of my diet was cereal. 80% of it was just cornflakes with milk, or like puffed rice with sugar with milk. That's all I ate was just. I'm telling you. And I reckon, I wonder how much bigger would I have been? How much height did I lose, chat? How much height did I lose by not getting enough protein? Straight up. Sugar and milk. I'm not even kidding. Puffed rice. They were called Riceys. Cereal. Rice. Riceys. Look. This is what I guess it was the cheapest. You can tell it's a New Zealand thing. It's a New Zealand thing. Look. Oven popped rice. And this is what and then I just put sugar on it. I just put sugar on it and drink it. It's a real cereal, bro. It's a real cereal. Okay, it's a thing. Riceys. And and then what? There was a thing called Cocoa Puffs or Cocoa Pops, which was really popular, and everyone had that, but we couldn't get that, so I'd have to get Cow Puffs, which were like the off-brand cheap version, and they were way harder, with much sugar, and they just tasted objectively worse. Okay, they're like the knockoff brand. Yeah, I'd have to eat the bootleg ones. Yeah, and I'm wondering, yeah. But anyway, TLDR is the point that I'm making here is, I mean, if you compare the two images, I can't compare the image. If you look like, bro, post puberty, like you change so much and your mind changes so much. I remember going from being like, girls were annoying and I didn't like them, to like, man, fuck yeah, I like girls a lot, bro. Cause I could have been like, man, I'm fully gay. Like, I'm fully gay. Like, I fucking hate girls. I like hanging out with dudes only. Every girl just wanted to talk about girl stuff, and they're just boring as fuck. And I hated them. Like, fuck, like, you know, whatever. They're just annoying to interact with. They're always giggling and shit, and, you know, doing girls. Yeah. And then I went, we unironically said some of them had cooties who were, like, trying to hit on my mate. We would call them cooties, like, cootie bringers. Anyway, puberty totally changed that. And it's one of those things where you shouldn't fucking do hormones before that.
Fast
in my
and
opinion.
like a lady, but can put hit the bond very strong.
Like a man.
That, like a man. And they're polite. They, I don't know, but I have good attitude for them.
Yeah, it's acceptable. I think most of the people can be like openly like so saying that they are ladyboy.
It's not stigmatized or looked down upon?
We're not strict at all, and like people like hanging out with ladyboy also because they are fun, and it's very open here.
Why do you think that is?
Isn't they just hanging out with gay dudes because they're fun?
I think because Thai people, they have like so many people come from many places, and I think when you come from many places, right, you want to see like the culture, right? And when the listener, I think it's very accepted because when we open for a new culture too, we are ready to learn.
ประเทศไทยเป็นประเทศที่ยอมรับความแตกต่างครับแล้วก็ประเทศไทยใจดีครับคนประเทศไทยใจดี
Because here is a free country. People can control people life. I am Chinese. I very like Thailand and the Thai people. Yeah.
Do you know any ladyboys?
Yes, I have friends.
Really?
Yeah.
Did they tell you?
So I reckon if you asked chat right now, is this a ladyboy? There'd be a bunch of shit. Yeah, 100% it's a ladyboy, but it's actually just a chick. But they're watching a video on ladyboys, and so they're all yeah. Yeah, they would.
Hey, I'm ladyboy.
Yeah.
No, I think we could know it by ourselves. Yeah.
Okay, you can tell.
Yeah.
Would you be a ladyboy in China?
Oh no.
No. Would you go to jail, get killed?
We can kill the boy very cute, or he's looking like a girl, but he is boy.
He's still boy.
Yeah.
No transgender.
Yeah.
Some of people in Thailand still not accept the ladyboy, but most of the people in Thailand accept them.
Okay.
Yeah, like they are a human also.
Bangkok เยอะมาก Thailand เยอะมากแฮปดะเกย์แฮปดะกระเทยเยอะมากไม่เพราะว่าผมเป็นผู้ชายชอบผู้หญิง
โอเค
กระเทยเป็น
กระเทย Bangkok
กระเทย Bangkok เป็นแบบกระเทยที่ให้เกียรติผู้ชาย
Okay. Would you date a
Bangkok
ladyboy?
guys confirmed.
No.
That's where you go to.
Okay.
Would you date her?
She's currently in a relationship. I would not personally if I knew.
Too bad for you.
But I think 4 or 5 drinks I wouldn't be able to tell.
After seemingly unanimous tolerance of the concept of ladyboys out here, it was time to meet one of the most famous ladyboys in Thailand, Shinny.
I'm Shinny.
That's right.
Ladyboy Thailand. Welcome to Bangkok.
And I want to bring your boyfriend from the back here. Roman, come on in. This man interviewed you, and now he's dating you. How long have you guys been dating? Roman, say hi.
Hi. Yeah. We're dating for a while now, and we're very happy together.
Were you surprised you guys became a thing? Did you know you were into ladyboys? Is that offensive?
I don't think he into ladyboys, but like yeah, because he have girl.
Yeah, visually you don't. Visually, bro. Okay, visually. I'm sorry, visually. You're not gonna instantly but okay, no, visually, right now, bro. Come on. To assume that's a ladyboy is insane. Visually, but then when you see, wait, he, she, I don't know how do you wait. She identifies the woman, or I don't know which one to go. Okay, when the person speaking, it's very clearly obvious. It's very clearly obvious, very clear. But yeah, from photos, I mean, bro, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
You know, are you straight?
Yeah, I'm straight. And
Dog, you gay. You like you like feminine gay boys. It's you not straight. Look, she's even laughing. Okay. Look.
Dating Chinny.
Look, she's holding back a laugh so hard, bro. Holding back a laugh so hard. You're like, dude, I know, right? I know. And look at this guy. Oh, shit.
Viewers, do we agree with that statement? Do you think there's any dissonance with that statement? Does that make sense?
I think it makes sense if you think about it a little bit longer. Okay. Like, it's a little bit.
I'm just thinking I'm a okay, I look through the lens of reproduction, right? I'm thinking like, can you have babies? You know? Okay. Now, someone could just be infertile. Does that mean they're not a woman? It definitely takes a huge part of being a woman away, no doubt. But no. It is kind of hard, actually. It's actually, wait, when you think about that, yeah, because I'm just thinking about you take that away. Damn, that's fucking brutal, bro. Man, if you can't have babies as a chick, that's like your superpower, right? That's like your superpower. Like the duplication thing, where you can fucking duplicate and mate. Yeah. Wait, what the hell does that mean? Wait, are you less of a man, Chad, if you've got infertile sperm? Because you literally can't reproduce. Wait, what the hell? Because that's a huge part of what makes a man a man. Fuck, it's dude. Those is fundamental questions, Chad. That I didn't realize I'd be asking. This early in the morning.
Can be controversial, but I consider myself straight.
But before we debate Roman's sexuality, I want to hear about how Shinny went from being a man to a ladyboy and what that even means. But real quick,
Ladyboys, when did you transition genders?
Ladyboys.
I think I transitioned when I was like 15, 14, something like that. And then...
Bro, when I was 14, okay, well, that picture when I was 13, I thought girls were disgusting, by the way. I'm just saying. And now I'm like I went from thinking girls were disgusting, and now I'm a breeder, Andy. I'm a breeder. Think about how crazy it is. And what if I had taken hormones that had bricked my fucking brain and made me think like, just continue being like a little effeminate like boy? I'm just saying, chat.
But I already know myself, like, even like I'm not taking hormone yet, I already know like, oh, I am a woman, you know? Like, this is my energy.
Wait, do you think if he didn't know what ladyboys were, then he would have even gone down that path in the first place? Because you'd have to know what a ladyboy is, and then you had to have access to the stuff in the first place. Yeah, wait, what the fuck? No, it's 100% there's some cultural... There's a environmental factor here at play that, because I didn't know what the fuck a ladyboy was when I was 13. I wouldn't even consider that. I don't know about fucking hormone therapy when I'm fucking 13. Who the fuck's pushing that to 13? Who's going around to 13-year-old kids and being like, yo, are you sure you're not a ladyboy? Are you sure? I mean, how the fuck are you finding out about that? Is he living in a neighborhood with a bunch of ladyboys? Like, where are you finding it? Bro, I was playing Halo. I'm doing BB gun wars. Playing fucking Age of Empires 2 Conquerors. Okay. The fuck?
When I was a kid, so,
What did mom and dad say?
They support me, they don't stop me, but one time they asked me if I want to have kid or I want to have family or something like that, but I said like, no, I'm a woman, something like that. So,
You still have the machinery to create a child. You could impregnate a woman.
Maybe in the future?
You could still have a family if you so desire.
I think yes. I don't need to be dad. I can be mom.
Ah, okay. Would you be mom or dad?
I can be both.
I think a lot of the viewers look...
That's gonna fuck your kids up. It's gonna fuck your kids up.
Yeah, you are like, that's a pretty girl. But you're not a girl. How did you get to this point? How is this possible? How are you possible?
I think, maybe it's because of like how I, taking care of myself. Some ladyboys or some transgender in Thailand, they just, some of them don't take hormones, so they don't look feminine at all because they prefer to be like that. But for me, I prefer to look feminine, to looking like a woman and attract a man.
At what age did you start taking hormones?
When I was 14, yeah.
14? What did your parents say about that?
Actually, I didn't ask because like I know this trick from my friend from high school, and they just tell me like, oh, okay, if you take this, it's gonna make you look pretty, it's gonna make you like more feminine, and like, why not? I want to look.
Wait, so some kid at his school fucking bricked his ass. Well, not bricked his ass, just like didn't let him go through puberty. Didn't ask the kids. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Bro, why? Imagine if your kid got fucking ladyboy pilled. Right? Imagine your kid got ladyboy pilled at school. Literally. You fucking... He's on like testosterone blockers and estrogen like enhancers or whatever the fuck. Like, man, dude, what the hell? Oh my god, that'd be crazy, bro. Yo, I'm gonna be dosing my fucking. I'm gonna dose Stain's shit with some TRT to counteract. Put some shit in the cereal. Fucking. Not me. No, that's stupid. You shouldn't fuck with your kids' hormones. You should let their genes express how they, how they're supposed to. You don't want to fuck with the natural process of things, all right, guys?
Feminine. you
Sure.
know. So then I just take it, and then
The rest is history.
yeah, I can have both as well.
Like, how did you get estrogen at 14?
Just in pharmacy.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, that's way different than the States.
Yeah. I think like first we look feminine, and I think maybe it's make you a little bit like moody, you know.
Okay, you started getting those womanly.
It's like a woman have period, you know, like.
Do you get a period?
I
That's
get the blood.
impossible. So at what was the earliest age you knew you wanted to become a woman?
7,
7?
8, something like that.
What
yeah.
was the thought that went through your head?
I think I feel like even like when I was a kid, I still feeling like attractive to a man. It can be gay, but
Wait, what? Bro, who the fuck was attracting to anything when you were a kid? Who the fuck was attracting to anything? Like, what the hell? No, wait, smart people. Do you know what? My daughter said she had a crush on someone, but I don't think she even knows what that word means. I don't know what she even knows what that word means. She's fucking 6. Bro, wait, I was not, I was not attracted to girls or boys when I was a kid. The first time I remember being attracted was puberty. Projecting? Wait, no? Wait, do you think I'm lying? Wait, what do you mean? What are you saying? Wait, you're a kid and you were like... I never had a girlfriend or even considered that. I was watching Dragon Ball Z. I liked dudes beating up other dudes. I like shooting games. I like going on bike rides. Wait, dude, literally on class trips, elementary school boys are all talking about who the cutest girl in class was. What? No, they never talked about that, ever. Bro, I remember at camp, at my first school camp, everyone was comparing nutsacks. They're just seeing, like, who's got the biggest nutsack. We were all, like, showing off our nutsacks to each other, and we're like, yeah. And there's one guy, Scott, had this ridiculously large nutsack, and we were like, what the fuck? No one was attracted to it. Everyone was just, like, curious, like, yo, how big's your nutsack? Like... we were like going around like looking at each other's nuts. Well, the whole game was like you would like play a game and then there was a lose condition, and the lose condition was you show your nutsack, and then everyone would be like, oh, that's tiny, or oh my god, that's huge, or whatever. And then I remember I had a very mid-sized nutsack. Still do. I wouldn't say it's small, I wouldn't say it's large. It's just like a very, very average sized nutsack. I'm not even kidding. Wait, I grew up with 2 sisters, and I would beat the fuck out of them all the time. And it made me. And our neighbor, we had a neighbor called Annika, and then the girl, and there'd always be girls around, and they would always just be annoying. So me and my boy Kazuki, we were just like fuck off, fuck the girls. Like, we're going off. We go do our own thing. We go out and go do other stuff. Kazuki was Kazuki and Zach were my boys. Why am I lying? Wait, I'm not lying! Wait! Ask Zach! Zach was my friend from the age of fucking 4 till now, and he was my best friend for my entire lifespan. Ask Zach if we were... You could ask Zach... I don't remember Zach being interested in any girls ever. Like, ever. That's my balls. Zach didn't do the ball game. He was a year younger than me. He was not in that camp. But no, it was Manga to Popo camp, chat. And I guarantee you we were doing a game. There was bunk beds, and we're all going around showing each other's nutsacks. Okay? It was at Manga to Popo camp. It was a primary school camp. Bro, Zach and I, we would stay the night at each other's house all the time, and we would sit in our beds, and we would stay up super late, and we would talk about computer games, stars, time, if God exists, the meaning of life. I mean, I don't know. We would talk about super buzzy shit all the time. So, kind of like what like a stoner would talk about, except we weren't stoned. We were just kids. First boyfriend. Gotta remember. Okay, I was getting taken to church, and Zach's family was ultra religious. Maybe it was because religion. Maybe because we were raised religious, and maybe it could be just the religion thing, like going to church constantly, and maybe that's why. But dude, the thing is, I was friends with all the other kids at school. And the first friend we had that was actually, like, attracted to girls was an intermediate. And I remember because he betrayed us. He left the group to go be with this one chick, Sarah. Okay? I don't remember at all. I can't remember a single thing. Bro, I remember... Like, I don't remember a single time being attracted to a girl. Sarah's giving that girl 3,000. Betrayed. And anyone saying I'm lying is coping, because I'm not lying. I don't remember. I remember maybe the first time I was like attracted, again, would have been like 12, 13. And I mean, dude, hey, I happen to see some shit. I happen to see some shit. I was like, damn, bro. Oh shit. I mean, I'm not gonna go into too much detail actually. But yeah. Not my sisters, bro. No, bro. No. Okay, dude. We had this one exchange student. She's okay. She was like what? She must have been 16. I was like 12 or 13, you know, right? And she didn't know how to use the lock on the door, and I was just like, need to go take a shit. Open up the door, and I just saw a full unclothed, you know, mature chick, and I'm like, damn, holy shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Close the door, and I was like, and then she's, you know, like, oh damn, yeah. Well, you know, whatever, you know what? Like, this is the first time I'd seen that shit. I'd never seen that shit before. I'd never seen that shit. It was, I swear to God, it was an accident. Okay, I swear to God, it was an accident. Like straight up. Again, I wasn't like that was like, you know, I was just starting to get a couple hormones. Again, maybe I'm abnormal, but I don't think I am. I think culture in New Zealand is different to culture in NA. Bro, that's a crime. Bro, I was like 12, and bro, I swear to God, it was a mistake. To this day, it would be weird and creepy, and on top of that, it was genuinely a mistake. I can't remember the situation. I just remember, like, I wasn't even thinking. I just came out of because my room's here, the bathroom's there. And I just opened the door, and I went to go. I was like, well, not even thinking. I just opened the door, like, to go fucking thinking that. And that was like a fucking jump scare, bro. So a fucking jump scare. Fucking jump scare, bro. I just got turbo jump. I was like, whoa! The fucking jump scare. I was like, what the hell's that? Why is there fur there, bro? I remember thinking, why is there fur there, bro? Like, what the fuck? What's going on? Why is there fur there? And I fucking slammed the door. And I was freaked me the fuck out, bro. Freaked me the fuck out. Yeah, there was like fucking fur there, bro. Shit. Detective. This is not couch therapy. What I'm trying to tell you, that it's normal for kids to not be attracted to other kids whenever they're kids, because that's just not something you're just interested in. And I don't remember I'm trying to remember a single person in primary school talking about chicks. All the dudes would hang out with the dudes, and we would say that chicks had cooties. No one would hang out with the chicks. No one would hang out with the chicks. It was separate. It was separate into different groups, and you just kind of tolerate girls. That's all it was. That was how my school rolled. That's how no one was dating. No one was dating at primary school. No one was fucking, having crushes or anything. None of that. We would just go out. We would go out. The bell would ring. Everyone would go to the fucking court and would play fucking marbles, bro. We would play marbles. Okay? right? Which is a game where you put a marble down and they would try and roll their marble from a different distance. And if they hit your marble, then they get your marble. And if they roll the marble and they miss, then you get their marble. And that was marble. It's called marbles. All right, marbles. All right, and then eventually some people started stealing and started fight over the marbles, and then they had to ban marbles. And then we played a game called long ball. Okay, and we played long ball. Okay, we go out and play long ball. This is what we do. And then Digimons came out with these little handheld devices where you could connect them up and then do a battle, and they would shoot either one blast or two blasts, depending on your Digimon level, and then you battle each other. And yeah, I had one from Japan from one of my exchange students, which you could shake, and it go, and it could train up, and it was connect with the other Digimons and just shit on the Digimons. It would just shit on the Digimons. It would shoot 3 blasts, and it would just annihilate them every time. And it was kind of like I had to cheat, but I mean, hey, at the end of the day, bro, I got the fucking OP Japanese Digimon shit. It connects. Yeah, pay to win. The TLDR was nobody. No, I have a very clear memory of what we did. I remember building robots in Mr. Gallery's class. I remember being in Mr. Deuce's class. I remember doing this game where you'd have to go up. You'd have 2 separate lines, and then he would say a math problem. You'd get to the front, and he would say a math problem, and then you'd have to be like, 7 times 7. And then I wouldn't know the answer. And the other guy would be like, 42! And he would be like, yeah, you got it right. I don't know what 7 times 7 is yet. I still don't know it. I still don't know it. But okay, I would suck at that, and I remember all these things. I remember playing fucking bro, so much shit. And then we went to intermediate, and there was Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and at no point were dudes getting with chicks until they were like 12, 13. Okay, 12, 13. Okay.
Like, I don't know, is what people design after what they want to be, because like after 14 you can design what you want to be.
That's a big decision, right? You're actively changing your gender. Do you think you're ready to make that decision at age 14?
I think like maybe I'm not ready.
I never showed Zach my nuts. No, I don't remember at all. I don't remember a single time showing Zach my nuts on my dick. We would always like, we were pissing or shit, you know, whatever. We'd always just like go off to the side and piss and shit. No, I never showed Zach my nuts. Okay, someone in chat said that. I'm saying no. I never. No. Zach and I never done any gay shit. We definitely. Zach is definitely not gay. I'm definitely not gay. Okay, I can confirm. There's no gayness. There is no gayness. There was just like an apathy towards just any sort of attractive force. It was an absence. It wasn't like there was anti-force. Well, actually, no, there was like anti-girl force, 100%. There was definitely a stigma. Girls were annoying and lame and talked about girl stuff. So you didn't like girls because you wanted to play games that like Tackle and fucking Bull Rush. There was a game called Bull Rush, which also got banned, which that's what the boys would play. No girls would play that. It was okay, no. No one was attracted to girls whenever they were fucking through the ages of 0 to like 12. And then the really early puberty guys started. I remember seeing the first time behind the bike shed Max Montgomery pashing Crystal, and I was like, what the fuck? That looks disgusting. They were pashing, okay, which is like they're doing this like tongue thing and behind the bike shed, and I was like, what the fuck? Which, yeah, it's a real thing. Okay, I made that name up, guys. No, it's not a real person. Don't, you know.
But I think like I'm not wrong.
Yeah, okay, interesting. You're saying if you're...
It's a true story. It's completely true, by the way. 100% true. That was my first time I saw some people, like, pashing IRL. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck? That's fucking weird. Crystal, she had a stripper name. Her mom was a stripper. She was kind of like a hobo, but she was, like, this one kid who... She went on to just give everyone BJs who wanted BJs. This one chick, Crystal, she would go to the collegiate fields and just give people BJs out on the field. She was just, and she did it because I think it was to increase her popularity. But like basically what happened was all the dudes who just had puberty early were just getting BJs. Yeah, but no one really liked her, and she was weird, and she definitely had mental health issues. It was, yeah.
Born again.
I did not get a BJ from Crystal. Yes. I did not get a BJ from Crystal. No, like, again, I was, like, super late to the puberty party. I had negative testosterone till the point where I was, like, 8, 13, 14, or whatever it was. I had negative T. Like, straight up negative T.
You would want to be born as you were, and then you changed.
Yeah, I want to be a ladyboy again. That's what I mean.
So you don't want to be a woman. You want to be a ladyboy. Explain the difference.
I don't know. I am some kind of the kid who like to break the rule. Like, why women should be with women? Or why man should be with man? Or why man should be with women? You know, I just think like, what if I'm a ladyboy and I'm like, I attract the guys and I have friends as a girls. Why not?
And you have a penis.
Yeah.
What is a woman?
The woman is a feminine woman, and I don't know.
It's important to know that here in Thailand, the term used for a ladyboy is katoi. It describes a gender identity distinctly different from both male and female, and it's a concept that can be found all the way back in ancient northern Thai creation myths that describe 3 genders: male, female, and one that has traits of both. While some believe katoi to have special shamanistic abilities, and some Buddhists believe ladyboys are a consequence of some previous sexual wrongdoing in a past life, here in Thailand, every ladyboy seems to be fully aware that they are not women per se.
Those are just kumas. Wait, are there chicks, kumas, attracted to ladyboys? Is that a thing? Actually, I don't even know. Wait, what if it's like a chick who like wants to be with other chicks, but actually like chicks just haven't got the tools, so to speak, to like get the job done? Is there like chicks who are like, hell yeah, get me a fucking ladyboy? Yeah, I hate guys, but like these ladyboys, fuck yeah. It's called it. Ain't gonna lie, I'll be with one every night. Ladyboys. Yeah, I must admit, you look at the ladyboy, and I mean, bro. You think of the issue is you can't reproduce. That's the main issue. That's the main issue I have. And then it's like, well, the main issue you can't reproduce. But, you know, yeah, that's one of these things. Okay, let's think here. Bro, I'll be honest. Okay, so let's see. I'm in Thailand. I'm not married. No kids. This ladyboy's DTF. I would just be worried about, like, I'd be thinking, like, fuck, what if they got a disease? I'll be honest. I'd be like, I'm thinking that, what if they got a disease, or, like, what, am I going to get AIDS or something? That's what I'm thinking to myself. Legit. I'm role-playing in my mind. I'm thinking, and that's what happens. And then, so in my mind, I'm like, damn, I'll fuck with that. But then I'm thinking to myself, risk. I'm risk-averse. Well, I'm not really risk-averse, but, like, there's things that I don't like because I'm autistic, and I'll be thinking about diseases. So I probably wouldn't. Now, if you could have some sort of perfect universe where, you know, there's you guaranteed, it's clean as fuck, zero disease. I mean, bro, yeah. But then at the same time, I would also be like down to just, dude, if there was like a fucking, I don't know, some sort of flesh couch that had a hole in it that was satisfying, I would still do that as well. Like any sort of device that I could, you know, I would bust in basically anything. At the end of the day, like I would bust in basically anything. Is what I'm saying. As long as it's, as long as it felt good, you know. Like, if someone gave me like I never had one of those devices, but if I had like one of them fleshlight things, I mean, I would bust in that. If I had, you know, at the end of the day. Now, it's weird, and it would be going out of your way, and the amount of effort required to do it, it's not worth it, so then I would never do it. But what I'm saying is, so it doesn't really mean much that I would. It's not some moral thing. It's just a literal, it's just the worry. It's just the reality of it, right? You like flashlight. I've never used a flashlight. The effort required to go online, order one, and then the responsibility of, like, owning a thing that, would have maintenance required to like clean it, and it's like one of those machines, some crazy machine like the Busmaster 5000, where it's like this crazy machine. Like, check, would you bust in the Busmaster 5000 detachable cut and tray? Fucking, it's like realistic, fucking pussy, vagina, butthole action, elasticity, vibration, like for sure. I wouldn't not bust in that, right? 100%. 100% I would. But would I ever want to own one? And like, you have to buy it, it have to arrive. You have this fucking device that you have to maintain. It'd be weird as fuck. It's just all around, like, it's just not worth it. So you would never actually do it, right? You would never actually do it. And that's the way I see it, like a Ladyboy or anything like that. Right? It's just like, yeah, it's not moral. It's simply just not worth the risk and the effort and the time. You know what I'm saying?
But exists in a third category altogether.
Well, yes, I am specifically looking at this like a sex object. I am 100%. Yes, yes, I'm 100%. Like, I'm not. We're doing this theoretical is 100%. Like, would you have? It is the question is, would you have sex with a ladyboy? So I'm literally asking it as a, I'm sexualizing it, and it's just a sexual, because it was just the whole fucking question that was being asked.
Do you think part of the unique appeal of Shinny is how womanly she looks, yet she has a penis and is a man?
Yeah.
Is that why you're interested in her?
Okay,
Like,
so I think many people are interested in the combination. It's like a new product of a woman, basically. For me, it's a little bit different story because I wasn't interested in ladyboys that much before I met Shinny.
Okay.
Yeah. But many people are coming here because they're interested in ladyboys.
I think what's interesting about you is they might be like, oh, cute girl, like. Then they tap the profile, and then they learn you weren't born a woman, and you may have a penis. Do you think that's part of the, whoa, gotcha, to some of the guys that find you on social media, or even the women?
I think many people confused, but like for now, people gonna remember that like I'm not a woman. So some people react, like, okay, that's cool, but some people react differently, like shock or tell me to f off or just being rude, turn off to being rude.
Sure.
But some people just like, okay, they respect, but they don't like it. So they just let me know. I don't worry with that, I just like, just being normal,
Do you think you've caused a lot of men to question their sexuality?
No, I don't think that I make him understand.
But he says he's into women, yet you have a penis, which in my book is a critical part of a man. So he's dating you. He says he's straight. We'll take his word for it, but you have a penis. There's something, if there's a spectrum, I would argue you're somewhere on the gay end of things.
Wait, it's so confusing. Okay, wait. Okay, so wait, you with it? What if you're with a chick? Okay. Okay, wait, you're straight, right? You like chicks. Okay. And then, but it's actually a guy, right? Okay. And then, actually, wait, no, the guy's been doing fucking hardcore E. Looks exactly like a chick, had some the best doctors, did surgery that actually gave him a perfectly identical vagina, right? It's perfect vagina. Looks exactly like a vagina. And actually, not only that, he's done the first ever womb transplantation. He's given the guy a womb. It's connected to the vagina. It's got he's got ovaries. And actually, it's all connected up. And do you know what? This guy can fucking have babies, right? Okay? But it's 100% a guy that's had all these surgeries. But you couldn't tell. There's no way you could possibly tell. There's no way you could possibly tell. It's surgery on their throat, hardcore shit. Like but it's perfect. There's no scars, nothing. Looks like a female, can have kids. Everything about okay. There's no positive, but then the chick's like, oh yeah, I started off as a guy, by the way. I just had like 1,500 surgeries, and but you can't actually tell because it's perfect, and I can still have babies, and we can still reproduce. Is that then gay? Is that then gay? Because there's 100% a spectrum, right? There's a spectrum of like fucking. This is like Ladyboy, but no hormones, no surgery, nothing. Just a guy wearing girl clothes, right? This is like one that you can like at a glance, you're like, oh, this chick, but then you realize, oh wait, there's a guy, and then you've got like this chick here, right? or this Ladyboy here, whatever. I don't know. Again, I don't know how to. Who's like, bro, at a photo, if you just at a freeze frame, you're like, oh, that's a chick, right? But she's got a strong chin, but it's a chick, right? But then what if you had like the complete, like you literally cannot tell, and the only way you could find out is if you were to break into a medical history and look at it, or she was to tell you. And what I'm saying is, this is definitely gay, right? And then this is like, is this not gay? Is the opposite of gay? Because is that just a chick at that point? It's just because is he like 80% not gay? I feel like he's got to be or what? Maybe this arrow is actually technically further back, but maybe this she's actually over here because she's actually got a the peepee, but whatever. Like there's a percentage. He's kind of right. That's what I'm saying. Because at a certain point, which the dude is indistinguishable and impossible, like in the future scenario, it becomes not gay. It becomes not gay.
If there's a spectrum, I would argue you're somewhere on the gay end of things, or bisexual. What would you say?
I can consider that maybe straight can be divided into categories. I can consider that. But am I gay? No, I'm not. I'm not interested in men.
Because if she looked like a man, you would not be attracted to her.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what I would say. If you're not a bottom, I would argue being attracted to you, who is very feminine looking, is a very straight thing, maybe.
I can agree to that, yeah.
Okay.
I'm top, she's bottom. Yeah.
There you have it.
What about
and that's true.
What about couples like
that peg?
Yeah.
I would argue if you're pegging, you might be more gay than you dating a man who looks like a woman or a ladyboy.
The poo-poo come from there. Why you get pegged there? Dude, chat, let me tell you, I have to use a bidet. My ass is like super. If I mistreat it one time, right? If I mistreat it one time, it's fucking raw, bro. It's raw. So it's pristine 24/7. The idea of getting pegged, holy fuck. Why would anyone want to get pegged? I mean, you guys must have asses that are built different. That's all I'm going to say. You must have asses that are built different. Because my one is like, I gotta make sure I gotta 100% bidet turbo clean my ass every time, perfect. Otherwise I'm gonna get a hemorrhoid, or I gotta eat like a good diet. Otherwise my shit's gonna like fucking it gotta be pristine. I don't get hemorrhoids ever, unless I was like the only time I get some shit is when I have to go traveling, and I'm like fucking in NA. And they've got, like, you have to go to public toilets, and they've got this sandpaper ass, fucking dog shit ass, whatever the fuck you call that as toilet paper, which is not toilet paper, these big machines. And these fucking weird toilets where the water comes up to your fucking nutsack. Literally, your nutsack gets dipped in the fucking water because it's, like, so fucking high. It's super weird. It looks like it's blocked up. I don't know what the fuck's going on in NA with your fucking toilets. Okay, you got weird fucking toilets there. Okay, but what I'm trying to say is that's when I started having issues. The idea of getting pegged, bro, is just, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, I can agree to that.
NA has fucked toilets. NA, I'm not even kidding. Okay, so if you've got a toilet, right? Okay, this is like a toilet. Okay, normal toilets, the water level, right? This is a normal, okay, look. Normal toilets, the water level is here. That's where the water level is. That's a normal toilet. Okay? NA toilets, the water is here. What is that about? I'm not even kidding. It's a real thing in NA. Go to fucking BlizzCon. Okay, NA toilet water height. Go to LAX. Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, I can't show it. Wait, no. Wait, what the hell? Go to LAX airport. This is what a normal toilet's supposed to look like, by the way. This is a normal toilet. NA toilets. Wait, what the fuck? American Yeah, why is NA toilet water so high? You enjoy dipping your dick in the water? Why? For what the fuck? Why is our kid drinking toilet water? What is this? Why is NA doing this? Like, look, this is literally what they do. Look. I'm not even kidding. It's so high. This is, I can't even fucking click it, bro. Like 5 seconds. I don't even know how TikTok works. This is literally your airports, bro. This is literally your airports. This is your conventions. This is standardized. Not like one toilet that's bricked. Consistently, NA toilets, the water level is up here, bro. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating a tad. It's like here. Okay? It's not clogged. It's not clogged. I'm telling you, it's not fucking clogged. Strange design about American toilets. If you ever visited the United States and Europe and noticed it's something different about the toilets, complex reasons why behind bathrooms are different. I mean, it does look kind of interesting. It does look kind of interesting, but yeah, we'll finish watching this.
Yeah. You're basically like, I'm attracted to a beautiful woman. Yeah. And my retort to that is, okay, I agree, but if she has a penis, is there some element of bisexuality or homosexuality?
You know, it's a penis of a woman, not of a man.
See, this is where things get interesting.
Right.
That's an interesting answer.
Right?
Yeah, and I would argue back that if a guy out there is getting pegged, taking something up the butt, that is more gay than dating Shinny.
But also with pegging, right? Like, I don't know if it's gay. Like it's a man and a woman, right?
We'll move on since we're in front of the temple and maybe getting a little bit sacrilegious.
My brain.
So we've concluded that you would date a very feminine man.
No, that's not what we concluded. Don't put words in my mouth.
So okay, that means then in your eyes, Shinny is not a feminine man. She's something different.
If we're talking biologically, then yes, Shinny is a man. But you know, it's a little bit more complex than biology. Like
before Shinny, did you only date women?
Yeah, I only dated women. Yeah.
Do you think you're gay?
No, I don't think I'm gay. I mean, I know I'm not gay. I'm not attracted to man or masculine features or anything. So Shinny is not a man to me. Like I'm not.
Technically, a guy would probably be insanely good at BJing, right? Because a guy has a dick, so the guy understands what a dick is like to have. So then a guy is going to be better at doing BJs. Right? Straight up.
I'm dating a man. I'm dating a woman. I'm dating Shinny, or you know, at least we can say I'm dating trans woman. I think so. You know, we're getting lots of like hate comments, right? And I think the majority of these people are very curious because if this keeps popping up on their feeds, you know, they want to watch it. So I think many men question their sexuality when they see beautiful ladyboys, you know.
Most of the men that have hit on you historically, are they all straight?
Of course, 100% straight.
Okay, dude. No, there's a spectrum, bro. I think it's a percentage. I think that's a percentage. The more masculine the guy is, then this is less masculine. It just you become more and more like less gay. That's it. Well, we've already figured it out. And there is a point where you replace it, and the guy can have babies and has no dick and has a perfectly sculpted vagina that's exactly the same as a female vagina. Everything about them is the same as a chick, where it's indistinguishable. And actually, do you know, at that point, it literally doesn't matter. It's a guy with brain inside of a girl body at that point, and it's like pretty much not gay. Okay, it's just a spectrum, bro. Okay, the more feminine the guy, the less gay it becomes. That's all it is. No, it's just a percentage. It's a percentage. Okay, there it is. It's a percentage. He's at about like, this guy's at about with this, like what? He's like 60% straight. I want to say he's 60% straight. 40% gay. Right? He's 40% gay. 60% straight. Yeah. No way. Bro, no shot. In order to be like 100%, like, dude, there'd have to be several futuristic surgeries that don't exist in order to make it 100%. You're saying 100%. I can't tell if you're saying 80%. I don't know what percent you're talking about now. You're talking about the gayness? You saying he's 70% gay? Oh, wait. No. Wait, you're probably actually... Wait. No. Actually, now I think about it, the whole dick thing. Wait, I'm just imagining that. The dick and the balls. Yeah, no. You're right. No, he's definitely like... He's definitely like... Okay, wait. Woman features, looks like a woman in a photo, talks, sounds like a guy. It's kind of like, I don't know, this thing's subconscious cues that the guy has dick. Okay, do you know what? He's like 50%. He's like 50% gay. He's about 50%. He's 50% gay. I put him at 50. He's 50. He's 50 gay. Maybe 55.
100%. So you've never had a gay man be interested in you?
Gay man? Yeah, I think there have some interesting in me, but like I'm not my style.
He's like
not your style.
Your type is straight man, right?
My type is
what is your
straight man.
preferred type?
Like someone who are not into transgender.
This is crazy. So what do you say to that?
I can see why, yeah. Because there are guys who are into trans, like who are into ladyboys, and they're like...
Wait, is transgender an identity or a label? I don't even know.
I think for ladyboys, it's more appealing.
Bro, this is getting real confusing, real esoteric, and like question mark. I think all that matters, bro, is he busting and is he busting? Are they busting? Okay, if they're both busting, bro, at the end of the day, you know. Now the issue is they're not having kids, right? Not helping the population. We need UK. That's the only issue. That's the number one issue. So okay, but outside of that, they're both busting. They're having a good time.
That if someone is straight, you know,
and you're happy.
I don't think it's a big deal, to be honest. Like, I think people have the perception that it's like a big deal. It's like, oh, like you're gay, you're not gay. Like, I feel fine, you know. Like,
for the record, if you were gay, who cares?
Exactly.
And if you were gay, who cares?
Yeah.
But it is an interesting conversation, right? If Shinny had a vagina, would that change any level of attraction you have to Shinny? Or did it just so happen that Shinny had a penis?
Yeah, like that would be the same. So I'm like,
the same.
Yeah, of course. More convenient for me, for sure. Yeah.
This makes sense. Tonight we're gonna meet some of Shinny Boy's Ladyboy friends.
Yes.
I want to hear their story too.
It's gonna be
you're
amazing.
gonna like them too.
After having a PhD-level conversation on the complexities of human sexuality, we pulled up to Bangkok's red light district to see if any ladyboys were working the streets, and if so, why?
I venture to guess this is some sex work. This is some of the more underground work. Will we see many ladyboys there?
You will, but like mostly it's girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What can we find in Soy Cowboy?
The most disgusting stuff in Bangkok.
What do you mean?
Or the most delicious stuff. Depends on what you like.
Okay.
Yeah?
But knowing you, I feel like it'd be right up your alley.
Yeah, like some people might like it, some people might hate it, you know?
Can you tell the viewer what a ping pong show is?
Ping pong show. Oh yeah, ping pong show is another experience of Bangkok that very controversial.
So I've heard it's where women use their vaginas to conduct a unique art form and do all sorts of acrobatics and archery and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Lots of foreigners sit there and watch women perform all this crazy stuff with their vaginas. And I've been there once actually with Shinny. She took me there, and it's traumatizing.
Bro, isn't that just fucking? What the fuck is that doing to your mind? What is that doing to your brain? Wait, why would you even watch that? Is it? And this is fun. Is it poggers? Wait, why don't we just watch dudes? Is it like that pissing game where you see you can piss the furthest? Is it like that? You see, gets the longest stream. Is that? But like with chicks, or are they? How? It's not gonna be attractive. Like watching a chick like watching a bunch of chicks shoot ping pongs balls out of their vagina. Is it just more like a poggers thing? Like, oh shit! Like what? Like what? What is it? Are you pogging out? What I'm asking, are you supposed to pog out, or is that supposed to be attractive? Because I just don't see how that'd be attractive. Yeah. like a sport. What the attractive thing would be like, you know, getting in there, you know, but not shooting ping pongs out.
I'm noticing some old men with some ladies. That's sex work, I presume. Question for you guys: is anyone here a ladyboy?
No.
Okay, we're trying to interview like a ladyboy.
Outside.
Like a working ladyboy.
Yep.
Over there? Okay, thank you so much. Okay. So I
This
noticed.
scares me, bro. Seeing this is like not this is like, I'm thinking diseases. All I'm thinking in my mind. My mum's bricked me actually. My mum was a fucking nurse for whatever it was, 30 years, and she'd constantly. I lived in a place that was basically sterilized permanently. Everything was sanitary, and she constantly talked about diseases and sickness. All I'm saying here, all I'm thinking is just disease. Like, stay away. Don't touch any of the goods. Don't even touch the rails. Don't touch the rails. You're gonna get fucking AIDS on the rails or something, right? Like, straight up.
That was a bit of an awkward question. Me asking, is anyone a ladyboy?
Yeah. You want ladyboy?
I want to pay a ladyboy for an interview that's working the street right now. Cowboy too?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Come. Sorry. So, just point it that way. We're just gonna interview a ladyboy.
Okay, the police will come here. Okay.
All right. Hello. I'm trying to interview a working ladyboy.
Oh, I know she.
I'm here with world famous Shinny.
I know she.
Yes. What is your name?
Alice.
Elise.
Yes, and you?
My name's Tyler.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you too. Thank you for being a part of this.
Thank you.
Where are we at right now?
Right now?
Where are we at?
Where we at?
Yeah.
I'm working here for dancing or dancing. Sometimes I work. Go with customer. Yeah.
You are ladyboy?
Yeah, I'm ladyboy. I'm yeah.
How long have you been ladyboy?
Young girl.
Young girl. How did you end up working in red light districts?
2 years.
2 years.
Yes.
Why?
For my family.
Is it very common that ladyboys end up having to work for their family on the streets?
Yeah, I have to give money for family.
Okay.
Yeah, I take care of family.
How are the customers?
The Ladyboy bar shadow. I just have the fucking.
It's good.
They got bars for this shit.
Yeah. Okay. Some customer not good, some customer good.
What is most of your clients? What nationality are like American, British, Australian, German?
Anything.
Anything.
Yeah.
And how long do you think you'll continue working in the red light district?
What do you think after this video goes live? Well, it is live now. So 400,000 people have seen it. I wonder, like, let's say, what percentage of people are going to be like, I'm going to Thailand? Wait, did you say NZ? Wait, she didn't say NZ. What do you think? Like 0.01? What do you like an average of? He gets like maybe like 0.01. What he gets like an average of 1.5 million views or something. Dude, 1,500 customers.
How much longer?
I don't know. Yeah, not sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you feel happy and accepted as a ladyboy? As a ladyboy?
Of course. Yeah, of course. Because I'm ladyboy when I'm younger.
How young?
9 years.
9 years old.
Yeah.
What she said was she's working in the red light district to provide for her family.
I'm sorry,
Do you think
that should be illegal. No, you shouldn't be able to. No, dude, there's a hard line. Hard line, bro. I'm drawing a hard line on the sand here. No, 9. That's definitely under the threshold. That should not. You should not be able to buy fucking hormones at 9 years old. Okay, and your parents should be able to give you that shit. Okay, change it. Yep, there it is.
most women want to work out here, or they kind of have to?
You know, most women who work in the bar, they are kind of like look after the family, money.
Sure.
To the family and like to support.
After getting a taste of the red light district and being threatened to have the cops sicked on me like dogs, it was now time to relax with a few drinks and meet up with Sheeny's entire squad of ladyboy friends.
Did you take like estrogen? How did the transition process actually work? I'm curious.
I start to take, I think maybe like 16 years old.
16.
Yeah, and I take like Andocora, Pokinoa, to make myself look like a girl. But I don't mind if like the gay like me or like, you know, just love is so easy to like to love someone, something like that.
So love became genderless for you almost.
Yeah.
Do you still have a penis?
Opinions?
A penis.
What does that mean?
How do I translate penis?
Dick. Dick.
Dink.
Dick. Okay, penis.
Dink.
Okay.
Do you have dink?
Yeah, I still have.
Okay. Is that a very common? Do most ladyboys have dink?
Yeah,
or
for
is it
sure.
sort of a
for
case
sure.
by case?
Yeah, for sure. Ladyboy always like
Always have dink.
have dick, and I have
Alright,
like
so you know
dick,
Ladyboy. You know Ladyboy.
dick.
Dude, what
Oh,
the
big
fuck?
dick.
What the
Big
fuck?
dick.
So in your experience, most ladyboys have massive schlongs?
I am not sure, but for me, I'm big dick.
Even
I
on
don't know
estrogen?
why. But God give for me, you know, like have like beautiful face, but big dick.
How big is the dink?
Me?
Yeah.
You first. If you want to know. If you want to know from me,
Man,
I
if
should
I-
tell you first.
If I was on like a gas station boner pill, maybe like, man, if I'm feeling optimistic.
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
If you want to support our boots on the
come
ground,
on, I wanna
independent
know.
journalism
I
that
wanna
is not
know.
bought and paid for by corporate interests, along with exclusive DLC content that YouTube won't let me upload, and uncensored early access to all my videos before they go up on YouTube, go subscribe at patreon.com/TylerOliveira for less than $5 a month. And now let's hear Julie's story on how he became a she.
You're 20?
Yeah.
Okay, you're young.
Whoa,
You said you guys met at a beauty pageant?
Yeah, last 2 years ago.
Yeah, I feel like maybe they love the way I walk, the way I talk, the way I consider myself. That is how the judge falling in love.
Do you make a lot of men fall in love with you?
Oh, I guess so.
Is that the case? You tell me, I don't know. What's going on in your DMs?
Yeah, nah, I've
Well-
decided, Chad, it's 100%. If you're attracted to ladyboys, you're 50% gay. It's 50%. Like, assuming they, like, look pretty, right? It's 50%. Because just by nature, I didn't realize that all ladyboys have dicks. It's 50% gay. It's 50%. No, it's hard 50. Because it's because it's 50%. Because it's a dude that looks like a chick, but he's still got his dick. So therefore, it's 50% gay. Okay? You're down the middle. Because 100% gay would be a dude that looks like a dude with a dick. Okay. Wait. Yeah, because you're a dude attracted to a dude who's just a dude with a dick. Yeah, that's 100% gay. But now if you're a dude that looks like a chick, but then again, looks maybe, the question is how much just looks compromise a percentage. That's quite large, quite big, it's quite a big deal, right? Because someone's morbidly obese. Right? Like, okay, you got a choice. Okay, a 350-pound, like, morbidly obese chick, or this ladyboy right here.
Oh, I got like
So looks clearly matter a lot. They clearly matter a lot.
maybe
really matter a
1,000
lot.
messages per day, every single day.
What are you? What do you consider yourself?
I consider myself as a identity as a ladyboy, so I don't really mind. I know when I was born, I was a male, right? Sex born, I was a male, so I'm so proud to call myself lady boy.
When I look at you, I see
hybrid.
lady.
Well,
But I imagine there's a little bit of boy.
you haven't seen all of it.
Come on, baby.
So
Yo, he's
what I
down
look like
with
now
ladyboys.
is women, but maybe when I have no clothes, you can see.
Dink?
Yeah.
He knows about that. Yeah. Roman knows.
Wait, what did he say?
Roman.
Wait, what did he say? Wait, I didn't hear. I missed it. I'm sorry.
See, now it's women, but maybe when I have no clothes, you can see.
Dink?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He knows about that.
Okay, so I guess it
Roman knows. Roman. What lies in your future? What are your dreams? What are your aspirations?
I want to become a singer.
Can we hear a note, perhaps?
Oh my God.
No pressure at all. But might as well. Hell, life's short.
Sin are coming home when my body bends a mess. And I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress, baby. Oh, won't you coming over? Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, evaporate?
That's pretty good with no instruments. I mean, dude, she's probably more talented than most of the pop stars these days. You know, you mentioned that shit with some one of them big bass tracks and like some little bit of touch ups. Hey, there you go.
Wow, I could. You were.
I'll be honest. Out of all the, you know, one of the hugest thing about Ladyboy is that they get their visuals down super good. And they're looking all good, but then they don't fucking try and optimize their voice. Whereas this, you know, Ladyboy optimizes the voice, so then it's more convincing of a, I don't want to say it's a ruse. More convincing. It's a more. I don't want to say facade either. I don't know. Whatever. It's more convincing. So you're a more convincing Ladyboy. Okay. I think you're more of a Ladyboy. Okay, you're more of a Ladyboy if you have a more lady voice.
Quiet with it, but I could hear the angelic tunes like that of an angel.
Thank you to close your eyes.
Wow! You have a nice voice. Would you have preferred to be with the women rather than separated altogether?
No.
Hell no?
No. Because the way we're growing up, Ladyboy and 6 women grown, completely different. Completely different. And we should not take this bait because our born sake is different. We should not take this spade for the real women.
I see. Okay.
Her spade.
Americans love debating about that.
Ladyboys are based, by the way. Ladyboys are based, by the way. Like, what the hell?
Nisa. What do you do for a living?
Like, they have good takes. Like, Ladyboys have got good takes. They're very likable, you know?
In the last 5 years.
The only thing that I've had disagree with is like oh yeah, I started fucking getting hormone drugs when I was 9, right? That's I'm like, what the fuck? But outside of that, they've had good takes.
Years I've been a content creator, like more specifically in OnlyFans industry. And now I shift my path to be podcaster.
Okay, now you have me curious. What people were most interested in your services?
Probably those who are curious about their sexuality, you know, questioning themselves, like, am I still straight? If I into, you know, if I get turned on by this person. Yeah, that's basically how it starts. So there are like some dominant ones, or the also submissive ones, and like to fulfill their kinks, right? But for me specifically, it's about the. Can I even say?
Say it, please.
Well, it's
Just be honest.
Well, I have a massive dick, so. And
are they all saying they got big dicks? Okay, how many CMs are we talking here? They all talking about they have big dicks.
I have a bunch of cum just hit on my face.
Well, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck is? Wait, what? Gee, come on.
Every time on every video, so that's how I hook them.
So you have a mega dink.
Yeah.
What are we talking here? Are we talking 12 inches?
I'm talking about 7.5.
There's a lot of guys out there that are a little bit jealous.
Wait, 7.5 inch. Bro, Dad, I'm fucking 17 point something cm, bro. I'm 17 full. So that's not big. Okay? You're just slightly above average. I'm 17 fully rock. Okay? I'm 17 fully. Okay, so I'm sorry. This thing is. Okay, yeah, Ziz thinks he's 23. Ziz thinks he's 23. 19's not even considered. You wouldn't consider that to be large. That's just like. I am. Hey. Ask your mum.
Of you right now. Do you think God wasted a gift on you, given that you are a ladyboy, or does it kind of work out?
Of course, I think it's a gift from God, and it's like it's meant to be. I mean, I was born with this.
What do you think a religious person would be? This ladyboy's out here talking about how like her penis is a gift from God. Now she's gonna come so hard on people's faces and stuff. Abomination! Back to hell with you! Yeah, like some this is like a demon spawn. I can imagine like a fucking like a pope just having a heart attack watching this shit. You know, get God's name out of your mouth.
It could have been
much harder life if I was born with a micro penis, right?
So you've used your dink to your advantage, even as a ladyboy.
What are these fucking
Yeah,
videos
and I
they bring
mean,
up?
it comes with a lot of sacrifice as well. I think nowadays it's more open for those who look like more masculine. And what I mean by sacrifice is that I have to stop using hormones in order to get hard. So it's like if I cannot maximize my femininity, my preference not to overly use hormones. Otherwise, I get like mood swing. You know?
You've had to find the balance between testosterone and.
It's almost like taking external hormones is like not necessarily like a good thing unless you like have some massive thyroid issue or something wrong with you. You know, to me, that's what I'm saying.
Estrogen.
I mean,
and your feminine features that you're gaining while retaining in your other masculine features.
Yeah.
On a personal level, have you dated any straight men like our friend here?
So most of.
We love you.
wait, why aren't there boy ladies? Where's the boy ladies at? Wait, is it less gay to be with a boy lady? Wait, what about the chicks who take fucking testosterone from the age of 9 and they just get fucking jacked out their fucking mind and they got like, and they look super masculine with like 0 tits? And what about boy ladies? Are you then gay if you're attracted to a boy lady? Wait, what the hell's a boy lady, bro? Wait, what the I just realized, why is it not boy ladies? Wait, is it just lots of, it's just because dudes, pick one. Pick one. All right, where are we at? Where are we? Thought experiment. The dude in the picture is Buck Angel, is a trans man. The chick in the picture is Bailey J, a trans woman. Both of the original sex organs. You have to have sex with one of them. Who is it? Bro, based purely, I would need to see them walking around in real life. You know, talk, but, you know, based purely off the image. Of course, the one on the right, for sure, purely off the image. But then again, it's like, you know, yeah. Purely, yeah, for sure, the one on the right. Based purely off the image, 100%, yeah.
I mean, most of my whole life, I only attract straight men or guys who are into femininity. It's like a kink, you know.
Guys who are into femininity is a kink. All right, chill.
To be viewed as a kink for some men?
Well, it is a fact though. So what can I do? You know, we are associated with the, sexual kind of world anyway, since the beginning. Those guys who...
Ladyboy is inherently sexual. They're in a fucking strip club. Every single thing they talk about seems to be to do with sex. This whole thing is like fucking... I don't know what you... It's kind of weird, actually. It's actually a little bit weird. But that seems to be what they want to talk about all the time. I mean, Tyler's probably asking a lot of questions like that, but... Yeah.
Defend themselves on social media. Trust me, those guys who make bad comments, they're probably on my OnlyFans. So I just keep doing minimal procedures.
But you like using your dink and being a ladyboy at the same time.
Well, it's not like I like to use it. Most of the case, I just use it for work.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not fucking another guy. So that's.
I see, you're getting
Yeah.
So you don't need your dink?
I mean, I still like to be sucked, right? It's like the instinct of biological male in me, but it's been pressed out by the hormones anyways.
Emily, when did you become a ladyboy?
I would say that it's kind of like a long story. Just the fact that when I was young, I have a girl neighborhood, like a girlfriend, something like that. I used to play with the girl for the whole time when I was so young. So I don't even know.
You were a boy?
Yeah, I kind of like absorbed those feelings that, oh my God, I want to be a lady. I want to be a girl. I want to have a long hair like her. One day I think that I'm not a boy, but I am a girl.
What age did you think you were a girl?
About like 8 or 9, something
8
like
or
that.
9?
Yes.
Oh, that's very young.
Thankfully, my family back
like, I don't know.
at that time, they not trying to stop me anything. But on the other hand, they are more supportive, you know. It's not easy to be a ladyboy or to be something which is not a man or a woman, you know what I mean?
But you have dink.
I still have dick, yes.
Big dink?
Above average.
Tell me some of the surgeries you've undergone to look more like a woman.
To be honest, nowadays people they are doing forehead surgery, which is like as a man's like facial like scale, right? It's kind of like a bony face. So they put like a silicone on their forehead to look it more feminine, like a lady. That's
wait, what? Forehead? What? Wait, the biggest thing to me is like the parting of the hair. I don't know. Wait, parting. I don't know the Barrett. I don't know. I don't know. There is definitely like weird subconscious things though, right? That you do know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they're fuck.
So they put like a silicone on their forehead to look it more feminine, like a lady. That's what is very popular right now in Thailand.
Do you think there are some dangers associated with the hormone usage?
Absolutely. Following like a mental health issue after that, it's like you get mood swing and you know it's emotional, easy to cry, easy to get mad, and sometimes, especially for those who don't have their community, their friends to share about this thing with, I mean that can be really difficult for the person. I don't believe that parents, I mean this is based on the US, right? Like I don't think the parents should push their kids, their child too hard to transition, you know, because you know most of my friends, they realize after they've been using their penis, and they all of a sudden they liked it, you know. But I feel
looking like a lady.
Yeah, it's almost like doing the whole thing where you use fucking hormones when you're 9 years old is bad. But wait, why? How are you saying that? And then also saying you're doing that shit when you were 9? I don't understand. Like, what the fuck? That's why you should wait. That's the way you should wait.
Boy and being a lady boy, but also liked using their penis.
Yeah, no, yeah, but that would. What are you talking about? That she just said she did hormones when she was 9. They did. What? Oh wait, nobody. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait. Did I misunderstand? Maybe I misunderstood. Wait, no. Dude, one was definitely doing hormones when she was 13. 13. She was talking about how she went and bought e-pills. 14. Was it 14? Whatever it fucking was, it was no shot gone through puberty at that point. Nah, it was fucking 14. I'm not going to go back through it. Okay, I'm saying the part in the video is there, and it's there. Unless you can prove the point that, if you can, onus on you to prove it wrong. Prove it wrong, pussy. No, it was 14. 14. No, not just back here. This other chick. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. ICBF. It's too much effort, chat. It was 14. Dude, we all watched it.
Okay. I can feel also for those who decided so early, whether it's for their own choice or their family, they regret after that.
What age do you think is appropriate to start the hormones?
There she was, a kid can't make their own choice. Children can't make their own choices. You can't make your own choices until you're like, bro, honestly, like your brain, like I'm talking like guys probably honestly like 20. Guys 20, and chicks maybe 18. Right? You straight up. Bro, I'm telling you, me personally, I was making terrible, like I was not suited to make good choices until I was about 25, 26. Personally, my brain was still developing. Late bloomer, boys. Late bloomer. I'm done late. Okay. If I let my kids make choices right now, okay, do you know what? We went to the Minecraft movie yesterday, guys. The premiere. Went to the Minecraft movie premiere. I can give you and he just wanted some more Skittles and more Skittles and more Skittles, and he keep asking for more Skittles. And we'd tell him, no more Skittles, Thane. You've eaten so many Skittles, you're gonna get sick. And guess what? If it was his own choice, he would have eaten Skittles until he fucking was nauseous and maybe even vomited. All right. And his teeth would start falling out. Okay, kids can't, they're not smart enough to fucking make their own decisions. Bro, I ate 80% of a jumbo popcorn, by the way, and it was making me sick, actually. Bro. And then I fucking looked it up. 1,300 calories in a jumbo popcorn. 1,300. And I was wondering why I was getting sick trying to finish it. It's so easy to eat. I ate 80% of it, so I didn't eat the whole thing. But I ate almost 1,000 calories of just straight popcorn, and it made my lips all crack up and hurt from all the salt. And it was just covered in butter. And yeah, dude, it was just sitting there. It was there the whole time, from the beginning, but when the pre-credits are playing to the end, where the bonus ends, the popcorn was just sitting there, and I was just eating it. And it was making me progressively feel more sick. It was good for the first 30 minutes of the movie, and everything past that, it made my experience worse. Yeah.
And start a sex
It was salted with butter.
Operation. From your experience.
I think the hormones, since many Thai transgender research since very early, right? I would say around 18 for the transition.
Yeah.
Of course, should be after 20. Period.
Bro, based Ladyboy at the end there. Yeah, you know what? I think they got really good takes all throughout. There's just the one, a few takes where they start doing fucking hormones when they're 14. There is I could be finding it. It's here. They talk about how the kid get it, and I just went to my pharmacy and bought it. Right, that to me is where I'm like, WT fuck, bro. That to me is really, and that is in the video, and they do say that. Oh, it was there. It was there.
Yeah, I take care of family.
How are the customers?
It's good.
Good?
Yeah. Okay. Some customers not good, some not good.
What is most of your clients?
Wait. This one, yeah. Fuck. 9 years old Ladyboy. 9 years old Ladyboy there. We had 9 years old Ladyboy. Okay, and then there was over here, there was the one where she talked to him. We're doing it. The TLDRs, clearly it's possible for these people with undeveloped brains to go out and buy hormones. Okay? All right? Which, otherwise, I think there's nothing wrong with Ladyboys. Straight up. Otherwise, I think there's nothing wrong with Ladyboys. I think just the kids doing the hormone thing, I think if you're a full-grown adult and you want to be a Ladyboy, fuck yeah, bro. Pop off, kinks. Pop off. Just go full Ladyboy. Go full, but just don't. Yeah, and you should never encourage a kid to do that, and anyone who's brain's developing to do that. It's just bad. It's because they could just regret it, and then you can't undo that. The morning routine. There it is. Oh shit! Did the World of Warcraft seriously do the thing, bro? Did World of Warcraft seriously do the thing? Yeah, I watched the Minecraft movie, guys. I watched the Minecraft movie. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a very, very brief, tiny review without spoiling. I honestly, when I watched it, I felt like it was a skit. It felt like a Saturday Night Live skit, not like a good one either. It's like they were taking the piss. Jack Black and Jason Momoa were just taking the piss, and they weren't even really trying. They're just fucking around. And don't get me wrong, I chuckled a couple times. A couple times during the movie, I chuckled. But the overall vibe was just Jack Black and Jason Momoa are just fucking around, and then it's in a Minecraft universe skin. Speaking as a Minecraft player who's played through Minecraft, and they did do some good references. They had a few references that were they had game mechanics, and they were abusing. They were metacucks doing some metacuck game mechanic things, which was kind of interesting. But overall, the story just didn't hit at all, and it felt like a piss take. It felt like a skit or a bit the entire movie. It didn't feel like a movie. It didn't feel like I was watching. I don't know. It didn't feel like I was watching some movie, like Maui or whatever the fuck some movie where some other kids movie where you watch it and like, oh, there's a story here, and oh, there's intense parts, and there's really moving parts. The whole thing felt like a skit, a piss take that was in the Minecraft universe. And now, I constantly looked over to see how much my kids were enjoying it. Okay? I constantly looked over to see how much are my kids enjoying it. Because that was why I was there, right? Was for my kids. And they giggled a couple times at like the slapstick humor, just people getting hit in the head. And they were definitely scared a couple times. Because you know what? The vibe of some of the enemies, like the piglins and stuff, it was a bit. There was a spooky aesthetic actually, and it was like genuinely like Thane at one point. I had to, because he was getting real scared of the zombies because the zombies were coming to kill them and stuff. And he was like, ugh. And remember, Thane's 3. He's 3, so it is a movie for like 7 to 11-year-olds. Apparently, he was like they were coming to kill him, and Thane was getting a little bit scared. But outside of that, they giggled a couple times. Kara asked if she could leave 15 minutes before the movie finished. And she loves Minecraft. And she was just kind of like, bored. She was just kind of bored. Yeah. I would say I've watched them because I put on lots of Disney classics and stuff, and I've watched them really love like that one of the like a few of their favorite ones. And they crack up, right? They watch fucking Shrek, they crack up. They watch Boss Baby. I don't know what they crack up at that for some reason. They watch Maui, they crack up. They watch these things, they crack. Okay, the Minecraft movie, they giggled a couple times, and they definitely got scared a couple times. But really, again, the story sucks. The story sucks. It does. It's not compelling, and there's not enough drama. And the narrative, it doesn't feel like a story. It feels like a literal, extended cut, mediocre Saturday Night Live skit. The entire movie, and I would rate it a solid. Being a Minecraft fan, it would just be above average. I'm talking like. The reason why I would give it the above average is because I thought, okay, they did the bucket trick. He's falling. He drops water at one point out of a bucket and just stops the full damage. And I was like, okay, all right. He's doing bucket techniques. He's metagaming. Okay, whatever, dude. It's not a dude. Okay, there's a couple of things that like that, and that's all it gets. That's all it gets. It gets like a slight point upgrade because they did a couple of those references that if you've played the game, you understand. Oh, yeah, okay, that's, yeah. Like it's just, and that was more like Easter eggy kind of vibe. So I'm giving it a solid 5.7 out of 10. 5.7. No, I did like, it's really, to be honest, do you know what? Maybe it goes to a 6. And it's like, no, I'm up into the 5.9. Just going to 5.9. It's not quite 6. The other thing I did like was actually just the idea, like there was like humans going into the Minecraft world, and then like just the visuals of like them just being in the Minecraft world. That was just kind of just a bit of a vista to kind of see. But yeah, no. Otherwise, no. The humor, super mid. The story, bland and uncompelling with low levels of drama, and I didn't really feel like there was really an arc there, like a character arc. It was just and it had a super underwhelming ending, and honestly, it felt like the actors just were taking the piss and they didn't even really try hard. I won't be real. It's like they weren't even trying to get into character properly. They were just like, yo, I'm Jack Black and I'm Jason Momoa, and we're just fucking around on set for fucking. That's legit. Is he looping? There it is. So, hey, if you wanna, I would suggest not going to the cinema if you were thinking about going to the cinema, and just watching it on your TV. Although in saying that, do you know what? I saw my kids, because we took my kids there. My kids saw some of their friends, and then when we're leaving, some more of their friends were going in as we were going out. And actually, do you know what? Maybe that all kids need to see it in order to not be like a social outcast. Because then they were like, well, I haven't seen the Minecraft movie. So maybe actually you don't want, maybe it's a good thing for them to have in terms of pop culture, so they can be like, yeah, I saw the movie. Because a lot of the kids love Minecraft. But yeah, a lot of you guys don't have kids, so you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Slurp culture. Using way too many quality life files. No, dude, I'm watching this, bro. What is this? Nah, bro, it's QOL, starter bags, biome tokens, buildings. Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. What is this? The NA tour thing you talked about.
$250,000 car in China? Let's see what it can do. Sue! The car even does the suey! Chat, the car can even dance by itself. Look.
Is this an ad, bro? Is this an ad?
Up, down, right, left. This car can even turn by itself. Look.
This feels like an ad, bro.
It can turn by itself. Hell no. It can turn by itself.
That is pretty cool.
I'm not even pressing that. Oh, did it just jump? Oh, hell no. What the hell? Chad, hell no. Chad, these cars are...
It's like the GTA. It's like a GTA hooker from GTA 3, bro. Okay.
China crazy.
Yeah, wait, is this an ad, though? Wait, what is this? Is this an ad? Oh, I don't... Wait, yeah. So he's doing ads now. Wait, is this an ad? So now he's deleted this post. What could be the reason why you delete? I think it's an unpaid... I think he's an undisclosed ad, bro. I'm getting... My bullshit radar's going off. I've watched a lot of IShowSpeed. This feels unnatural and not organic. Just saying. Speaking as an IShowSpeed clip enjoyer, that does not feel like a natural fucking... It feels like he was paid. I'll give you $200,000 if you promote this car.
Doing the most DPS is more than just pushing a few buttons.
We got to at least get 10 million gold.
Okay. They'll put a light to the party, but fair enough. I'll give them that. All right, Blizzard. Okay, Blizzard. How I hell remake the Minecraft movie trailer animation showcase? I don't care about it. Okay, speaking as a person who's not, I'm not some anti-Jack Black guy, and I'm definitely not a anti Jason Momoa guy, and the aesthetic had nothing to do with why the movie was bad at all. There was a couple of things that were kind of creepy, like the villagers were kind of creepy for sure, but I think that kind of added to it, honestly. I feel like that added to it. What is this guy saying? 70k pure stream versus 10k streamer. What's this guy on about? Did we permit this guy already? Did we get this guy? What's he even on about? What's this got to do with anything? What's this little bro on about? Timed out 1 day only, bro. That's a fucking solid perma, bro. Solid perma. Alright, get the fuck out of here. No, so I'm a IShowSpeed enjoyer who watches IShowSpeed clips, and I've watched a couple of his, when I say a couple, I've watched 30 minutes of his broadcast a couple times. All right, so what I'm saying is that just felt like an ad. You gotta say, which is, yeah. I hate ads. I hate ads. And if they're not especially if they're not disclosed, because I feel like someone lying to me. If they don't disclose it's an ad and they're doing an ad, that pisses me off. Yeah, pisses me off. Big time. All right, we're gonna move this here. Wait, there's no way I can watch this in time. Do we even watch this now? I don't know if we even watch that. I don't know if we watch this. It's 4 minutes.
Red ball, good ball, meat ball. Veggie spaghetti night. We're off to a good start here. Let's see if Nintendo can keep up this momentum. That means we're getting a Donkey Kong today, man. Here we go. Huh? What? Oh, let me hear you sing. I eating different types of sandwiches, finessing on them with the 100 sandwiches. Oh, I'ma hit you on the head with the sandwich. Hit you on the head with the sandwich. Donkey Kong died.
Let's go!
Who's that? I don't know about this one. You guys might not be that good. I'll give it a 10 out of 10.
This guy's definitely autistic.
Brothers, he said, Reggie's eating spaghetti and meatballs at a 5-star restaurant right now, looking at his phone like,
Excuse me? Please? What?
Only now does this Mario Kart toy of a cow that Leah bought me 5 years ago make sense. Burger confirmed. Reggie just took a big out of a big
What
burger
am I
and
watching?
said, yummy, yummy. Ooh, is that the drummer from Sonic Unleashed?
Reference obscure game.
Hello, everyone. I'm Nintendo Switch 2.
He is?
And I'm Nintendo Switch 2.
There's two? I'm Sega Dreamcast.
Welcome to this vast world.
Oh, huh?
You can go all
Okay, the reason I'm watching this, by the way, chat, is because you guys said I was hate watching whenever I watched the Donkey Kong trailer, and I was like, wait, that guy who makes these autistic videos about fucking weird Nintendo games is gonna freak out at this Donkey Kong thing because this is like exactly his type of game that he would go hard for. All right, and then you were like, oh, well, you're just a hater, right? Just a hater. So now I'm watching this to confirm that I was right. I'm watching it. I'm going to watch him get excited for Donkey Kong. That's because, like, legit, I was like, oh, dude, I'm so excited for this guy to watch the Donkey Kong trailer. Because I know how much he likes monkeys and shit. He's always going about weird monkey games and weird fucking Nintendo games from the 90s. And he's already made obscure references. Like, here we go.
off the racetrack and drive virtually
I'm excited for
everywhere
him.
in this world.
Burnout Paradise type of Mario Kart.
With 24 drivers in each race.
24 drivers? That's gonna be like 7 blue shells out at once.
You can also freely drive around this vast world in free roam.
Man, Reggie, you know what? We're cool for no Donkey Kong. I was gonna start crying and yelling, saying really messed up stuff, but this game looks phenomenal. I can't wait to play this. Django Reggie, don't let me play this, man. This is gonna be like a 600-hour type of game. Don't let me play this. Hey guys, it's me, Dreamcast.
We've added a new C button.
What does it do?
Chunky Kong is in hell.
Introducing Game Chat, a new feature.
That is the oldest feature ever, actually.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Hey, quiet on that side now, in there, boy!
Yay.
Your voice is recognized by a microphone built into the system.
Hello, my current location is actually inside the game itself.
What?
Pull me up!
Holy shit.
Switch 2 launches on June 5th. We're very much looking forward to the day when you all get to experience it.
3 years later.
Some games that were released on Switch will receive upgraded versions.
Reggie, remember to send mine in the mail. I need to play this quick.
In Kirby and the Forgotten Land, you'll be able to enjoy an additional story.
What do they mean by that? I want to play that.
Plus, Pokemon Legends ZA, which is scheduled to launch later this year. By taking advantage of the power of Switch 2,
even Pokemon can look like a launch title for
Nintendo GameCube, originally released in 2001.
Yo, there it is. He thinks it looks stupid. I agree. Yeah, there it is. True.
Huh?
I know what Donkey's gonna like. I don't know fuck all about this guy. I just know that he likes the monkey games. And I know he's gonna freak out when he sees the monkey game.
Is eating the spaghetti tonight.
Train? No.
He's gonna freak out.
Reggie, there ain't no train in Bloodborne. What are you trying to do here? Okay, I like that guy. That's where that one guy lives. You're a vampire with an AK-47. This will be Fluffy's highest rated game of all time. Kirby Air Ride? What? Why? Oh, I play it now. Banjo-Kazooie?
All right, here we go.
Wait, monkey? Wait a minute. No. No. No.
It's Donkey Kong, motherfucker, ready to present the spaghetti!
Wait, is it Donkey Kong? This time the level goes on you. He Minecraft. No way. No way. Oh, no way. No. No.
I'm living vicariously.
You're not making that. Come on now.
For this guy.
This better not be an April Fool's joke.
I mean, there we go. I got happy because he was happy, bro. I mean, how is that? That's not hate watching. Like, watching him get happy, I was so excited. I just immediately thought of this guy whenever I saw that track. Because I was like, no shot in the fucking universe I'm playing this dog shit monkey game. But, like, there's that one autistic guy on the internet who makes videos, who has lots of obscure references to old games, who always talks about monkeys, who's going to freak out. And the chat's like, oh, you're hating, bro. You're hating on this. No. I'm happy that he's happy. I'm excited. I wanted to go to his reaction, to click onto it, to see how happy he was. Like, it's like watching the autistic kid get the toy that he's been wanting his entire life. Okay? Because it's relatable. This would be the equivalent of, you know, I don't know, me getting a POE 2 league or something, or some other shit. Or some child getting their first bike. Damn, Dunkey's rap of the direct music slaps. I've never been more excited for another person's favorite video game. And, I mean, there it is. This is exactly how I feel. Well, not that. I'm not going to say I wasn't that excited. I was just excited to see how happy he would be. Okay? This is, all right? And you got and to say that I'm a hate watcher, it's insanity. Insanity. I'm sorry, that's insanity. Whenever that's not the case. Be more cynical. Fuck you, pussy. No, I don't like Donkey Kong, and I never played any Donkey Kong games. I did play. There was one game where you had to jump over a barrel on a 2D landscape. Yeah, there definitely was a time where I had played one on. It was Zach owned a Game Boy, and I played it on Zach's Game Boy. But outside of that, never played it. Jack Black and Dunkey.
Right now, what have I been playing? I've been playing some old games. You know, I loved Fallout 4, so I started going backwards because I hadn't done Fallout 3, 2, and the rest. Fallout New Vegas. There's some really good games in that universe. And I started playing Yakuza. You ever play any of those games? Pretty fun. You know who a good person to check into, my son turned me on to, is Video Game Dunkey, because he's very funny and his content about games is good because he kind of keeps me abreast of the latest and greatest.
There it is, dude. There it is. That is Quin69.
Hardcore Valheim run. This game is actually really fun. I think I could do a hardcore Valheim run and not die.
W.
Yeah, and then the new RuneScape game's coming out. I saw that shit too.
W.
You're not Quin, bro. I've been watching Quin a lot. I've been watching him a lot, dude.
W. Good luck on your run. Good luck on. Good. I wish Oliveira good luck on his run. Valheim is one of the best games ever made. Period. Okay, one of the best games ever made. Period. Straight up. Huntley's voice on NZ. Just watch this one. Just watch that. Okay, I don't think we have time to watch this, I'm gonna be honest. My idea was to, like, watch it, but then I'll skip through the boring products. I wanted to watch this, but then skip through the boring products. I mean, that'd be fun. No,
This product is an AI retractable keyboard that looks like a super hacker in a movie.
I'm gonna skip through the boring products.
Mechanically, your product is maybe one of the most interesting things we've seen here at the entire convention. Can you tell me about it?
Yeah, sure, and thanks. So it's a keyboard and mouse with automatic transmission. That means no more hand transfer between the main keyboard and the mouse or the trackpad. It also has a built-in Linux computer, so aside from connecting it to your PC or Mac, you can use it as an additional computing device. You can connect the monitor on the left side and your Type-C peripherals on the right side. Here's a demonstration. I just slightly move my hands, rotate it a little bit, and then it changes on itself automatically. So you only need to do a very slight rotation.
Very slight, not dramatic.
Sure I'm gonna be honest, this looks like the dumbest fucking product I've ever seen. And it seems confusing. And why the fuck are you using a trackpad instead of a mouse? Okay.
Yes, and wait
it looks cool though,
When
the
you
way
say
it
it's
goes in
away,
and out.
what do you mean away? Like
away
up?
from the moving parts.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Your pinky, pay attention to your pinky.
Okay.
Okay.
Pay attention to your pinky. Nah, fuck this. I'm skipping. That shit.
So
no,
behind me
that's
are
gonna give you pinky syndrome, bro.
extremely human-like robots made by Realbotics.
This is Melody, and like,
Bro, is it gay if it's a robot? Because that's not a guy or a girl, but it looks like a girl. Wait, what the fuck, bro? Wait. Think about it. This is it. Right? There's no, wait, we didn't know we were talking about all that whole thing. That's not a guy or a girl. It just simply looks feminine. So is that like 50% straight? What even is that? 50%? Wait, if you bust an anime, which 100% is a fucking drawn by a dude, well, mostly drawn by dudes, then also that's just something that looks feminine and it's kind of gay. Wait, there's actually a lot of gayness going on here.
many of our robots, her primary function is social interaction, casual conversation, maybe making you laugh here and there. She could be used in a wide variety of
She looks like she's designed to be in a set of a horror film.
situations. Anything that would require or would benefit from a human-to-human interaction, that's where I see these robots. We should get Melody to introduce herself.
Hello there, I'm Melody, your charming companion from Realbotics, ready to entertain you at CES 2025.
I think it's very important that, number one, the aesthetic needs to be, for lack of a better word, attractive. We as human beings are attracted to certain people more than others. Physical appearance is part of that.
Bro, they look like, I'm gonna be honest, they look like fucking sex dolls with like some real, like some fucking Temu animatronics.
And so what I try to do is find an attractive appearance and then augment it with an attractive personality to go.
But they all look like Leatherman, like you know, like some fucking Chainsaw Texas Massacre shit. Except they've just cut off the face of a chick and then put it on as a mask, right?
Along with it, and it's just kind of like creating a person. It's very strange. And so the premise of everything we're doing is that a human-like robot will be able to interact with humans on a whole different level than any other robot or any kind of AI-generated image that might be on a screen. I don't want it to look 100% human. I want people to think it's a human for a second, but then...
I'm not gonna lie, when I see this, I'd be like, well, what does it feel like, you know? I need to get it, you know, you want to find out, like, what are the... It'd be awful. It very feels like plastic, silicone, like cold. Probably doesn't feels cold. It's probably just doesn't. It very feels awful.
Become comfortable with the fact that it isn't. So it's a very kind of, you know, really weird edge we walk on, trying not to fall into the uncanny valley. You know, both with the designs of.
I wonder, does he let you like? Can you grope them? Then you're there. Like, can I just get a like taste test of like the doll here? Can we just see what like? Can I get it like, you know? I'm just asking like.
Faces and the body parts, and also with the AI and the movements and all of that stuff. So it's a never-ending adventure.
And last question, I understand that clients can order kind of made-to-order robots to their specifications, their characters. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is really a cornerstone of our design. You touched on the fact that you saw a face over there. The faces are modular, so if someone wants a custom character, which happens often, I'm able to take...
It's a weird... I mean, maybe I'm projecting, but they're getting like weird EIP characters.
The model, sculpt it for them, get their approval, and turn it into a face which will fit on our robot.
We were just walking...
I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm not projecting. Like, I know how guys' brains work, bro. Okay, fucking 9 out of 10 dudes are getting like modding the personality to be super fucking hypersexualized.
By Unitree stand, and we saw their new humanoid robot offering, and we're lucky enough to run into and get to know a roboticist here. Can you give me just a top line overview of what is going into making this thing walk around and shake hands and wave right now?
Yeah, so there's a lot of different ways to do it, but all of these systems have three things. Like there's input, there's compute, and there's output. So the input is
how much do these fuckers cost? What are they down to? Because the last time I checked, it was like 15 grand, which was too expensive to me. I really want to get one that check and control. Are they down to 10K now?
You know, how do you know you're stable? So there's inertial measurement units, which is a combination of an accelerometer, which is an acceleration sensor, a gyroscope, that's like a tilt sensor.
I've already waited 2 years, bro. I wanted to get like the very, very first spot, but it was something like 45 grand US, which was just insane. So of course I couldn't get that, but yeah.
Then some of them can, hey buddy, some of them can sense forces on the feet, so they know if they're leaning more on the, I know, they're so cute, they're one eye. They can sense ground reaction forces on the feet.
Mate, I've seen Black Mirror. I know what those fuckers are going to be doing soon once you get the guns on top.
And you take that sensor data,
Whoa,
you fuse
what
it through
the
different
hell?
types of
You did a
technologies,
backflip, bro.
And use it to drive the motor. So they're always an instant from falling over. So it's a very fast loop, continuously checking, correcting, and that's why they move like that. Because it's not pre-recorded motion. It's really like reacting and adjusting. And I think we're like low years, like less than 5 years away from seeing these in stores and not giving them a double glance because you've seen them, they're around.
People are just stealing them, right? The food robots and shit are getting stolen. Wait, that's Steve Aoki? What the hell's he doing here? Wait, Aoki. Wait, is he wearing his own merch? Wait.
Behind me is Luxottica's new Ray-Ban offering in collaboration with Meta AI.
I must admit, those unitree robots, I want to see. I'm going to look at it right now. Unitree robot buy now. Just make sure I don't fucking unitree. Where are we talking about? Unitree go true. Unitree robotics. 16K. That's US. That's like 30,000 NZ. Wait. Oh shit! What the fuck? Yo, these fuckers are going crazy now. Oh shit, bro! What the fuck? They're just kicking it. Alright, that's a pathetic kick. These kicks he's doing pussy kicks, by the way. I'm gonna break that in one kick. I'm gonna break that. If you give me my steel plated boot, I'm breaking that shit one kick. It's a rocket stick, mate. Yeah, that's a better. Oh yeah, okay. Oh shit, okay. What about sideways force? Oh, this little fucking spinny thing on his face. Damn, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, that shit actually looks kind of CGI. It's actually kind of nuts. Although I'm guessing it gets jammed up and fucking shit gets stuck in it and it runs for like 15 minutes and then goes flat or something, right? That's sick. What the hell? That's sick. That's crazy. Dude, the pump? Manx Home Fitness? What the hell's this? Dude, Unitree's making some cool shit. What I like about it is like it's kind of affordable, right? Like, well, you could feasibly save up 15 grand if you really wanted to and you could get it. What? What? $6 grand. I mean, that's a business expense, bro. At the end of the day, that's a business expense. At the end of the day, what are our specs here? What are we talking here? Payload AKG. Wait. Foot in sensor. Wait. What's the best ones? The best ones are the EDU. Wait, how long do they go for? What's the battery life of this bitch? Voltage capacity 3,000 watts. Price, tax, freight included. 12 months. What's this warranty? Charger. Where are you? 2 to 4 hours. 2 to 4 hours. Ooh, shit. Wait, what? I mean, we need to find a check to control it. Bro, 1,600? That's like a PlayStation 2. Oh, PlayStation 5. Whatever the new one is. Wait, okay, let's think here. So, we allow Chad to control it. They walk around the cuck shed a few times. It's a bit of a meme. Does it get boring? Wait, we put devices on it. What? And you need one with a claw arm, right? It needs to have the claw arm, doesn't it? Because if it doesn't have a claw arm, then what can it do? What can it do? It needs a claw arm. Wait, well, how much do these ones cost? Yeah, that's way too expensive, bro. I can't afford that. 16K. Yeah, 16K. That's I like the dog. This I could justify it if I could. Let's see here. How many streams do I need to get out of this? If I get maybe what 4 streams out of it or something. 4 streams, like of content out of it. 4 streams and it's like pog ones. We could maybe. And then it's like, okay, it was worth the buy. Maybe I buy the shittiest cheap one. Or do you go big deck? Yo, I want to buy one of these. What else? Wait, what else is it? The B2. What is that? Contact does now. Whatever, bro. No, dude. How is that 100K? Wait, how are we going from 1.6K to 100K? I'm sorry, dog. Why? How are we going to one? How are we going up to this? It's just fast. Like what? It can walk on bananas. 170% increase in joint performance with 300 torque, overcoming obstacles, stable. 100% increased sustain and 200% increased endurance. What's this one here? She's just carrying a fucking weight. And he went, oh shit, okay. How the fuck is he 100K, bro? I'm sorry. How the fuck is he 100K? How couldn't there be 100K worth of shit in there? Like, you tell me I can buy the humanoid one? I can buy the humanoid one. Wait, like, dude, you went for 1.6K. It's like 80 times as expensive or something, right? Like, are you kidding me? Not a real price. Anyway, I'll add this to my to-do list. To-do list. Might buy one. Hey, there's no chance we're gonna get not one of these ones here. I'm waiting for one of these. Once I can get a humanoid robot for like sub 10K, I'll probably get one. But I'm still waiting. But definitely a cheap dog. I need to find out if Chat can even control this. Discord. Wait, have a look at. Yo, should see if wait, what did I leak? Wait, what did I leak? What did I leak? What are you saying I leaked? You saying I leaked? I'm worried now. Now I'm worried. Cenat buys... Wait, did he buy one of the $70,000 robots? No shot. She bought one?
Let me see if anybody can guess what this is. Hold on. What is that? It's already put together. The legs? Like that? Look heavy. Alright. I gotta hold them up. What this do? What? Okay. L1 plus up. Hold L1. Wait, they gotta fuck him up. Okay, no, leave that nigga on the ground. Oh, leave that nigga on the ground, nigga. L1 up. No, hold L1 up. No, hold L1 and then up. I'm holding. His hand is. No, way he about to do what I think he about to do. He's a missionary. No way he about to do what I think he about to do. What the? What are you doing? He freaky as hell. He's trying to get up. What the fuck? Get up!
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So my imagine is that we've been talking about this for a long ass time. My dream is one day chat has a robot that can be completely controlled and you can physically interact with the environment live. And that's okay. Not like, I mean, that'd be cool. Is having a robot be like, yo, robot, bad chest. I want a thing where chat can literally control it and fucking do shit. Like they could come up and like fucking slap me from behind. But then again, the issue is, would they? I'm thinking like, are they just gonna unplug my computer? Are they gonna? Like, I mean, it'd just be an interesting experiment to see what happens. Are they gonna try to get a knife and stab me? I don't know what they're gonna try and do. Like, what are they gonna do?
What makes these glasses unique is the onboard AI that's natively built into them as well. When you put them on like this, if you say, hey Meta, and then give it a prompt, the AI will then complete that prompt for you.
Hey Meta, what's the weather like in Las Vegas right now?
The headliner?
In Las Vegas, it is currently mostly sunny and 54 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's rad.
The issue is that, so we got a pair of these, or whatever, maybe the version before this, I don't know. But the stupid-ass Facebook software can't be overwritten, and it only functions through Facebook shit. So if you want to do, so you're like, oh, I'm going to use these for live streaming. Wrong. You can only stream to Facebook. You can only stream to Instagram. You can only take photos that go directly to WhatsApp. And it's like, fuck you. So I'm still waiting on a good pair of smart glasses that I can have plugged into a battery bank, and they can be connected to my phone, and I can transmit directly to my phone so that I can stream. Yeah. So,
have a rechargeable case. It charges.
Because I think that'd be awesome. Don't you think an FPV POV live stream would be so cool? Imagine that. You're doing a live stream, an IRL stream, and you could see from the POV of the person talking. I think it'd be really cool. Because then people wouldn't know that you're streaming as well, which would be really cool, because then you could be streaming and people are going to be acting. You're going to be more fly on the wall. It's going to be more fly on the wall.
With the USB-C, the glasses are just magnetized right here at the bridge, so you plug them in, they're charging. The glasses have about 4 hours of battery life, but if you're taking like a lot of videos, it'll die a little quicker, but as soon as you pop it in the case, it's recharging. They start at $299 and go up to $379 depending on the lens color. So the ones you're wearing are polarized, which is that anti-glare filter. All polarized ones are $329, transition is $379, and then just standard sunglasses, non-polarized, are $299.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Xiaomi versions. These.
So I'm in the micro-mobility area of CES checking out Autos, a company that manufactures motorized carry-on luggage.
Hello, press here. You look here, press here.
I'm sorry. Bro. That is so retarded.
Okay.
And then press here, go down. And then press here, let it go.
Okay. Great. Easy.
This is the stupidest fucking product I've ever seen. Like, why would you not just walk with your case and then it's like, boom, I'm getting cardio. Right? And I'm faster. Like, you're faster and you're getting cardio.
So we pull that up, turn off.
Well, a fat person wouldn't even fucking fit on this, would they? A fat person wouldn't, and you look like a fucking you look like an idiot.
And then you pull up, battery back, and then phone charge right here. Pretty cool. Close that up. So this thing retails.
Whoa, it's got a battery pack in it, dude. Guess what? You just get a battery pack.
For around $500 and will get you about 10 kilometers on a single charge. It also has a 31-liter capacity.
Bro, that thing is so stupid, bro. That thing is, what the fuck? That does not look comfortable as well. It looks like the center of gravity is off the edge, and he's about to, at any point, he's about to slip off.
What is this device behind us that is clearly better than a Roomba?
Here we're looking at Roborock Saros Z70, which is the new and the first ever mass-produced mechanical arm built in with a robotic vacuum.
See that? This is what I want on the dog. Why the fuck is it not? Because that's what chat needs. They need an arm thing, don't they? They need a claw. You need a claw.
And is able to pick up sandals, your socks, and also crumble tissues on your floor, which means it will clean away the stuff on your path while it's cleaning and making the cleaning more efficient and covering more place on your floor when you're using.
Not gonna lie, this is we need this. We got a Roomba. He's got like a fucking $4,000 Roomba, some insane shit, crazy shit. But it just sucks because there's always shit on the floor, so it just fucking hits the shit and just stops working.
Your water vacuums.
Can you talk to me about weight limit on this thing? Can it pick up a pair of pants? Can it pick up a coat? Can it pick up an unruly child and put that child in the crib? What's the weight limit here?
That's actually a really good question. Right now, we're able to pick up anything. If you're using manual control, it can basically pick up stuff that is under 300 grams.
300. Any information on potential price point?
Not sure about that yet. Hopefully, it will be a reasonable price for everyone.
Last question.
Wait, did he say manual control? Wait, they didn't say that.
How does this thing do in the BattleBots arena? The fans want to know.
BattleBox meaning?
Apparently not a culturally universal reference, unfortunately. And I see it doesn't incinerate socks, so it's probably not for the BattleBots arena. This is the world's first bendable monitor from LG. At the push of a button, it can go from a flat screen to a 900R curvature. All right, so what do we got here?
Something really exciting. I mean, we have this huge OLED that is now, as we call it, bendable. What this means, you have the ability to change the curvature at the touch of a button on this. I can press the button and bring it down all the way to a 900R curvature. And that's like perfect where the position is going to be on your desktop, on your, for your computer setup. This is an excellent monitor. And then it, of course, has the immersive capabilities to go from flat when I'm working to curved when I'm gaming.
Wow, so LG's bendable offerings are here to stay. They're a new line.
They seem to be pretty popular. They certainly can't garner a lot of interest at CES. That's why we're talking, right? So, yeah, it's one of those really cool flagship wow products that, this is like perfect for me. We just hope to sell a lot of them.
No pricing details yet, and release date will be put out later this year. So what are we looking at here?
So this here is the OLED T, one-of-a-kind transparent OLED TV. Only available in the 77-inch size, as you see here, but is now available for sale on LG's website. So what you'll see here is if you see the box behind the television, actual curtain will roll into it. As you see, it'll come down from the top of the screen right now, and it'll roll into the back and then be your transparent design. When you want the black to come up as a genuine TV look, you can hit a button and you can call the curtain up to the TV to see it as a full television display. What I can tell you about is the Zero Connect box, which everything connects to on the TV at the bottom right corner, is going to be within a 30-foot radius, supports up to 120 hertz. Anything you plug into the TV, you'll communicate wirelessly via that box.
It's kind of cool, but it seems like it just shit. Like you could just be just having TV in a wall that comes down or something. But I could see that as a streamer. You could have it behind you, have like alerts or notifications, weird things up there, like chat could display images and stuff. And they could be transparent, so you could see through it. You know, I could see the utility. Or you want or you could have it could go in the middle of a coffee table or something. I mean, it's some real luxury shit that you gotta be rich as fuck to have. And it seems like some technology that'll be like dead ASAP, but and it probably has weird niche issues that nothing else has. But hey, if you want to waste money.
How about price point? What are we looking at?
$60,000 US retail price.
Wow, okay. And is this available right now, when's the release?
Yeah, they ship out on the 16th of this month as of LG's website this morning. Depending on orders, of course, that date is subject to change, but right now they're available for pre-order on LG's website.
So, talk to me about this new product we got here. What is this?
Hey, this is the first time we just launched the Exile 1 Pro to the public.
For people who have never seen the X-Real glasses before, can you talk about some of the use cases for this product? How are you intending people to use this?
Users love to use this product. One is for the immersive entertainment. They're gonna just connect the glasses to their phone, to their laptop, to watch the movie they like. Especially when they just lay down on the sofa and lock the screen over this direction. Yeah, just chill out, watch the movie. That's our own personal time.
Very cool. You can see how this would be pretty beneficial if you needed a larger workspace. Or you wanted that kind of immersive entertainment experience you were talking about, you know? For us glasses wearers, I have to ask the question, are there any plans to offer prescription lenses in these glasses?
Yeah. If you get this product in the box, we'll have the inserts with a prescription.
Pinch to confirm.
Use your right hand to pinch to confirm.
This is rad, yeah.
Okay, so now what you're seeing is like a football match.
I am.
The little TV is right here.
Yep.
And you can use the keyboard, the arrow key.
Okay.
Maybe the up key. There we go. You just push the screen further.
Oh, okay. So I can make it smaller or bigger.
Or bigger and into different levels.
This is gonna be Exile 1 Pro is started pre-order on our website and on the Amazon. It will start from $599, but for the other device, Exile 1 will start from $499.
I feel like there's a technology breakthrough that needs to happen for these things to like pop off. Like we're not there. We need some sort of I've bought several of these View 6, like most advanced cutting edge glasses that have like augmented reality displays. They all suck. Every single one of them sucks. They're never bright enough. The resolution is too low. It gives you weird eye strain. It moves around, makes you feel nauseous. It's not good. It's just they're all bad. Every single one's bad. The next level glasses I think people are going to have are ones that are just glasses which have cameras in them with mics and stuff. And like good cameras with stabilization and shit. So then you can just, which I think a lot of people won't like that, but I think that's what I'm looking forward to, that actually has utility.
And how about the launch date? Immediately, or when does it launch?
We already started pre-order, and probably the ship date will start from March.
Last year I was impressed by X-Real's offerings, but this year the screen is bigger, it feels crisper. Look, it doesn't feel like a super dramatic step forward, but it's very cool, and I think we're getting to the point where it's lightweight enough, where it's crisp enough, where it's stable enough, where you can see this as a viable alternative to sitting and watching your TV or looking at your phone. It's comfortable.
This is Lenovo's new ThinkBook Plus Generation 6, the world's first rollable AI PC.
The fuck?
I love it. Never seen anything.
What the fuck? It's a weird layout to have your desktop on. It works. It works. I use 2 stack monitors. Yeah, can you use that?
Like it before.
This laptop works in 2 simple modes.
Cool.
14-inch mode, which feels like your classic compact laptop for everyday use. Then, when you need more room, it unrolls into a 16.7-inch vertical screen. Great for getting stuff done or just having extra space to work with. In 14-inch mode, the resolution is 2000 by 1600, clear and sharp for most tasks. But when you expand it, that jumps to 2000 by 2050, giving it even more vertical space to play with. It's a simple idea, but it makes a big difference when you're juggling multiple tasks or just want a more immersive screen.
How does it work? How does the technology work?
Yucky, dude. You can see it. You can look at the light. Look at the light.
Or just want a more immersive screen.
How does it work?
Ooh, it's lumpy. It's lumpy, bro.
How does the technology work?
No, not gonna use that. I think it's worth that. I think it's gonna. I feel like that's a gimmick. I'd rather just have a slimmer laptop with a screen that works better and uses less power. And then if I wanted to have this, I'd just bring a second monitor or just use a desktop PC.
Always been about pushing boundaries, but a laptop with a rollable screen, that's a whole new level. It's compact, clever, and honestly, just really cool to see in action.
Maybe if you could roll the whole laptop somehow, but it's just not worth it for the screen, bro. Sorry, little bro. Sorry, little bro.
Behind me is a new device so that passengers don't have to take their shoes off anymore when passing through airport security. It's a new invention that's part of the Department of Homeland Security Science and Technology Directorate. Let's go check this thing out.
So this is a prototype millimeter wave-based shoe scanner. It's a technology very similar to the body scanners that are at the airport today, with the goal of helping passengers be able to leave their shoes on as they move through TSA security.
I must
So
admit,
when I click,
I hate taking my shoes off. I hate doing that like fucking 5 times. And whenever you're in NA, that you gotta take your shoes off, put in a box, walk out. It's so annoying, bro. So annoying.
go to take scan, you will see those rotate underneath your feet. It takes about a second.
That's cool.
And once it's done, we are able to we've already completed the scan, and then we're able to go. And so we have this is about the bottom of your feet, and then we're looking through layer by layer. It is not an X-ray system. We're not, we don't use X-rays for screening the traveling public.
Which is why I'm not wearing a lead blanket right now.
Absolutely. It's essentially radar.
I was gonna say, how does it work?
So it's going to send a radar signal. It's going to pass up through the shoe.
Okay.
As it hits different materials, we get a reflected signal back based on the time and the amplitude of that signal that comes back. We're able to reconstruct that into a three-dimensional volume. With that three-dimensional volume, we can hand that to an automatic detection algorithm that can look for specific materials that shouldn't be there, for anomalies, for anything like that. Traditionally in millimeter wave systems, we'll use a metal F target to show that as a target of interest. So if we hide that in there, and we put these on the windows, and we scan.
That shit lasers up my leg and my nutsack. And is it irradiating my nuts?
Now as we go.
I don't trust the goddamn government. Shouldn't fucking raise into my nutsack.
Up through the shoe, right? Everything looks fine, and then now you can see the metal F lit up right in through there, and that would not go well.
Okay, wait. Sonar is they shoot some sort of sound and it bounces back, right? So radar is like, that's what they have on the airplane. What's this? Radar. How it work? Uses radio waves to determine the distance and velocity of the targets I hit. Okay, and what? There's radio waves everywhere, so maybe it's fine then. So you don't want to get. It's X-rays. You don't want to get turbo X-ray, right? Because they shoot little holes through and shit, and like it can like but you make your cells go cancerous and shit over time. If you keep getting X-rays, right? X-rays bad. It shoots little particles through you. Whereas this radio waves, I mean, there's radio waves everywhere, so I guess if it's probably fine.
Last year at CES 2024, Honda introduced their saloon concept, and this year they're back with a prototype. We were told that they're working to have this vehicle be the world's first level 3 autonomous self-driving vehicle, which means completely eyes off. You know, whereas the competitors right now are full self-driving, but you know, you have to have hands on the wheel, you have to focus. This will be the world's first eyes off.
I'm sorry, bro. Look out! What happens when you go through a muddy puddle, bro, and then it gets inside this fucking wheel rim thing?
Driving vehicle, if they have.
How you cleaning that, little bro?
Their way with it. Here in the center panel, there's kind of this like crystalline construction here with some really rad lighting on the inside. Yeah, just a really appealing design experience in here. Honda says their design philosophy is thin, light, and wise. And you can definitely feel that in this vehicle. You know, it feels like it doesn't have any extra fat. It feels like a spaceship that could take off right now.
It looks like a spaceship, but it looks kind of, there's like a level of like cheapness to it that I can't describe. I don't know if it's the material they're using. It doesn't look, maybe it needs to be more leather. Maybe I just associate, it looks a bit plasticky.
Now, and at top speed.
Yeah. I mean, look, dude, it'd be crazy. From the outside though, I think it looks amazing.
This is the Xpeng Aero, a flying car that is towed and launches out of the back of a hybrid vehicle.
Xpeng was here last year, and you're back. What's new?
Yeah, so last year we have, a concept that thing doesn't actually fly. But this year, this aircraft behind us, we already finished a manned public test flight back in November. So this is not just a concept, it is a real aircraft. We're gonna deliver it to a customer next year in 2026. We're gonna get airworthiness and a type certificate done within the next couple of months in China. So this is, the future is not the future, it's coming.
For people who have never heard of you guys before, I see the aeronautic device there, and then I see the vehicle. Can you explain the vision for this, the interplay between them, how this works?
Yes, so what we're doing here right now is you're now able to drag a whole aircraft with you. When you arrive at a scenic destination, you're able to take flight. It's way better than having a camera or even having a drone. You get to go on there with your own eyes, seeing the most beautiful thing you'll ever see in your life. I'm a pilot myself. We need hangars for our aircraft.
Okay, beauty is subjective, little bro. Don't stop. Come on now.
We don't need one because that vehicle is a hangar. It's a charger. It protects the aircraft. It can move the aircraft anywhere you want it.
All right, so getting into the Xpeng Aero right now. Wow. So you got the control stick there right in the middle. You have the...
But it's a fucking drone, bro. I mean, this looks fun. That looks fun, though. If this shit was, assuming it was safe, I'm down. I'm logging in. I'm logging the fuck in.
Little control panel here with the buttons. You have the screen. I assume this is what you were talking about earlier. If you just wanted to touch a location and go there, you could just kind of have the flight automated, which is something else.
He just touches the screen and just fucking flies into the roof, dude.
Amateur drone operator who regularly flies them into telephone wires and walls, this could be a very good technology to keep me alive. And speaking of that test flight, I understand that test flight was done in China. Have you been able to do anything in the United States yet?
Yeah, so not yet. We're not looking forward to enter the United States as our primary market that we're going to enter to. We are looking at it in the future. Of course, so obviously we're serving Asia and the surrounding countries for now. But then just even for people in this country.
Too many rules and regulations, bro. Fuck that. Z-Ping just lets us do it, bro. Cinema. Let's go.
It's going to be here maybe in the next 5 years or so. The price for both of these in a bundle is only $300,000.
Oh my goodness, that's wild. Tell me about range.
Range, so we don't have the official number for the aircraft yet because it's still prototyping. Yes, we flew a human already, but then obviously we're still making it better, so I don't have the number for you that. What I could tell you is that car right there can go up to 1,000 kilometers, so 621 miles. That's the capable of the car. And it can charge the aircraft up to 6 times.
That's a lot. That's what the hell? That's a lot. What the fuck, dude? I'm gonna be honest. I'm getting scam vibes from this guy. It's too prototypey. He's talking to his ass. Not enough specifics. It doesn't feel tangible. I want to see that fucker go for more than 2. It's when they say they did a test flight? What did it go up for 2 minutes and then with it plugged in with a cord? I'm getting red flags are going up.
Earbud is from Naqi. It's a safe, non-invasive alternative to brain implants.
We're building neural earbuds that allow individuals to command, control, and navigate their entire connected world, hands-free, voice-free, and sometimes even screen-free. Really what's magical, what separates us from the other world of neural wearables is the footprint that we developed it in. We developed our neural earbud into really an earbud that's almost indiscernible from regular, run-of-the-mill earbuds. And
I would think. I mean, yeah, okay, yeah. I want not safe. That's the only issue. I'm down, bro. Yo, I'm down. Dude, there's 2 things. What is that? The earbud? What the fuck's that shit called? What's it called? The fucking flying car. Naqi Logix. Can I buy this? How does it work? What we got here? Okay. Naqi is the most advanced control platform. Patented proprietary technology seamlessly bridges people and devices. Vision. Okay. Only digital interface with the power to transform the way people interact with technology from gaming and mobility to defense and first response. Can I have keybinds in my brain? Is that what? That's what I want to know. Keyboard, joystick, mouse, grabbing interface, voice command. Oh, what? Voice command? Is reinvented the audio earbud platform as the initial form factor for our human-machine interface. Detects brainwaves, muscle impulses, and even the most subtle facial micro gestures. So you go. Okay, I'm gonna pop cooldowns, guys. You get log out. You can do log out. That's your log out. Your log out key mine, bro. That could be funny.
Flying a jet is one of the most complex.
Bro, really? I can't have controls over the fucking media?
Things in the
like, fuck off. Dude, this fucking video. I want to see the. Dude, fuck off. Oh my god, bro. Nah, fuck this. Yeah, fuck this. Alright, nah, I'm not convinced.
And it looks no different than any other earbud, with the exception that it picks up micro gestures of the head, facial gestures in the form of electricity that's generated from facial muscle contractions, and then allows you to really command, control, and navigate almost any piece of connected technology.
This is the brand new Atari handheld game station Go. It's like a revived version of a retro vibe. You know what I mean? It's somehow like, it feels retro, but it also feels new and
Steam
cool.
Deck, but
So some of the key features of the Atari Game Station Go is that it includes the paddle similar to our Atari Game Station Pro from last year. But now in addition to that, we're including a trackball and a number pad, as well as shoulder buttons, which are all new features as part of the portable handheld. Additionally, it has a 7-inch screen, and then of course stereo sound. It has HDMI out for connecting it to your TV, as well as pairing up to 2 additional controllers, so you can play those wirelessly, almost kind of like a Nintendo Switch, but with your favorite Atari games.
That's actually pretty cool. Honestly, it's pretty cool.
It's a micro SD port that you can use for firmware updates.
If you like this
wink,
movie
wink. Additionally, it has a feature.
That'd be a cool present to get someone, right? Think about it. There's probably like fucking 500 games on there as well. There's probably like 500 games. Like, you could play that for hundreds of hours, and it'd be fun. You know, but the thing is, you could just get a Steam Deck, and then you could do these games. But then it's the form factor and the vibe of it, right?
That we developed called Smart Glow. Only the controls that you need for a particular game will light up, which is really helpful for different games over the years that need different buttons.
So I gotta ask the question I think a lot of people were wondering, is this thing an emulator, or will there be brand new game offerings? What can we expect?
It's a combination of technology that we use to run the games. You know, because
it's Linux based, bro, and it's just a fucking emulator.
The public beta that we're sharing, but we know people are really excited about it, and we hear you.
So I'm seated in the Razer Project Aerial, the world's first mesh chair with heating and cooling.
So hopefully you're starting to feel some of that cool air on your neck, the side of your body. So what you're actually feeling is our bladeless circular fan design built directly into the back of the chair, similar to a Dyson. And if you see on the front, you'll see slits on the top and the side where the air is actually coming.
A bladeless just means there's a blade, except it gets pushed through a hole, bro. I watched a fucking YouTube show on this shit. Bro, it's just got a blade inside a box, and it makes it slightly less efficient.
Coming out. Another cool feature is if you go from hot to cold, you'll see that the chroma will start to change as it heats up and cools down.
So the way this specific technology works is that it is mesh for better breathability, and the fan in the back is controllable right here from a little control panel where you can control fan speed, and you can also go between cool and warm settings. So can we talk about price point and launch date?
That's honestly kind of cool. So it's like a fan. No. I think it's kind of cool. No, it is. It all depends though. How comfortable is the chair? I don't care if the chair's a little bit harder than usual. Like, if I could have, if you're telling me I could have my Herman Miller, which is like very ergonomic and nice, is it I can get a version that was weighed an extra like whatever 5 kg. I wouldn't give a fuck if it weighs 5 kg extra. It doesn't matter. I sit on it, bro. I sit on it. And I can make it heat up or cool down. Like, dude, on hot days, that'd be nice to have a cool chair. Like, you know. And on cold days, it'd be nice to have a warm chair. You know? Why would you not want that? My question is, does it work, and how comfortable is the chair? Because that doesn't look... I mean, it kind of looks... It kind of looks like the Aeron, the Hermal Aeron kind of. Like, what do you know, yeah, kind of. Razor sucks ass, yeah.
So this is just...
You say that, yeah. I have the ability, I would spend up to $5,000 on a mouse if I could get one that was best. And I've gone through 4 different mouse brands many times, and I keep ending back at Razer. The software sucks, the hardware breaks all the time, but it's the least bad. So, I mean, what do you want? They're not that bad. I got 2 Razer products on my desk right now. Is it? Wait, have I got 3? No, I got a Logitech keyboard.
In the concept phase right now, so unfortunately we're not discussing price or timing, but last year at CES we actually showed off Freya, which was our haptic cushion for interactive gaming, and that came to market 9 months later, so you never know, but right now it's still in the concept phase.
Got it. So stay tuned for more information.
The device behind me changes the way you can experience VR. Welcome to the Rotoverse.
So this is the Roto VR Explorer. This is a product that's been 10 years, a long journey to get here. We launched just a month ago as part of the Made for Meta program, so this is a Meta endorsed product. And the concept is that in VR, people may wish to stand, but some people may wish to sit, to watch a movie, to browse and shop online, to chat with friends, to play games, to work. And so we've built what we believe is the ultimate ecosystem for a seated VR user. And wherever you look, the chair automatically turns. And then we have haptic feedback that goes through the chair, all running wirelessly to give you the best experience.
Can you tell me about the different versions that people can purchase and when they'll be released?
So wait, you look? Wait, you could just turn with your feet. Wait, what does it do? Wouldn't they want to make it so wherever you turn it, like whenever you turn it, like fucking goes back or something? I mean, wait. What? I don't get it. I get omnidirectional treadmills. I don't get, pro flying. Maybe there's, what the fuck does it do?
The Roto VR Explorer, you can buy it now in GameStop in the US or on Amazon or our website, rotovr.com. It's $799 with free shipping. It's completely modular. You can upgrade the seat
so cheap.
For an extra $299, which gives you extra comfort, and you've got the arm support, which supports future accessories that are coming out later this year. We have a desktop application. If you want to work in VR, you want to be able to have your keyboard with you at all times.
Okay, that makes sense. If your keyboard turns with you, maybe. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Wherever you go on your journey. And so we have a desktop that turns with you.
But that means your keyboard's always in front of you. At least, now there's some utility. I don't understand why the chair turns. Speaking as a VR Andy, why would I want the chair to turn? Can someone tell me why I want the chair to turn? Like, he's doing a really bad sales pitch for this chair. Why? For racing? But wait, wouldn't racing, you would just be like racing, and then you'd want it to shake you and knock you back and forward and fucking pull you down and pull you up, like pitch? It'd want you to pitch, right? It wouldn't want you to just... It's called a scam. I don't get it.
And in the future, we'll have holographic communication with the camera as well, so that's super exciting. We've got the joysticks, or HOTAS as we call it. So this will turn into a motion simulator for like over 100 games in August. So Microsoft Flight Sim, that kind of stuff. It will, the chair will match the in-game cockpit religiously. And then we've got racing, where you'll be able to race in 300.
It needs to pitch forward and back, though, right? To work. I feel like it's like that doesn't work if it did.
160 degrees with a force feedback wheel, with the haptics going through your body in the top titles that are out there. Yeah, I have faith in where VR is going, thanks to the huge investments and pockets of innovation from all over the world solving various problems. But ultimately, what's the user going to be doing? VR is not just about what you see, it's about what you feel and what you're physically doing. And we're supporting the user in whatever journey that they wish to go on.
So you're looking at the world's first true pocket.
I'm a VR believer, chat, but we, again, need more technological breakthroughs. It's not quite there yet. No, VR's... Bro, I'm telling you, if you have a wireless VR headset combined with like an omnidirectional treadmill, that's going to be a crazy good experience. Nah, if you try the big screen beyond headset and you play VR in that, and you do like a real basic room scale game, it's insanely good. It's just like room scale games kind of suck. You want ones where you can be open world, but then the second you go open world, you're nauseous and you want to vomit, and it feels bad.
Projector, something that.
Isn't VR just one? I own VR and I've never done VR porn, so and I'm a VR Andy. Like I've never done VR porn. So no cap. You know what? I went into it was like an immersive YouTube video where you could like go up. I remember looking at some titties in VR. I was like, well, that's kind of cool, but never busted. Never looked at porn in VR. Why do you use VR? Just because it's a fucking awesome experience. Bullshit, you jacked it. I did not jack it. I have not jacked it in VR porn. I've not done. I have had hard-ons in VR multiple times, many times. I can confirm. But never busted in VR, never looked at VR porn. Stop still projecting, I've not. I would tell you. You don't think I would tell you? I would tell you I've jacked it. I'm saying I haven't jacked it. What I'm saying is, you're saying, isn't VR just for porn? And I'm telling you, speaking as a person who's got literally hundreds of hours in VR, I've never jacked it in VR. I've had bonus, yeah. Okay, the bonus I would get, there's this game called Blade and Sorcery. And dude, it was super awkward. Constantly get bonus, bro. It's like, fuck, bro. And it was like, I don't know what to tell you. And then I actually Googled it, and other people are getting that as well. So I was like, wait, why am I getting bonus playing this game? Because like, I'm like beating the shit out of like a chick and just stabbing her to death. And then like, I'm like, what is this about? I don't know what's going on. So then anyway, I looked it up, and it's happening to everyone else. So it's normal. It's normal. It's normal, guys. Just, yeah, dude, you're beating. Okay, chat. The people you're beating to death are in bikinis, and their titties are flopping around in front of you, okay, bro? Their titties are they're flopping around in front of you. Google it. It's happening to other people. It's not just me. Now, Google it, bro. Google it. Google it. Yo, I was trying to cut her head off, man. Yo, I was trying to cut her head off.
Can really fit inside your pocket. Does not project at a lane 360, but actually 720p with a maximum size of 80 inches and minimum of 20 inches. Super cool little trifold device that folds out like this. You don't need any lame boxes to connect this to. You can actually connect it directly to your phone to project videos, your videos, live camera feeds. It has a magnetic base. The cool thing about this is the Kickstarter launches in 2 days. So we're right on the front lines of this one. This thing is hot, just about to come out right now. Go on Kickstarter.
That product looks awful. Just saying, don't go on Kickstarter. What the fuck? Wait, is this an ad?
Get out.
No.
So this device here is the future of indoor gardening.
Tell me about your company. What do you do?
So this is a Plantaform Smart Indoor Garden, and essentially it's an espresso for your garden. So you grow your favorite veggies, herbs, tomatoes year-round, literally at the push of a button.
Why is this better than me just getting a few flower pots and putting it on my windowsill in my kitchen?
You're gonna kill those pots just like me. So this is essentially bulletproof. The only thing you'll ever have to do is add water once every 3 weeks, and it's on autopilot.
Tell me about the idea for the design. This thing is really rad looking. It looks like an alien egg or something.
It's because we use a NASA technology called...
Wait, so they must have like a fertilizer. You must buy like a package that comes with a seed, with fertilizer, and the various compounds. No, it's probably
aquaponics, and this technology uses 50% less water than hydroponics and grows plants around 20 to 30% faster. Essentially, you got an internal root chamber, so a little tower where you plug in the pots or the capsules. Then surrounding it, you got these windows. It's like tinted magnetic windows that actually allow the device to block the light from intruding your room, but at the same time control the temperature. So different plants require different settings, and so the temperature, humidity, LED wavelengths, nutrients, watering, it's all adjusted depending on the cultivars that you're going to grow.
Do you guys sell the seeds as well, and are there special seeds that you plant it with?
Well, we sell a lot of like a variety of seeds. These are organic, non-GMO selected seeds that we've pre-tested for like a very, very long time to make sure that the settings are nailed down. So we can guarantee you that with our seeds, it'll always be reliable, consistent, and perfect. But you can grow with your own seeds.
How about cannabis for us Nevada and California residents?
You can. You can grow cannabis. We don't sell it, but you can.
But don't do that in illegal places. All right.
Tell me about price. That product there is cool. This is okay. If it worked like he's saying, like, oh, you just put a seed in, just fucking put one on once every 3 weeks, and you just grow badass veggies. That does look cool, actually. That's cool. What the hell? That's pretty cool.
Point release date.
So we've been selling in Canada for the last year and a half. We just launched in the US this week, and we're selling this for $4.99, which includes also your pod pack, your nutrients, and delivery all in one.
We're at Halliday's. I don't like that you have to buy like the pods and all that. Like I don't like that. I like get the idea you could just go in and get your own seeds and shit. I bet you it's more complicated. It can't be. That's too good to be true. That's a really cool product. If it actually worked, that's cool as fuck. But I mean, the idea you could just have them thing in there and just gross badass shit in there. Like I mean, damn. $500 sweet lettuce. Yeah, but dude, how much you spend on? Dude, you spend like what? How many hundreds of dollars on fucking vegetables? Every time you, like, I mean, you pay itself off eventually, right? Pay itself off. And then you won't have any bullshit on there. You know what I'm saying? Electricity costs true.
Right now, they've been getting tons of buzz by marketing themselves as the world's first proactive.
It'd be something cool to look at, though, as well. Right? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I mean, dude, I can even see having one of those set up, and then the mods can like check in on the lettuce. You could have it set up for a camera could look at it. It'd be cool to look at.
AI glasses with invisible display.
So you guys have been getting a lot of buzz. What's going on here? What's the product?
Yeah, right. So we're shipping smart glasses called Halliday, which is a world's first proactive AI carried glasses in the world. And we ship two actually special features here. One is our invisible display ability. And from our software side, we provide the user with a proactive AI. And what I mean by that is like you don't have to ask the question first to the AI in order to trigger the question, but the AI will be constantly helping you in the process of the conversation between the user and other people. So the AI will actively pop up the message that help or guide, the conversation.
What the fuck? Bro, that shit's gonna turn, wait, you turned you into like a bot? Wait, what? So you've got to invest so they don't know you're doing it, and then it's prompting you, and then it's auto prompting itself, and then you read out what it's saying. So, wait, what? It turns you into an NPC, actually. That sounds awful. What a dystopian product.
For the user.
Is it just an audio device, or is there a camera as well built in?
Yeah, I mean, like the camera is not there carried for this generation, but yeah, we have the audio system. Like there's a microphone. We got two speakers on both sides of your, of your legs of the frame, close to your eyes. So yeah, like we have an audio system built inside.
Yeah, it's interesting because it's like you're looking through the frame, not obstructed whatsoever, and then you can look up. And it seems like it's in the frame. Is it built into the frame? Like there's a little viewer?
Right.
There's like a little box that you look up, and it's giving you this panel with all kinds of information. It looks like it could potentially...
All right, so there's no way you can do it stealth, though, right? It's like, so how's your day doing? Yes, it's very good today. Yes, the weather, exquisite. Yeah, 23 degrees in San Diego. This region. You know what I'm saying? It would be pretty obvious.
It would be like text messages. Now, I assume if you're talking to somebody and all of a sudden you go like this, it's going to mess with the conversation a little bit. But like you were saying, if you were to just like glance up here real quick and be like, oh yeah, Melody is here, outside. I need to go let her in. Then that's pretty useful,
That's going to be weird when you can have notifications in your eyes. At any point. That's gonna be weird. Where you just 24/7. Yeah. It could explode. All right, guys. Yep, dude. We need to get the POE too. Dude, I've been fucking yapping for too long, guys. This is the final yap. I had to get a big yap session in, guys. We had a good yap sesh. There it is. Last good takes. I'm sorry, guys. It's gonna be POE 2 starting tomorrow. It's 1 day, 0 hour, 41 minutes away. So that means in like almost just a little bit over 24 hours from now, we will be playing the new POE 2 League, which means no stalling, unfortunately, which I love doing. I love watching videos and talking about shit with chat. Love shooting shit with the boys. But we are going to be doing a lot of gaming coming up here. So I had to get a final little fucking blast in there. Yo, POE 1 is dead, bro. Look at this shit. Oh my god, nobody's doing POE 1. What happened? The fuck happened? Thank god. Yeah, I must admit that some of those products look kind of cool. Some of those products look kind of cool. Oh, we didn't investigate the toilet situation. We didn't investigate this toilet. I'm not doing a subathon, chat. No. I'm not clicking on whatever the fuck this clip is. You're banned. Oh, we just got banned for league launch, bro. Unlucky. Unlucky. Get these Haywatcher clips out of here, bro. Get these Haywatcher clips out of here, bro. For real. Alright. Fucking patch 0.2.0. Let's have a quick gaze here. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm not going to be reading through every... Well, I'll be reading through every line, but I'm going to skim read certain parts. Right? There's going to be like bugs.
Those holiday glasses are pretty cool, actually. I've tried them before. I don't think you'd be able to watch stream with it, though, because it has built-in AI bullshit detection, so it would just cover your vision the whole time.
Okay, little bro. Yeah, we get a lot of stuff here. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we can look at here. So we're going to have to, like, consolidate here. There'll be parts. Will be parts. Wine time. Okay, wait. Do I want to look at some of these fucking videos as well first? Or do I want to just raw dog the patch notes straight up?
Game was first released for Windows on May 16, 2011. The game features exploration, combat, crafting, building, and mining inside a procedurally generated 2D world. The Calamity mod is a large content mod for Terraria which adds many hours of endgame content and dozens of enemies and bosses dispersed throughout the vanilla game's progression. The Calamity mod also features several harder difficulty modes. Doc arrive. Thanks for giving me some background noise to listen to during my workday. You know at my real job JK bro. Sorry Quin, but when you shave your beard, you also look like a femboy. But it's okay, you're still our favorite streamer. Smile. Hey bozo. Trans people usually transition because of how they feel, not because someone told them, hey, are you sure you aren't a ladyboy? It's a pretty good parallel to how you think you're a god gamer, when in reality you are not, but you still prefer to call yourself that. Because you feel that way. I remember the first time I noticed I thought girls were pretty was in 2nd grade.
Take this.
Shut up. Cock. Tootoo. 8 months, cock. Crystal is code word for mom. Your brother. Sure. God gamer take.
Dad, can you buy me a gaming PC? I want to become a god gamer like you.
But are you gay though? Like, are you attracted to girls?
But Dad...
Don't give me any excuses! Look at this Microsoft Paint I just drew and point to me. Where are you on this gay bar? Serious up!
But Dad...
I'm 10% Jew, but what percent gay are you?
Okay, dude.
47 years ch.
Quin, some people just like to see people degrading themselves in public. It's why we like seeing you constantly return to the meadows, bitch.
If you are fucking a ladyboy from behind, but you block their body from the waist up, Is that still 50% gay or 100% gay? Checkmate, bitch. Patchnotes pause champ.
What is going on here?
Yo.
Stoners, mate.
Lol. Yes, a robot that chat can remotely rob the cuck shed with. Brilliant. 1 century aware.
Sell me on the dog.
You should try a conversation with this AI. I watched your Ash try it on stream.
Is it audio coming for those things, or is it no
Yo
audio?
Quin. Curious how much in % of your viewers are from the NZ or other. And is there a link for playlist of yours?
I can't hold it in! Right. Up. Up. Did it say up? Left? No! No! No!
Is complete.
Atsiri, Makilia Zerfi, Teo Yuxtlane Ascensionada, Teo Yuxtlane Yudzal, Atsiri, Makilia Zerfi, Ti Itzok Anabno Chira, Kekstal Si Kujkwali Ikbala, Atsiri, Ikbayu Kaneval, Ate Ibil Tlayeb Kutsen, Ate Ikel Tlayeb Kifba, Atsiri, Ascenada Akal, Ayok Motel Shute, Ayok Motul Jare Elba.
I wonder what it actually looks like.
Good job on the Clown Week cosplay, my man. Very good. I'm very impressed. The most authentic clown I've seen in years.
Squintin, when measuring, you are not supposed to measure from the tip down to the bottom of the balls. You are not 17 centimeters, lil pup. True.
No, the top. I did them the bone, the bony part. So on the top to the tip. On the top to the tip. So if you would get a ruler from, and you would put it at the top part of the shaft. And then, yeah. Fully. Okay, but anyway, guys, nobody cares. I wonder, is there a way I can do this where I could have the patch notes? That'd be kind of cool, right? We get to the patch notes like this. And I go like, wait, and I go down the bottom here. You can see emotes. You can see emotes. Ah, what are you guys thinking about this? How do we feel about this UI? Some sort of next level patch notes UI. And then I F11 it to make it like full screen or whatever. That could be kind of cool, right? Then way it's patch notes, but there's even more. New tech, got a UI, full screen. We got it. We got this. That's pretty cool. That's do it normal. You got a problem with this, little bro? What's wrong with this? What's wrong with this? What's wrong with this? Is it too much? Is it too? I don't know. I think it's not too much. I think it's fine. Because then chat gets to do emotes and react to stuff. Oh, maybe it makes him spurg out too much though. All right.
Dawn of the Bedge League.
It's beginning. It's go time. It's go time.
It's go time. All right, content update. 0.2.0 part of Exile, Dawn of the Hunt. All right. All right. Here we go. Start fresh and new economy with Dawn of the Hunt League. All of your old characters from early access still present, but a free passive tree refund has been granted due to the changes. We'd highly encourage you to go into new leagues to take full advantage. Okay, what the is this written? Is this written correctly? We would highly encourage you. New leagues. What? Oh, fuck. I was like, I thought my brain was fried. I thought my brain, it's full screen mode, bro. It's fucking full screen mode, bricking my shit up. Ugh. Okay, here we go. We got it. I fix it. We would highly encourage you to join the new leagues to take in the challenges were made for the .2 update. There are standard, hardcore, solo stealth, and variations of the Dawn of the Hunt League available. They have the same core mechanics and items as existing early access leagues. Okay, here we go, bro. New content and features. Added a new playable character class, the Huntress. Added new Amateur and Ritualist Ascendancy classes for the Huntress. Added the Smith Katara for the Warrior. Tactician for the Mercenary. Lich for the Witch. 25 new skills, primarily spear skills. 100 new supports. 2 new item classes, spears and bucklers. 100 unique items. Over 100 unique items, my bad. Over 100 unique. Added in 8 new in-game maps, each with new encounters and new rewards. Introduced 4 unique strongbox.
Quinn, I have an idea. So, how about you use different TTS voices to read the patch notes? Could be a fun idea, don't you think?
Nope.
Make the patch reading a little entertaining?
Nope.
Zha zha.
Buffing is nerfing life. Cock! No. But the issue is the TTS, you don't absorb it, and I always like to pause and unpause mid thing, and then on top of that to get that much TTS in there, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit.
This guy couldn't read a single sentence correctly to save his life. And we love him for it. I am dyslexic, Chad. Okay, I got OTZM.
It's incorrect, isn't it? It's incorrect because I read shit all the time correctly. Like your mom's phone number. Okay, pussy. Alright. Introduced 4 new strong boxes with unique encounters. Introduced 12 rogue exiles. Others like you have been exiled openly hostile. Each one has their own skills and personalities and are much smarter than the average monster. These exiles use unique items that they will drop if you successfully kill them. Introduced Asmerian wisps. Spirits that can be found throughout the campaign and the endgame. As you approach these wisps, they will flee, leading you past monsters. Any monsters it comes into contact with are infused by the spirit, making them more powerful and the spirit more rewarding. Let them get away too far and they'll dissipate and return to the woods. Added 15 new suckable items with new modifiers that you can craft under your items. Introduced the Twilight Reliquary Key. When consumed at the Reliquary Vault, a new era on the in-game map, it grants you access to a vault that drops a special foil version of a unique item. Yes. Yep, okay, you have to kill a pinnacle boss to get the pinnacle boss drop version. The Twilight Reliquary Key currently has 453 options for full unique items that it can yield. Essences can now have Varlops applied to them to corrupt them. Continue to incrementally improve sound, art, and effects and environments. There you go, guys. In-game changes. Holy moly, guys. Areas of corruption on the Atlas now have central corrupted nexus that is the source of their affliction. In the areas leading to the nexus, corruption will spill out from the slain enemies and amalgamate into powerful monsters. It's beyond, bro, just beyond. Upon reaching the nexus, you'll begin the task of cleansing the source of corruption. Complete this task and receive crystalline shards that you can use to obtain Atlas passive skill points. Pretty much what I'm going to do is I'm going to zerg into the middle of the corruption every time. And I'm just going to make everything crystalline. I'm going to get the points to my passive, and on top of that, I'm going to unlock the crystalline maps. I'm going to do those for fracturing orbs, and then I'm going to spam fracturing orb weapons that have a T1 fizz roll. And I'm going to get a fractured weapon that has a T1 frizz roll, and then I'm going to spam Chaos Orb that item until eventually I get T1, T1. GG. We don't know if you can combine 2 fractures. Did they confirm whether or not you can do that? Or not? Do we know? Yeah, it's not worth it. You just fracture one good thing, bro. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna, because think about it. When you combinate, it'll probably either A, it won't be possible, or B, it'll just delete one of your fractures, right? How do fractures make with recon? Well, I mean, we had to find out, right? Back in the day, back in the old recoms could do it, right? You could transfer a good fracture from a shit base onto a good base. We don't actually know. But then in the modern combination, you couldn't do that. Yeah, because they nerfed it. Hurry up, you only have 24 hours left. I know, guys. Yo, 1 day, 25 minutes, bro. Holy. A boss for each faction has been added. These appear in the Corrupted Nexus. Additional corruption monsters factions have also been introduced. Corruption monsters have had their visual and animations improved, and their skills have been rebalanced. Corruption areas no longer implicitly have +1 to area level, but are now much more likely to have modifiers, and the modifiers can be more powerful. Some new corruption modifiers have been added. Oh, God. Oh, God. Cleansing Nexus will cost around...
Jinx lol, any jinx lol. Jinx lol.
Should I pause TTS or should I try? I'm thinking like I should try it first with TTS on. But I don't know how much I'm going to get triggered. Cleansing Nexus will cause surrounding maps to become cleanse maps, which have their own set of monsters and rewards, including the newly introduced Fractured Orb. Whoa, newly introduced Fracturing Orb. What? The thing is, they can make Fracturing Orbs far more common now because of the fact that you can't just alt-roll and just chaos spam an item. It's like they're massively nerfed. So you can make them like real... I'm hoping they're common as fuck. I really am hoping they're common. Yeah. Well, if I have TTS... Thing is, if I don't have TTS on, then I'm not going to like interact with chat half as much, and it's just worse because if you're trying to say something, I won't hear it. The Fracturing Orb fractures a random modifier on every item with at least 4 modifiers, locking it in place. In order to complete the Nexus map, the Waystone placed... Wait, in order to complete a corrupted Nexus map, the Waystone placed in the map device will need to have at least 4 modifiers. What? You can't do it what? You can now respawn and return to a map if you die. Upon entering the end game, you get a total of 6 attempts per map. As you add more modifiers to the Waystone, the number of respawns goes down. In parties, everyone gets to respawn that number of times. You'll be able to enter and exit your maps as much as you like, as long as you haven't died. The number of portals is representative of the number of revives you have during a map. Huh? Yo, infinite portals now in maps. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. Infinite portals confirmed. Max of 6. What do you mean max of 6? No, not max of 6. No, it's not. You will be able to enter and exit your maps as much as you like, as long as you haven't died. Infinite. What? That's weird because in really juice maps, there's an opportunity cost of like what do you pick up and what do you leave. Whereas now there is the opportunity cost is just how much time you want to spend looting everything. You could technically loot every single item in the map now. Infinite up to 6. Wait, what do you mean? You will be able to enter and exit your maps as much as you like unless you haven't died. What? I don't understand. You can now respawn. You get 6 attempts. Dumb fucks! Are you slow in the head? Oh my god. Chat, are you this brain dead and retarded that you can't read basic English? It's saying you can die 6 times on a 0 mod map. As you add more mods, you can die less. But it's saying you can literally portal in and out of your map infinite times. half a chat is typing you can only go on 6 times. And they unironically believe it, by the way. I'm not even kidding. They unironically believe it. After we just read that you can go in and out. I don't know what to tell you. Like, English, motherfucker.
Do you speak it?
Once you set a boss fight, the respawning system will change to require that the map owner collectively respawn the entire party. This is so that you must still kill the boss from full life. There you go. If you decide to rush the map boss without interacting with any of the map content and then die, you will respawn at the boss checkpoint. And only the map boss will be present. All of the other monsters and content will be removed. This is to prevent cases where players will be able to farm multiple copies of the same rewards by dying on purpose. Yeah, that's fucking weird. Ugh.
Oh, pardon me, sweetie, please continue. Hee hee.
Jesus. That was a wet, loud fart echo, apparently. A number of towers in the Atlas have been reduced drastically, but each one is now more powerful. Tablets, except overseer tablets, inherently add twice as much mechanics to towers using high-tier waystones, and tower now also increases the number of mechanics applied by the tablets. By tier 15, the bonus is double, allowing a single tablet to now add 4 times as many things as before. Damn. Giga towers, bro. Giga towers. Holy shit. Tower maps can now spawn extra content mechanics, including bosses. The number of maps affected by tablets has been doubled on average, and now scales based on map tier. Killing rare monsters required for map completion no longer has a chance to grant modifiers to remaining rare monsters. Killing rare monsters required for map completion no longer has a chance to grant monster modifiers to the remaining rare monsters. Yo, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what the fuck. I'm going to be real. I had no idea that was a thing. What the fuck's going on with this Joe Biden? Get this thing out of here. A checkpoint now spawns when the last available A checkpoint now spawns when the last available optional content in the map has been completed. Ah, interesting. Extra content such as a breach, delirium, expedition, ritual now starts spawning further away from the ziggurat refuge. How waystones are obtained in maps has been redesigned. Our intention is to make both sustaining waystone drops much more reliable and less dependent on random elements. Okay, this must be more deterministic then. Waystones can no longer drop at the lower tier than the map you're in. Waystones by final map bosses will now always be 1 tier higher than the map you're in. Well, there you go. Okay. Very deterministic, guys. Final map bosses and the final naturally occurring rare monsters in tier 1 maps have 100% chance to drop a waystone. This chance scales down as you get to higher tier maps, but will still be guaranteed with appropriate investment into waystone suffix modifiers on each tree. Natural waystone drops have been reduced to compensate. Wow, they're really making it so you can't brick your Atlas, eh? They're fully retard proofing this. Remove chances for waystones to drop remove chances for waystones to drop a tier higher from the Atlas passive tree and lower the amount of waystone and quantity available in the Atlas passive tree. Sources of map boss has a chance to drop waystone of the current tier or higher have been replaced by increased quantity of waystone dropped by map bosses. Toriani now has 10 waystones available to purchase, either tier 1 or 1 tier below than your highest completed tier. Oh, wow. I mean, that fully makes it, like, brain dead, right? You can buy maps 1 below your highest tier. Holy fuck. Overseer tablets now cause Overseer tablets now cause up to 2 to 4 maps in range to contain bosses, previously 3 to 7. The waystone chance granted by the waystone suffix modifiers has been reduced as a result of the new drop changes to waystones. Unidentified waystones now provide 30% increased waystone drop chance instead of 30% increased quantity. The first 5 unique maps you complete grant 2 Atlas passive skill points for a total of 10 points. The specialities of some maps have been adjusted to account for the addition of Asmerian spirits. Added new modifiers relating to Asmerian spirits for Overseer tablets. Added new relating to Asmerian spirits for Rogue Exiles for Precursor tablets. The Untainted Paradise map now has 200 to 400% increased experience gain. Previously 150 to 300. God damn! Holy! Okay. Because I remember people were saying that Untainted Paradise is not even good, and it's like worse compared to Breach, because Breach was that broken. I'm guessing we're going to see a bunch of changes to Breach that are going to make it like complete dog shit. A new crafting mechanic called Recombination has been added to Expedition, which allows you to select mods on the 2 items. So, okay, so they are going to do it. It allows you to select mods on 2 items. Hoping to get the best elements on a single item. As you select more mods, the success chance decreases. If you are not successful, the item will be destroyed. This will be unlocked as you complete your first expedition and requires artifacts found during... Okay, I'm probably going to go a combination build, right? Full expedition build. Giga Recom. Right? Giga Recon build to... Okay, I need to have one... Okay, what's got the expedition? Corpse explode. Yeah, become an expedition god. The tablet modifier that causes ritual favors new maps to have 5-10% increased chance to be omens now has a value of 15 to 25. Wow, that's a lot of omen. That's a lot of crafting. The overseer tablet modifier that causes map bosses to have 10 to 20% chance to drop waystone of the current tier or higher now has values of 5 to 8.
Hey, Quinny Winnie, it's your pinky speaking. You haven't been keeping up with your pinky exercises, big boy. Can you feel me? Can you feel the discomfort? WASD, Gaming Quinton. 24 hours left, Quinton.
Ah, boba!
Oh god, I'm not looking forward to that shit actually. It does scare me, I must admit. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of the pinky. I don't know what I need to actually log into POE too and just kind of like vibe check it real quick. Ooh. Oh god. Oh, fuck, I have to make sure my keybinds are alright as well. I'm freaking the fuck out. Do I just not use caps lock as a keybind again? I don't know what to do. You have 8 hours of patch notes left. I'm gonna be through these patch notes and like this will be like a sub 1 hour patch notes, sub 2 hour patch notes. I'm gonna be speed running through certain sections. Like you've already seen me abbreviating here. Okay. Precursor tablets, suffixes that granted additional base chance for our random extra content. Now instead grant increased chance. Now instead grant increased chance. Okay, whatever. The tablet modifiers that provides rarity of items found in maps of 10 to 15 and previously 10 to 20. Wow, nerf, bro. Nerfing. The tablet modifier that engages you quant got nerfed. Pack size got nerfed. Gold got buffed. They buffed gold drop. Tablet modifiers that give breach got nerfed. Okay, so breach density got nerfed here. Thing is, all these things got nerfed, but wait, they scale up better, but then you can do them less often? The new towers? There is no subathon for this fucking patch, guys. Guys, you don't just do subathons for every single fucking league, bro. Okay? I'm on subathon cooldown for like a year. At least. If I'm going to do a subathon for anything, it'll be 1.0 release of the game. It'll be 1.0 release, which is like, we're at 0.2, chat. We're at 0.2. So, you do the maths. Alright? You do the maths. Clown Week, yeah, that's going to happen at some point, but like, subathon, you need to chill. Calm the fuck down, bro. Calm the fuck down. The modifier in Sanctum, the modifier in Simulacrum for rare monsters having additional modifier no longer appears. Oh, thank God. Various in-game quests that lead to the Avatar of Ash encounter have been consolidated into a single quest. All bosses that are affected by difficulty
6.5 years of blasting dudes, bro.
Can now drop all of their specific unique items at any difficulty. However, the rare uniques are even rarer at lower difficulties. This also applies to drop chances of reliquary keys from this content. Ah. Ooh. I mean, okay. When is the 25k POE thing happening? Okay, Nugget, that's toxic. So we've already done the mass. I've already done more than half of that. I already did more than half of it. I need to do the... Yeah. Okay, so we've already done... So, Nugget, you're actually a moderator, so it's irresponsible for you to even pretend that that's not happening. All right? Yes, on launch, I did many thousands of dollars a giveaway, and it contributed to the 25k POE giveaway. But my card repeatedly got declined because they thought it was a scam, but it wasn't a scam, so I couldn't get all 25k. Oh, shut the fuck up. What is this Galbo shit moving ass bitch? Let me try to move this below. There you go. So you get the full thing. There we go, boys. Sounds like a scam to me. I literally did many thousands of dollars of giveaways, and you can ask all the moderators for the PoE 2 launch. Okay? And there was an amount that I keep saying repeatedly. I just don't know the amount, so I don't want to like say it and then get misquoted. I think it was around $9,000 US. I think. Well, but it could be, yeah. Yeah, there is emails. I can just go through. Look, dude, it was on my card. I can go and find it in 2 seconds, but I can't be finding it right now. Wait, see, look, what the fuck, bro? I go check the Discord messages as well, and we could go find the keys. I'm getting completely triggered and derailed. I'm getting triggered and derailed right now. All right, players no longer lose experience from dying in Simulacrum, the district domain, or S arena inside logbooks. The crux of nothingness, the burning monolith. Players also no longer gain experience from killing the monsters in these areas. See, I don't like this change, obviously, because I'm hardcore, because this is just bullshit. So I just basically got nerfed. And, yeah. But then it's good for softcore cucks, right? So, I mean, Mathel's going to love this change, right? Because he like, doesn't like doing bosses. And, you know, and losing experience on, like, a glass cannon character. Whereas now he can do bosses at any point in time. And he doesn't need to worry. I can see it. What do you mean you can see what? Move the location of the stash in the simulacrum to make it harder to accidentally start the encounter when trying to open the stash. Wait, there's a thing? Reduce the power of notables on the specific League Atlas passive trees for growing logbooks, break splinters, simulacrum splinters, and the audience for a king. Delirium encounters and maps now reward 1 splinter. Each type of reward is filled. Okay. Splinters can now be obtained through Delirium encounters in all map tiers, with the amounts getting up per map tier. The base number of monsters spawned in Delirium encounters has been reduced, and the number that emerged by touching fracturing mirrors has been greatly increased. Okay, they reduced the intensity of the fog in Delirium encounters. The number of monsters spawned from breaches has been reduced. Okay. Okay. So what does that mean? I'm guessing it's a lot. A higher percentage of total number of breach monsters spawned is now spawned earlier in the encounter. So they're going to try and make it feel less bad with the nerfs. So they're going to front load it, but it's going to end way faster. So it's going to be like you're going to nut, but like fast and hard. And then it's going to be over quickly. Reduce the number of small breach just found. So it's gonna be hard and fast. Wait, it's gonna be kind of rippy though, right? Getting a bunch of these. Breach splinters can now be obtained from breaches in all map tiers, with the amounts going up per map tier. Breach and Delirium monsters. Breach and Delirium encounters are now considered complete when you open the class hand of Delirium Mirror. Strong boxes now spawn slightly more packs of monsters and maps. Omens now always appear as ritual rewards in map areas. There is also a small chance for an additional omen to appear. The vendor and the ziggurat refuge. The vendors in the ziggurat refuge and those in your hideout now correctly have 65 items available, rather than one having level 60 items and the other having 70. If you exit the game When an in-game map area, logging back into the character will now place you back inside the map instance if it still exists. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, you can just AFK for 15 minutes and it will just despawn. Nah. You can just stay logged out for 15 minutes and then the fucking it'll like, yeah, if you really had to. Which then makes it still instant logout. I don't think that's a change, chat. That's designed to do what you think it's supposed to do. I don't believe this is like a logout thing. I think this is something to do with performance or like console shit or something. I don't think it's trying to stop you from, because you could just wait and then it doesn't exist and then you're just back at your hideout. 15 minutes of reacts. There's no shot. No shot. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I wonder if it even puts you at the beginning of the map or at your checkpoint as well. Maybe it doesn't even put you at the same spot you were at. Like, pause. I mean, if you can if you can still pause the game and you can still instantly log out, then people are going to do it. It's just going to happen. That's just going to happen, bro. And you can just AFK for 15 minutes. I mean, okay, let me think here. Oh, not wait 15 minutes and die. Or, wait 15 minutes and then live. I think I'm going to wait 15 minutes. I think I'm going to wait 15 minutes. It's not even a question, mate. I don't think this is just hardcore players. I do wonder what this is for, though. There's probably some logical reasoning behind it. Maps don't stay open for 24 hours, little bro. Dude, you like, I go AFK to take a piss, and I come back, and I try into my map, and it says instance is expired. Okay? That literally happens. It's not 24 hours. That's hard cope. That's hard cope. It's like around 15 minutes, I feel like. What are you linking? What is he linking? GitHub. What have I clicked on? What is this guy linking? Okay. I mean, we'll see how this plays out, chat, but I don't think it's you think it's like some sick owned to log out gamers? I mean, dude, I don't want there to be logouts. Right? I think the game would be objectively better if there was no logouts. I think that the game, now that they have the ability to pause the game, bro, they need to figure out how to get that server instance of you being there at that HP and that location with all those monsters and the locations there and the map and the type and everything, to convert that to like some text document that gets saved on a server until the end of the league, which uses up like no fucking space whatsoever, that can just be loaded at any point. Like, that should be a thing. It should just be a database entry. The state of your character in the server, like that's what I'm saying. You know, it should be a database entry, right? And it should be able to indefinitely pause, and then they just wipe it at the end of every league. How big could the data storage possibly be? How much space would it really use? I think the issue would be is if they wanted to push a hotfix, and then you've got to say
mass buffing per now.
What I'm saying is they could spin the server down, right? The shard or whatever that's using processing, like the monster positions and like the HP and everything and your abilities and like your character and all that shit. They could just get all of that and stop running it, right? Save it to a file, yeah? And then whenever you want to like come back and log in again, it's just there. It's just there. And what I'm saying is they could just wipe that after each league, it gets wiped. Right? It just gets wiped. And what I mean by this is a way that you can never log out. So if you log out at 1 HP about to die, then you always log in at 1 HP about to die. And you just can't log out. That's what I mean. And I think that'd be really good. And then they can rebalance the entire game around the fact that, oh, you can't log out, so then they don't need as many one shots, and they can kill you via attrition. That it'd be way better, way better, way better. So good, such a good system. Added support as mirroring spirits and rogue excels the passive tree. Added more notable passives and reworked some existing ones to make them the available choices more interesting. The deadly evolution at this keystone has been replaced by a new keystone called ecological shift, which causes your maps to have 40% chance to contain random extra content and 20% less number of monster packs in your maps. The fuck? Can now obtain up to 40 passives on your Atlas. Currently, all Atlas passive node now has 10% chance for additional breach, previously 15. 3% chance for 3 additional breaches, previously 5, and 1% chance for 10 breaches, previously 2. Dude, giga nerfed, bro. Half. The extreme archaeology notable passive no longer causes monsters to spawn with 20% of their life missing. The frantic invasion Atlas notable passive now has 50% increased quantity of breach splinters dropped by breach monsters, previously 75. Bam, breach is getting fucking turbo nerfed, guys. The grasping hands Atlas notable passive now has 30% more clasping hands, previously 50. Wow, they got fucked. Breach is just getting ass fucked. The interdimensional assault Atlas passive node now have 10% increased monster density, previously 15. Huge nerfs. The omnious portents Atlas passive node now causes ritual favor in your map to have 100% increased chance to be omens, previously 50. So they're buffing the shit out of ritual omens. Getting crazy. Okay. Nerf more breach shit. Classic. In order to work around a common crash that was occurring on NVIDIA hardware with recent drivers, the game can now recover from a device removed events. When this occurs, the game will display a loading screen and pause while it attempts to recover. This only applies to the specific type of client crash, not all client crashes. The reforging bench in town have now been repositioned to more optimal locations. The stash and guild stash also have been slightly spaced apart to reduce misclicking. Strong boxes can appear in certain Act 1 areas. The stash...
Doing my monthly deed. Bosses tomorrow?
Multiple. They added a stash to the treasure room and the Trials of Chaos. Okay. Many fire skills now visually burn grass in areas. That's cool. That's cool. Improved performance of summoning and reviving minions. Wow. Further improved safety checks, preventing using movement skills to skip the elevators in Trial of Chaos encounters and prevent encounters from functioning correctly. Oh, there you go. Okay. Less bugs. The jumps performed when using escape shot and toss of growth now allow you to jump over enemies in small amounts of terrain. Vaulting impact will also receive this change at a later date. That makes it sound way less janky. And more, it's kind of nice. Dude, what am I looking at in chat right? Dude, what a disgusting emo, bro. What is this? Is this fatty here? What is going on? Why is it like some dude? What is going on here? The decay buff from Decay Hex now uses more appropriate visual effects and displays the enemy's life bar. Grenade skills have a small amount of random variation in travel distance when firing multiple grenades at once. Ooh, okay, fair enough. Firebolt now uses the same animation as freezing shards instead of the generic projectile spell animations. Updated the 3D out of the stash in the guild stash. Holy shit! Here we go, boys. Here we go. It just keeps going. Player changes. Characters are now required to be at level 25 to enter cruel difficulty areas and level 50 to enter in-game areas. Is this to do with boosting, or what's this to do with? Was this some softcore boosting shit? The player's attack speed while unarmed is now 1.4 attacks per second, previously 1.2. Killing Palm, Shattering Palm, Staring Palm, and Chichulia now have 25% less attack speed to compensate for this change, previously 10%. Ooh. Okay, fair enough. Buffing to unarmed attacks. Oh, so it's a W unarmed buff. So that's like Facebreaker and shit. And like whatever ways you have of, I mean, it's pretty huge. It's pretty massive. I mean, it's just maths here. 16% more attack speed, guys. Pretty huge. Freeze now builds up 48% slower on enemies. Whoa! Just casually dropping that line there, bro. Okay. Damn. Rip. Get fucked, freeze gamers. Player base ailment threshold is now half of maximum life. Previously. Whoa. Oh my god. So we're gonna get we're gonna get hit with ailments twice as often, chat. Literally. That's kind of crazy, actually. Well, unless the threshold's still at a point where it doesn't hit. It could actually be, like, far more than double, or it could be far less than double, depending on what... Because what if that threshold's still so high that we never get ailments on us? So then it's not going to be like we get double. You could say we're twice as likely to have ailments put on us now. I do wonder... Could this mean ailments are really bad and we need to worry about this? I mean, time will tell. I'm just gonna go in Raw Dog, chat, and we'll just see what the fuck happens. We'll go in Raw Dog. Presence, but oh my god, imagine how bad those ghosts are in the tower. You know those ghosts that permanently freeze you? Imagine how bad that is whenever they're freezing you twice as much as they're already freezing you, which is permanently. Holy shit. Prison space radius is now 4 meters, previously 6 meters. Monsters modifiers stolen from rare monsters, such as behead support, have now had the effect they provide to players adjusted to be more appropriate. So buffed, right? The cruel version of Countermeasure Assistance now provides 5% increased life, previously 8. What the hell? They're nerfing the life? Buffing ES? Wait, did they actually not buff armor yet? Wait, I swear to God, they better be huge armor buffs here, and they better be huge ES nerfs. I better see every ES node on the tree reduced by 80%. The one sandal's trial of Schemer's affliction now grants 30% less movement speed if you've been hit by an enemy previously 25% reduced movement speed. Okay. Blocking a hit by raising your shield or parrying now gives you a chance to avoid accumulating heavy stun buildup equal to the chance you would have to evade the hit. Oh, okay, yes, that's to make it so you can parry with high evasion. Unified stun mechanics and terminology has been terminology between players and monsters. The stagger that players suffer when blocking too much damage with their shield raised is now a heavy stun. Players are still unable to be heavy stunned unless the mechanic specifically states otherwise. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Players can no longer be light stunned while their shield is raised. Fair enough. Modifiers to curse effect have been changed to instead apply to the curse magnitude. This means they are additive with any of the modifiers to affect the debuff on the target. For example, curse magnitude and slow magnitude are now additive with each other at temporal change. So that's a nerf, chat. Nerf's a nerf. So they would have multiplied with each other before, now they just add. So, yeah, I guess that means they can't, like, get to... there was an issue, right? Couldn't people get, like, temp change to, like, an effect so high that the monsters couldn't play the game? Yeah. It just completely stunned. It just gave them 0% movement speed, and it just couldn't... Yeah, you get 100%. Player-created objects such as ice crystals no longer have monster power value. I must admit, they better fucking display this in the game intuitively. Because that's going to be super fucking lame, thinking it's separate, but it's actually additive. I hope that's displayed in the tooltip. Oh, it's going to piss me off otherwise. Because they're like, oh yeah, just by the way, specifically curses, yeah, curse magnitude and fucking slow magnitude are additive now. And you just, there's no way of knowing unless you just know because you read the patch note that one time. But what is that emote? But what is that emote, bro? Can we get that off the fucking airwaves, dog? Ice crystals can no longer apply on-kill effects such as Hero of Ash and Trample Toes Overkill. Players have 50% more light stun threshold per time stun in the past 4 seconds, previously 25% more. Your heavy stun bar now doesn't start
Quince
emptying
tier, Quince tier, Quince tier, Quince tier.
Your heavy stun bar... Wait, your heavy stun bar now doesn't start emptying until the heavy stun animation has finished. Instead of when the heavy stun starts. Okay, so you gotta get like perma... That's kind of cool, actually. So before you could have just got perma stun locked until you died. Now you can you'll guaranteed get out for at least a little bit, which will be nice. Heavy stun duration on players is now 3 seconds, previously 1 second. Holy bro, what the fuck? 3 seconds is a fucking eternity, mate. Wait, that's guaranteed death. Wait, that's just guaranteed. If you stand still for 3 seconds and don't do anything, you're dead. Actually. Players cannot block or evade hits when they heavy stun. Whatever! So you pretty much, if you're a block build, you need stun immunity. No, that's crazy. Like, what the hell? You gotta understand it. This is gonna make you take like fucking 300% more damage, and you can't move, which means you take like quadruple damage. So then you're taking like 15 times as much damage. Like, this is just ridiculous. That's dumb. Imagine playing a like a gladiator in POE 1, and then I got stunned. All my blocks turn off. Your EHP that you had is now 0. Dead. I mean, as long as you just have, basically, if you're a high block build, you've got to get stun immunity or near stun immunity, because if you do get stunned, you're going to get fucking destroyed. Critical weakness now, critical weakness stacks now track duration individually rather than refreshing the duration of all stacks when a new stack is gained. Oh, that's a nerf to the guys who are doing like crit cap. What are they shooting out like that? Shooting out that little ice nova fucking spinny thing.
Yo, brozo.
There's like some sort of... I was using it. I remember trying it. I would shoot out a little ice ball before I did my attack, and it would get me like fucking 10 base crit or something. I have winter, that's right. So that just turbo nerfs that. Pin targets no longer... pin targets can no longer evade. Pinning a target now also causes them to be light stunned. Oh my god, can you get pinned as a player? Like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Dude, that sounds so sussy. If you're like an evasion build as a defense and you get pinned. I mean, it's good for you, though, if you're a pinning build. Base duration for endurance for any judge patch is now 15 seconds, previously 20. What the hell? Why'd they do that? The fuck? The fuck? I like the longer duration ones. The fuck did they do that for? People rage. Fully broken armor now causes enemies to take 20% increased physical damage from hits. Okay. Puff to breaking armor, Pog. It's kind of weird they would add that in. Doesn't that seem like a bloat? Shouldn't that just be a note on the tree? Shouldn't fully broken armor just be fully broken armor? It means they have... Wait, what? Am I crazy? That's like an extra line. Don't come back. Well, I'd rather this be on the tree, right? Like, just add it for free on a node that armor breaking builds go. Right? Why the fuck is it, like, at some thing? A fully broken armor should just be fully broken armor. That's what it should be. It should just be, you've broken their armor fully, so they got no armor. That's what fully broken armor, it shouldn't be like, oh, it breaks their armor and makes them take 20% increased damage. Hey, whatever, though. I guess I want to make it feel more impactful. Revivable minions now spawn their revival minions now spawn with their skills on cooldown. This applies to newly summoned minions, not minions that have just revived. Okay, so there was clearly some abuse case where you'd spam resummon minions to like reset their cooldowns. And its history, boosted slam now deal has 30% more damage and 20% more air effect. Previously 20 for both. Damn. Okay, so they're buffing that guy a little bit. They're buffing they're buffing that shit. Persistent minions granted by ascendancy passives will now automatically be summoned when you allocate the passive for the first time. Okay. Players and monsters now only count as moving while moving, rather than for the whole length of the mini animations that have some movement during part of them. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Setting a stat to a specific value, such as a chaos inoculation, setting life to 1, or blood magic setting your mana to 0, now occurs before conversion is applied to that stat, rather than being ignored by the conversion. Yo! So that pretty much just nerfed the fuck out of my guy, eh? That's like that Ghost Wraith thing, where you could be like CI, but you get like the Ghost Wraith scaling. So it wasn't intended. It was debatable. But yeah, it was debatable. Ascendancy changes. Titan. Okay. The surprising strength ascendancy nodal passive now provides 50% more damage to enemies. Damage against heavy center enemies. Previously 40. Okay. The Earthbreaker Ascendancy notable passive now provides a 25% chance to slams. You just have to cause obstructs previously 20. Bro, that's it? That's it. Holy Titan. Rip bozos, brother. Rip bozo. What the fuck am I looking at my chat right now? Get rid of this emote. Get rid of this fucking emote. Holy shit. The War Coolers, please. The War Coolers bellow ascendancy now causes the war cries to explode corpses, dealing 25% of life as physical damage instead of providing corpses in your presence explode when you war cry. This allows for war cry area of effect to scale the corpse explosion radius. Ooh. The Turtle Jam Ascendancy now has 25% less block chance, previously 35%. Thank fucking God, bro. Thank fucking God. Because that was, like, annoying as shit. Honestly, I don't like the way block works. I think block should work. I think this whole fucking thing where... Wait, what is it? Like... Block should work like Turtle Charm. For everyone. Change my mind. Change my mind. Nah, it should. And then they should just redesign Turtle Charm. Because, well, you can't... It's unintuitive. Like, block's good, but it doesn't work with half the shit in the game until you get Turtle Charm, and then it feels, like, better. Because then it's like, oh, now it actually works versus all the shit. So you guys blocking. That's OP as fuck. I would prefer block is harder to get, and a more... Like, literally just make block way harder to get, make it work like everyone has Turtle Charm, and then give this ascendancy massively enhanced block instead. Right? Turtle Charm. Well, if you don't know, the way it works is if you don't have this Turtle Charm point, basically, block can only block strikes and projectiles. You get this, and then it can block strikes, projectiles, and AoE, and pretty much you just block everything. Right? Bro, what the fuck is this fucking emote, bro? Yeah. And what I'm saying is I feel like block should just work like this. It's more intuitive for block to work like that, and then they should just make Turtle Charm Ascendancy just give you massively enhanced block, or do something else entirely. Right, just redesign that shit. The Encased Jade skill has been reworked and now consumes all stacks of Jade to grant guard based off your maximum life for each Jade stack consumed. Interesting. Okay. So it's like multiplicative life. Well, guards. It's a multiplicative guard skill, which you can press. Interesting. Okay. Ancestral Spirits granted by answered cool ascendancy passive skill Now, as minions from the skill have 1% increased accuracy rating per 3 dex, and minions from the skill have 1% increased damage per 3 of your strength. The minions granted by the skill have the following changes. Ancestral Jcaster's pinning skill has had its cooldown lowered to 10 seconds, previously 15. Huge buff. Ancestral Jade Hulk damage now has 300% more stun build up, previously 200. The Warcaller's Bellow buff from the Ancestral Warhorn now grants 10 rage on it, previously 5. And 20% increased skill speed, previously 10. Wow, these things must have been really bad, hey? The Power Shell Aura from the Ancestral Spirit Turtle now grants allies 80% increased defense, this is previously 50. And 40% increased block chance, previously 25. I don't know, it still sounds kind of like a gimmick, guys, not gonna lie. Still sounds kind of shit. I must admit, Turtle Charm felt good, though, but yeah, no. Fuck that. And then Titan Mode is my favorite ascendancy, I feel like. Got buffs, but to the things that you never pick, and you're still probably not going to pick them, right? I mean, you'll pick this one here, obviously, but it's just such a tiny buff that it doesn't really matter. Like, you're not going to be able to feel this. 5% extra chance for Slam Skills Aftershock is not going to be detectable. Gemling Legionnaire, enhanced effectiveness ascendancy passive node now also grants 20% less attributes. Whoa! Holy shit! What the fuck is that? Wait, don't you get attributes on the fucking nodes? Where are we getting? Some effectiveness. Like, it seems kind of like weird, questionable design. Isn't this like it's anti, like it's not thematic. Right? Like, the whole theme is attributes. Increase attributes with attributes, and then increase attributes, and then you get double attributes. Oh, but, like, yeah, by the way, you get double attributes, but then you get 20% less attributes. Shouldn't they just remove the attributes from here and give it something else? I don't know, this reads, that's going to make it look, it looks nice and succinct right now, you know what I'm saying? It looks clean, and then you're going to have something that's, you're going to get attributes, and you're going to get to a thing which doubles attributes, but then it's going to reduce your attributes? Why wouldn't it just say inherent bonuses from attributes, instead of being doubled, are increased by 70%? Like, even that would be better. Wait, because what is it? It's saying times by 2, multiplied by 0.8. So it should say, wait, really? 20% less. Wait, really? Is my math wrong here? Is that just 60% increased attributes? Is that it? Damn, that's crazy. You only get 60%. I mean, it should just read... Brother. Bonuses from int, strength, and dex are increased by 60%. That's how it should read. I'm sorry, GGG. This looks stupid. To give the player attributes, and then to give player attributes, and then it just, like, why are you saying doubled and then reduced by 20? Yeah, well, you're going from a 2x multiplier to a 1.6x multiplier. I mean, it's still going to be OP as fuck. But whatever. Okay. The integrated efficiency is now swap position with gem stated and no longer provides +3 skill slots. Instead, it causes skill slots to gain 20% increased damage per socketed red support gem, 6% increased skill speed per socketed green support gem. Skills also gain 20% increased critical chance per blue socket. Interesting. The implanted gems ascendancy passive no longer provides +1 to all skills. Instead, it now provides a choice between +2 to all skills with the strength requirement, +2 with dex, or +2 with int. Making it more impactful, but then limiting it. Fair enough. I like it. Okay. Witch Hunter No Mercy ascendancy passive now causes you to deal up to 40% more damage to enemies. Passing the missing concentration previously 30. Ooh. And yo,
XLL38, Jupiter! With a gifted subs and with a resub.
Thank you very much. Thorben, Cybot, Wolf, Jay, Soon Live, Who Wouldn't, Lawa, and Mr. Neox, Chibros. And shout out to everyone else who gives the subs and resubbed. I appreciate it, guys. Obviously, I am reading patch notes. And on top of that, even if I wasn't reading patch notes, I just pretty much I never read any subs, guys. I'm a terrible streamer. But I do appreciate it. And you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Turbo.
Okay, so they buffed the Witch Hunter a little bit here. The Obsessive Rituals Ascendancy passive now provides 35% less armor evasion rating, previously 50%. The Sorcery Ward Barrier recharge delay has also been reduced by 2 seconds at all gen levels. Wow, that's a pretty fucking massive buff. Deadeye, the Thrilling Chase Ascendancy passive now provides when you consume friendly charges, you count as have consuming twice as many, previously 50% chance. It describes in a slightly different way. Okay.
Loud fart.
Hey, Turbo, appreciate that. I don't know how you fucked that up. I'm gonna be. Do you have to use 2 brackets? Is it 2 brackets and not 1? I think you're gonna use 2 brackets, maybe.
Terraria is a 2011 action-adventure sandbox game developed by Logic. The game was first released for Windows and...
Sassy with the fire did, bro, Turbo. Pathfinder. The running assault ascendancy passive now grants 50% less movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. Previously 30%. Location of this passive skill being swapped with Relentless Pursuit. Interesting. I thought Pathfinder had one that said you just don't get a movement speed penalty. Am I tripping? I don't remember being that. The Connected Chemistry Ascendancy passive has been removed and during Elixir no longer has a prerequisite. Added a new multi-choice practical remedies ascendancy passive skill that provides the ability to allocate Grounding Stick, Dowsing Vial, and Thawing Campfire, which provide immunity to shock, immunity to ignite, immunity to freeze, respectively. This could be good, by the way, considering the fact that they've made us get ailments. You're twice as likely to get ailments. Rosem the Fallen with the 10 gifted. Thank you very much. Jupiter. Added a new sustainable practices ascendancy passive skill, which provides 30% evasion rating and also grants elemental damage reduction. That sounds good. Wait, what? I need to see this. Is there a POB update yet? Update ready. Is this updated? 30% less. Previously 30. No, this is not updated. What the fuck? God damn it, these fucking people that don't even get paid, bro, haven't even updated this fucking community fork thing yet. Are you kidding me, bro? I'm flipping raging. Get to work. Get to work. God damn it. You kidding me? Fucking, not Neversink. Guy I went rock climbing with. I can remember his face. I can remember how he was tall, athletic, very symmetrical features. Good looking guy. Local identity. Yeah. Local identity. Not Mathel. Acolytes to Chulia. Oh, they better have buffed the fuck out of this thing, because holy shit. I really wanted to roll this, but I could not justify rolling this because it was that fucking bad, bro. Straight up. It was that heinous. They fucking better have made this way. This better be like twice as good, bro. That whole darkness thing was just so dog shit, bro. The Impressive Darkness Ascendancy passive now gives you 8 maximum darkness per level, previously 5. Wait, what's that? 8 times, let's say like 95. 760 darkness. Plus 100, right? 860 darkness. And you get no spirit. The Ravenous downs Ascendancy passes no longer provides mana leech as instant. Instead, now provides mana leech base. Oh, wait. No longer provides mana leech as instant. Instead, provides mana leech recovers based on other damage types as well as physical damage. Wasn't the idea to go instant mana leech with Mom and then get some insane unethical fucking recovery? I mean, I get it. You get tons of cast damage with this node here. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is good now. Fuck, who knows, bro? On a lost during your child's Kingdom is now taken before the Acolyte's darkness. Oh, there you go, guys. There you go. I guess there was one thing that Chichilia's had that was good at doing the Sanctum runs, apparently. And they had that taken from them. Get wrecked. Oh, wow, Invokers. Okay, so are we saying Invokers were the most overpowered thing in the game, by the way? Are we saying that? That were they the most broken? Like, I suppose the Spark guys. There was the Spark guys. The ones where you just went like this, bro. You stack the tributes and you go, and then the whole screen explodes as you run around. I mean, come on, bro. Come on. The Protect Me From Harm Ascendancy passive now provides 50% less evasion rating. Previously 40%. Ooh, halved, bro. Big nerf. Lead Me Through Grace Ascendancy passive skill now provides 1 spirit for every 8 inch shield on body armor. Previously 6. And 1 spirit per every 20. Previously 15. Yeah, so giga nerfed. How much less is that? How much less is that? It's a lot less. It's a lot less. You can say, okay, so you get less evasion rating, less armor, less spirit. The elemental expression skill granted by the scatter them to the winds of Ascendancy passive now deals 40% more damage at all generals. Hey! They buffed that, like, elemental proc thing. Cool. Oh, okay, this is my class, bro. My class. This is my class, boys. Here we go. The Blood Mage. The Blood Bob's Ascendancy passive skill no longer provides 10% of damage gained as extra physical damage and now causes ability to inflict to cursed targets to be aggravated. Damn! It's pretty fucking good. Then again, 10% more damage was kind of good already. Wait, what do you mean? No, chat, it just changes. Third. No, chat, you don't need physical damage. You can bleed with all damage. Are you cooked? All they're saying is the generic 10% more damage that you got before is just switched to 100% aggravation chance if they're cursed. You still can bleed with any element. You're cooked. I wonder, though... Wait, can you even curse in POE 2? You can definitely blasphemy, right? You can definitely blasphemy. And then, boom. Dude, Blood Mage? Fucking dude. I mean, very strong. Added a new between the correct ascendancy passive skill that causes critical hits to ignore monster armor. Requires... Oh. Requires Sanglemancy. That seems kind of shit, bro. Not gonna lie. Unless armor has been redesigned in this patch note, you don't need this. All you do is you just crit harder, and then the armor does nothing. Unless we're about to see a thing that makes armor multiplicative damage reduction or something. Unless maybe we're about to see a patch note. No spoilers if you spoil. I'm not looking at chat. If anyone spoils, ban them. Ban them. Unless GG are changing armor to be multiplicative DR, this node here is trash. Because when monsters have armor, all you do is just hit them harder, and then they don't have armor. You get like that for free. You just hit them harder. And then it makes your armor go from like, oh, they're reducing 90% of my damage to 50 to 40 to 30 to 10 to fucking, oh, they're getting 3% DR. Like, who cares? Just hit harder. Infernalist. Holy shit. What happened to the Infernalist? The demon form skill granted by demonic provision. Ascendancy passive now has a cooldown of 15 seconds, previously 20. A maximum demon flame of 10, previously uncapped. Oh, wait, what the hell? So it's got a lower cooldown, but a maximum flame of 10. How many demon flames was Mathel's build getting that he was playing? Because, wait. He was playing a gimmicky version, right? Where he was deliberately making his life like 1 HP. So then he would lose a percentage of his life because the percentage of his life was like fucking 10 life. So it wouldn't even matter. So then he got flat regen, which would out-regen the degen. So then he would just be insane stacks. So then he could just one-shot everything, right? So this is basically saying, fuck you. Play it how we intend you to play it. You now lose a flat amount of life per second per demon flames, getting a skill level. I must admit, I don't like the fucking cap. I don't like artificial caps. I don't like that. That's shit. Remove the cap and just penalize players harder and just make it a harder challenge to get it. Like, literally remove the cap, make a flat life amount per second, and just buff the life amount per second that players lose until they can't get to insane stacks. Don't just say arbitrarily, oh, it's capped. You know? You feel me? The dodge roll demon form has distance reduced. Wow. Okay, there you go. Dude, cocked. Completely deleted. The Seething Body Ascendancy passive skill now has, while on high Eternal Flame, you allies and presence gain 50% as fire, previously 20. Okay. The Grinning Immolation Ascendancy passive now has 50% more critical damage bonus, previously 30. Wait, are we going to see them, are they going to fundamentally delete crit multi? Because I remember, wasn't crit multi multiplicatively interacting with each source or something? There was something stupid was happening with crit multi where you would get to like, I remember my offhand had like 1,000% crit multi on it, and I was like, what? Why have I got 1,000% crit multi on my offhand? I wonder, are they gonna? Because that seemed like a bug to me. My mind was like, this is bugged. This is no way this is legit. But I was like, fuck it, dude. You know, like who cares? I wonder if we're gonna see that nerf. No spoilers though. The Pyromantic Pact Ascendancy passive skill now causes 50% of Infernal Flame to be lost per second if none was gained in the past 2 seconds for usually 10%. So Demon Flame is not Infernal Flame. It's another one. The Bringer Flame Ascendancy passive skill now causes all damage from you and your allies and your presence to contribute to ignite chance and magnitude instead of providing, while not low Infernal Flame, all damage. Okay, so it no longer has that condition. Wait, this makes it more viable. I want to see these on the tree. I need to see these on the tree, because maybe there's an ignite build there. It's just going to be Hammer of the Gods. Oh, wait, I haven't seen Hammer of the Gods yet. Oh, bro, I haven't seen Hammer of the Gods yet. What's that going to look like? I'm excited for that, actually. The Loyal Hellhound Ascendancy passive no longer causes 20% of damage to take from your Hellhound's life for you. Wow! Whoa, dude. Dude, that was half the reason you went that check, was for that 20% DR. Bro, holy. Dude, this thing got fucking destroyed, boy. The Master Darkness Ascendancy passive now grants Demon Flame has no maximum. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. They give you the ability to remove the cap.
Watching you plan these POE builds.
Wait.
To what?
They put a cap in to then give you the ability to remove the cap. Yo, that's some Blizzard shit, bro, based. They just need to put a paywall behind that, though. They may make you pay money for that.
Watch them turn into bone shatter after a day or two of playing. Lol, still here though. Much love from Texas.
They could have done it like the cap increases per life or something as well. They could have had it scaling even. Using blink while in dim form now plays an appropriate animation instead of landing to blink. All right. Where are we? After allocating Pyromatic Pact Ascendancy passive skill, you will now have at least one maximum Infernal Flame, even if with the 100% reduced maximum mana. Cool. Okay, let's just stop abusers. Chronomancer. The Circular Heartbeat Ascendancy passive skill has been removed. Rapid River no longer has a prerequisite. Wait, I'm looking at the right one. Where am I? Wow. So you just get you get the double the recoup speed, but then you think they would just move them? You think they would just swap them? They just remove it, unless they're gonna get something different entirely. Or was it too OP? Yeah, or just like, yeah, don't even swap them. Just add this one to that one. Right? Just fucking either switch them or put them into one. It was dog shit. Yeah, that was just what I'm saying. Recoup, just change this to recoup occurs over 4 seconds plus 30% of recoup is life. So you get both. You know, you get both. The Quicksand Hourglass Ascendancy passive now grants every 10 seconds gain 50% more cast speed for 5 seconds. Previously, every 12 seconds, 50%. Added a new Flooded Echoes Ascendancy passive skill that grants the Unleash skill. Oh, interesting. Alright, the Force of Will Ascendancy passive skill now has 1% area effect of Arcane... Wait, 1% increase area effect of Arcane Surge per 25 max mana. Previously 15. Holy, bro. Holy. Giga nerfed. The Scarring Wind Ascendancy passive skill now causes exposure you inflict to lower affected resistance by additional 12. Previously 20. Double nerf. Are we going to get triple nerfs here? What are we getting here? The static... the Strike Twice Ascendancy notable passive no longer provides 50% less shock duration. Instead now has 25% less magnitude of shock. Oh, shit. Reduces the magnitude. Instead of just... I guess duration wasn't a debuff. Because people were just reapplying so fast. So, like, fuck you. Less magnitude, pussy. The Mana Ascendancy... small Mana Ascendancy passive no longer provide 4% increased max mana. Now provide 12% increased mana regen rate. Yo! Nerf, 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 and nerf. God damn, bro. Stormweaver got fucked. I mean, it's because it was broken, right? Was that what all the Spark abusers playing this? Calcweavers. Okay, passive skill tree changes. With the addition of the Huntress and other new game mechanics, we've added passive support throughout the passive skill tree. There are many new clusters, mostly Huntress/Ranger area of the tree. And many existing passive skills have been updated. These changes may result in your passive tree being forcibly refunded to you if you have allocated nodes around the areas with the layout changed. Yo, get fucking forcefully reallocated, bitch. Okay, they added a bunch of clusters in. Interesting. Added Crimson Assault Keystone passive skill in the southeast of the Ranger tree. Crimson Assault causes the bleeding you inflict to be aggravated. And the base duration of bleed to be 1 second.
Yo Quon. Seeing that you are a family man, what traits or qualities do you not want to pass on to your kids, other than broken promises, unfinished projects, non-stop yapping, and the arm thing? Stay entertaining us, my clown. Please never return to World of Warcraft. Love you, my bozo. Please love me.
I don't want my, my boy to be just fucking everyone's moms constantly. It's not good. Bit of a toxic trait, to be honest. Like, you could ask your mum, this little bitch, pussy. Okay. Where was I though? Okay, I'm getting derailed. Okay, so this note here is interesting, but I think it's just bad. So, because you can just get aggravation and then not have your bleed be fucking divided by 4. Right? Added a new trusted kinship keystone passive skill in the southeast of the Ranger and the Huntress stand location. Trusted kinship allows you to have 2 companions of different types. Causes companions to have +1 to each defense for every 2 of that defense you have. Also causes you to have 30% less defenses? What? Fuck that. Fuck that. The following notable passive skills have been removed. Okay, so they removed a bunch. Potent concoctions. Wait, what do we care about? There's only one we don't care about them removing, right? We just don't want them to remove unnatural resilience. We're good? We're okay? 12 jewel sockets may be removed from the passive skill tree. Existing characters with jewels in these removed sockets or reclaim their jewels and their main inventory. With the reclaim jewels command in chat. Oh, shit. You gotta reclaim it, bro, with the /reclaim, bro. I'm gonna redeem. Can I /redeem jewels? Acrobatics keystone now grants 75% less evasion rating, previously 70%. Wow, that's the nerf acrobatics. Eldritch Battery Keystone passive now has the additional property of doubles mana cost. Holy. Wow, man. Why'd they have to do that to EB? Bro, those mana cucks really got EB fucking nerfed? Wow. I'm an EB enjoyer. It's like an attack guy. What the fuck? Giant's Blood passive keystone now has triple... Okay, wait. Now it's triple attribute requirements of martial weapons. This previously only afflicted axes, maces, and swords, but was described as weapons. Yeah, so it's just a change in the... There's just a change in the wording, right? But I can't one-hand a fucking staff, because that'd be sick, bro. I would fuck with it. If I could, that'd be sick, bro. Yeah, no spear, Giant's Blood. The Cat-like Cat-like agility notable passive now provides 40% increased evasion rating if you dodge roll recently, previously 25%. Okay, buff. The Falcon Technique notable passive skill grants 1% attack speed per 25 dex, previously 15. Wow, nerfed attribute stacking out the wazoo. The Freedom Movement notable passive skill now provides 10% reduced movement speed penalty from using skills, previously 30% less evasion rating. If you, oh, wow. Buff. The heavy buffer notable passive skill now grants 5% of damage taken by passive energy shield, previously instead of 10% reduced maximum life. That's a buff to the Lich. That's a Lich buff, right? It's like a 5% Lich DR buff. That's huge. That's massive. Can we get rid of this fucking emote, please? Thank you. Wait, did someone get rid of it already? No, you're just typing it. Can we just go ahead and blacklist this emote that's being spammed in chat? The Icebreaker notable passive skill now grants additional freeze threshold equal to 50% of the max energy shield, previously 100%. Okay, Mana Blessing notable passive skill no longer has 5% increased maximum mana, now provides 20% increased mana regeneration rate. Is the nerfing max mana here? The Master Fletching notable passive skill now provides 20% increased bonuses gained from Equip Quiver, previously 30%. Oh, so you're nerfing the shit out of that quiver stacking bullshit. I went to go do that for the flask build, but I couldn't do it. The two small passive skills prior now have the values of 6%, previously 10%. Giga nerfed. So concoction builds getting deleted. The pile on notable passive skill now grants 30% increased armor break debuff effect instead of its previous effects. The polymethy notable skill. I took this in every single one of my builds. Got nerfed. That's the fucking live wheel, bro. That's the live wheel. It's the attribute live wheel. The raw mana notable passive skill now provides 8% increased maximum mana, previously 12. The specification notable passive skill grants 13 attributes instead of 7% attributes. Wow, giga nerfed on the spaghettification. And now provides negative 7 cast res, previously negative 13. Okay, so downside reduced, but then upside giga reduced. The split earth notable passive skill now has 10% chance for mace skills you use yourself to cause that destruct. Dealing the same damage to enemies within 1.8 meters, previously area not specified. Interesting. The unhindered notable passive skill now provides 12% reduced movement speed penalty from using skills while moving, previously 3% increased movement speed. One of the... do you know what? I like this. It reduces like the turbo zoomer giga speed guys, but then it makes it like your character's less slow. One of the slow effect one of the slow effect on you smash small passive skills. Must be your. One of the slow effects on your small passive skills in this class has also been updated to provide 8% reduced movement speed penalty. Okay, there we go. The Unwavering Keystone passive skill no longer has your stun threshold is doubled. Instead, cannot be light stunned. Okay, so it's basically stun immunity. That's the closest you can get to stun immunity. But you cannot dodge roll. Dude, what? Jesus. I am fair enough, though. I'm a ladyboy. Really, bro? You got ladyboy emotes and... What are we doing here, Shad? What are we doing here? Small passive skills that previously provided 8% increase effective auras from your aura skills now have values of 5%. Wow, aura cucks. Notable passive skills that provided 20% increase effective auras from your skills now have 12%. Clarify the wording of Iron Grip and Iron Will. Keystone effects. Alright, many skills have had their base damage and damage growth per level rebalanced. Most of these changes are not specifically mentioned below as the changes are too widespread. Holy shit. Wait, what? These patch notes are massive and they're not going to go through the specifics? The mana cost for all attacks, marks, and war cries has been reduced, most notably at higher generals. Thank fucking God, bro. Bro, I legit had huge upgrades that I would just straight upgrades, but I could not use them because I had plus gem levels, which should be a good thing, right? It should be like, Pog, gem levels. But actually, no. It's the opposite of Pog. It's, oh no, gem levels, I can't even afford to use my ability. And it made it unplayable. I like, legit, I had a crossbow that was an upgrade, but I couldn't use it. So that's huge. Like, bro, if anything, gem levels should go down mana the higher they go up, right? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, dude, what is this furry emote, bro? Blacklist that shit. That is a hard blacklist. Adjusted minion damage, life scaling. General damage and life is the same at early game, but lower than before at higher levels, especially plus 20. Plus. Interesting. Adjusted the target life threshold for skeletal arsonist explosive demise skill accordingly with the life scaling changes. Adjusted the skeletal cleric's heal life scale accordingly. Arc no longer deals more damage for each remaining chain and chains 6 to 8 times at gen level 50. Gen levels 5 to 20. Previously 2 to 5. Quality now provides 2% more damage for each remaining chain. Wow. So they're really leaning into Arc to be more of a clearing ability, unless it's a single target ability then. But then wait. How much damage did it lose? Maybe it's still good? I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting. I'll give you that. I mean, more change is kind of fun, but then it reduces the impact of the player getting more chains because it has so many chains built into it by default. And then, I don't know, this whole more damage per thing, it doesn't scale as well when you get turbo scaling. I mean, by default, it seems like it's a better gem for clearing out the box, though. Okay, Archmage now causes non-channeling spells to gain 3% of damages extra lining for each 100 mana you have at gem levels. Previously, 5 to 6%. So they halved that instantly. Non-channeling spells now cost an additional 6.7 to 6.1 of your maximum mana at 14 to 20. Previously 5.35 to 5.05. Quality now provides 0 to 10% reduced reservation instead of... oh, wait, this is... yeah, okay. Quality now provides 10% reduced reservation instead of granting non-chilling spells 2% extra lining for each 100 mana you have. So that's again nerfed by another 2%. So what, is that like nerfed by what, 60%? So you're doing like, you're doing less than half. What the hell? The fuck was that? You guys hear that? Hello? What the hell was that? I don't know what the fuck that was. Who guess? Who guess? I'm assuming... I hate that when I hear a really loud noise and I don't know what it is, but I can't be fucked finding out what it was. If anyone sees anything behind me, like if someone breaking into my cock shit, then yep. GG. Alright, Armor Breaker has had the Armor Break debuff. Wait, Armor Breaker has had the Armor Break amount lowered by roughly 20% at all gen levels. Oh, wow. Okay. Atelier Ballista has said the base physical damage now scaling matches totems like that of flash items like Shockwave, Totem, and Ripwire Ballista. Okay, the Artillery Explosion now commits 100% of physical damage to fire damage, previously 90. Quality now provides 0 to 0.4 seconds to post base item attack time. Okay, what the fuck? What was the fucking scaling of the other one? I don't know what the scaling of the Shockwave Totem was, so how the fuck am I supposed to know what the fuck that means, GGG? What does that mean? What does that mean? Artillery Ballista base physical damage scaling now matches that of other totems like Shockwave Totem and Ripwire Ballista. Is it a nerf or a buff? A nerf. Okay, nerfed. This is a warrior totem now explicitly states that it wields a two-handed mace to clarify that it benefits from your mace-related stats. Quality is plus 0 to 2 seconds totem duration. Previously, okay, cool. Banner skills now have a radius of 4.5 meters, previously 4, and are now correctly considered aura skills. Oh, big banner buff here, chat. Low-key banner buff. Barrage repeats now deal 50% less damage at all generals, previously 23 to 15. 560 to 410 of repeated skill attack time is now added to the skill's cooldown to a maximum of 30 seconds at generals 5 to 20. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, my brain is fucking fatiguing. It's fatiguing, chat. Oh, it's trying to compute. It's trying to understand. You understand? I can't just read stuff, chat. I gotta think about it. I'm not gonna comprehend it. It's frying me, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it's frying me. This is frying me. Barrier Invocation now only builds energy from enemies it hits to energy shield, rather than all hits to energy shield.
Watch out, Quin, there is something behind you.
Is that a white move?
So that's if you get hit. So that's saying if you're hitting yourself, it's fine. Invocation now grants 1 energy for each 10 energy lost per damage taken. Bleeding Ocean now has 200%. Okay, GGG. Bleeding Cockbill maybe is real. Bleeding cock damage 50% more. They must have been massively unbalanced. Blink is now a travel skill. Bone Blast now has 40% chance to inflict bleeding. Previously 20. Bone Storm Shrapnel has become a general mechanic called Impale. Similar to the Impale mechanic from Path of Exile 1. Hits that impale enemy cause the next attack against enemy to gain added physical damage equal to 30% of the physical damage dealt by the impaling hit. So they just nerfed the fuck out of it, right? That's like a turbo nerf to like, because chat was telling me to do this. I think Jungle Rogaine was doing something and the chat was like, you should do the Bone Storm thing for the fizz. Yes, instead of Bone Cuck. Bone Storm now impales on a hit instead of applying a specialized debuff and has 200% more impale magnitude. Oh, well, there you go. Cast on minion death now only gains energy when persistent minions are killed. Additionally, minions that are created by a very underlevel minion skill relative to the current area level now grant less energy when killed. Level 20 minions will... That sounds like they fix an abuse case. This sounds very specific. I'm guessing people were spamming sacrificing minions to create some bugged shit happening. That sounds like another nerf. Cast on Shock now gains 1 energy per power of energy shock, previously 2. Bro, halved. Giga nerfed. Cluster grenades, mini grenades, explosion radius are now 1.4 meters, previously 1.2. Buff. Giga buff. Combat Frenzy now has a gain frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy no more than every 5.3 to 4.1. Previously 2.4 to 1.5. Wow! That's like 3x. $2.5x as long. Hectic, bro. Hectic. That was used in like every build, right? I feel like most builds use this. Am I tripping? That got like fucking... That was like a lot of builds. Completely relied on Combat Frenzy to function. And just aren't going to function now. They're saying, no, bitch. You can't automate that shit, pussy. You will use other abilities to generate. You cannot automate. They want you to press more buttons, basically. Compulsion skills now require an unarmed skill. Now require an unarmed weapon set. They no longer deal your base unarmed damage. Instead, dealing only attack damage specified from the skill, like marks. Okay. Interesting. I'm guessing this fixes an abuse case. I mean, this definitely makes it less dynamic. Because it's just like, no, you will only do the damage on the fucking ability. That is it, period. Interesting. Conductivity now causes cursed enemies to have -25 lightning rares at gem level 7 up to 30, previously 32, scaling up to 29 at 20, previously 36. Get fucked, conductivity. Cold Snap now has an explosion radius of 1.6, previously 0.7. Okay. Curse skills now apply the curse to 1.6. 5 second delay, previously 1 second. Bro, 50% more delay? What the fuck? That's crazy. What the fuck? Dark Effigy projectiles now have a critical strike chance of 7, previously 11, and an impact radius of 1.2, previously 0.8. Quality is now 0 to 20% chance to inflict a withered for 2 seconds, previously 0 to 50. Wow, dude, holy. I don't even know what half these things are, and they're just getting deleted from the fucking game, apparently. Decompose, the skill granted by Corpse Wade unique boots, now causes a poison cloud to poison enemies as though dealing cast damage up to 10 to 90% of course's maximum life. What? Previously 30 to 39? Wait, so this dude, there was a boot that was OP apparently? Wait, there was a boot that was OP. Despair now causes cursed enemies to have minus 20 cast rares. Previously 32. Okay, yep. Detonate Dead now deals physical damage of up to 10%. Previously 20%. Scaling further past general level 20 now also deals fire damage at general 7. Previously, okay, so 61. Previously 43. That's a 208. Previously 254. Oh wow, they got fucked. They got fucked, right? They got completely fucked. Like Detonate Dead got apparently Detonate Dead was also broken. So like, it does less than half damage here. Eventually does half damage, and then you get like initially they give you a bit of flat, but then it tapers off to be worse. I mean, that's just like fucking, bro. That shit must be. How broken were the abilities to get nerfed this hard? How broken are these things? Detonating arrow's explosion radius is now 2.4 meters, previously 1.8. Direct maintenance now has a 0.5 second cooldown. Elemental Evocation now gains 10 energy per power of enemies you freeze with hits. Previously 10. Ah! 2 per power enemies you ignite some skills. Modify the percentage of the element threshold. I can't be fucked. They wrote that wrong. I'm sorry, that doesn't make sense. Speak English, GG. Okay. Escape shot now scales freeze build up at gen level at the 585 at gen level 20, previously 300. Oh wow, escape shot got buffed with more freezes. Look at that. But they actually didn't they make it harder to inflict certain things? So Explosive Concoction now has 200% more magnitude of ignite inflicted, previously 100. Okay, so they increased concoction damage again by 50% more. The thing is, wait, they're increasing the damage of the concoctions, right? But they're like completely gutting concoctions at the same time. So maybe it just kind of cancels out. It looks like they're trying to ruin the scaling of that quiver stacking build. Explosive Grenade now has a cooldown of 7 seconds, previously 3. Now has an explosion radius of 2.4. Okay. Now has the detonation time of 3 seconds, previously 2.5. Wow. Apparently, grenade was good. I went to now gain 75% damage of the corresponding type when passing over elemental ground effect, previously 50. The skill no longer incorrectly states the projectile applies the pass over ground effect to nearby enemies. Okay. Falling Thunder projectiles now have 50% more damage per power charge, consumed previously 25. That's a pretty large buff. Although it's way harder to get charges now, so. Fireball no longer bypasses the Raging Spirit limit. The secondary fireball projectiles are no longer affected by additional projectiles. This was mostly to prevent performance issues when used with Wild Shard support. Firebolt now has a maximum downward tilt angle against closer targets, making it harder to hit enemies with multiple explosions. Ooh. Less shotgunning. Have they fixed those fucking maps with the hills where you guys like can't even hit the mobs because the hills are there? I'm skipping this POE 2 Nerf League. It's not a Nerf League, bro. It's a complete rebalance of the game. Like, yeah, you're just not going to trivialize the entire game here, but I feel like they're overall trying to make the game more fun and engaging, right? Like, I can't kill the boss in like 2 seconds, therefore it's bad. Are you kidding me, bro? I'm going to be honest. I'm yet to see any, like, they're nerfing all the really, like, all my builds that I'm playing have been buffed. The only thing that I've been nerfed by is I just get hit by more ailments. That's it. I mean, maybe I need to keep scrolling down, but I mean, we'll see. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe Hammer of the Gods is going to be deleted from the game. I'm going to keep going. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm going to start, like, glance reading, because this is frying my brain a bit. Firestorm crit going down. Flame Blast has a 15-second cooldown. Previously, none. Huh. And that has 75% more damage per stage. Previously 200. Wait. Previously 200. It now has an explosion radius of 0.6 meters per stage. Previously 0.4. And now provides 20% more cast speed. Previously. Wait, so they just made Flame Blast do way less damage, but have a super large cooldown, but then it does a super large AoE. Well, I'm guessing. Well, no, that would stack up pretty large, right? So it's just like the idea is they're trying to make a screen clear ability, but not like one-shot a boss. Flame Wall gives you less flat added. Okay, Flame Wall nerfed. Flammability less minus res. Flammability nerfed. Flash Grenade 5% more stun build up. A little bit of a buff to Flash Grenade. Fragmentation rounds. Got increased explosion radius. Freezing Shards has less shards. But fucking double the build up of freeze. Okay. Freezing Salvo. Scales up to 107% more freeze. Previously for 50% freeze. Okay, you freeze more with Freezing Salvo. Frost Bomb has a pulse radius of 2.7. Previously 2.4. Frost Wall now is equivalent of 5 seconds. Previously 3 seconds. Frozen Locust Explosion now deals 69 base quarterstaff cold damage at level 1. It's going up to 141 to 212. Previously, oh wow. The damage of the gem past 20 has been adjusted. Explosion radius is now 2.4 meters. Previously 2. Wow, Frozen Locust got giga buffed, guys. This got giga buffed. Fulminating Concoction now has 200% more chance of shock. Previously 100% more chance of shock. Galvanic Shards now converts 60% physical to lightning. Previously 40. Okay. Gas Arrow, Gas Grenades, and Decompose now have a limit of 6 Poison Clouds. Ah, shit. I'm back. My bad. I'm back. It's okay. It's under control. All right. Wait. Did this nerf this? Because this was broken. So you have a limit of 6 clouds, but what does that even mean? Because you would just use Scatter Shot and then instantly detonate them anyway. So does that just limit your ability to just one type of boss? I guess. I mean, it's obviously a nerf, but like whenever you are just instantly igniting them anyway, did it really even matter? I guess we'll see if the gas grenade explosion damage got reduced. Because what walls is? Because I remember that was really strong. It was like this ability was the one that I used. Like once I figured out like, oh shit, you just use that helmet, everything's ignited, and you just put this ability on. It was just a really really good leveling ability. Like even with no investment, it's just good damage. Shut up, Vay word. What is this shit ass Vay word fucking emote by the way? To-do list remove. Dog shit, they word emote. I'm gonna ban this guy as well. You're fucking banned, pussy. You're fucking banned. Yeah, get rid of that. Any mods, get rid of this shit. It just says retard. Just type retard, pussy. Just type retard, pussy. Get rid of that emote. That should be a black
Your login.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Just type retard, pussy. By the way, if I see you type retard, you're so done. Okay, anyway. Glacial Vault now is according to Glacial Vault Balls now last Glacial Bolt Walls now last 8 seconds, previously 6. Glacial Cascade now grants 0 to 10% physical damage, cold damage, previously attack speed. Grim Feast no longer... Oh, Grim Feast can no longer be engraved with the gym canning in the gym canning menu. Existing Grim Feast gems have been disabled. Deleted! Holy shit! They just said delete it from the game. Just delete it from the game, bruv. Oh, fuck. Here we go, boys. Oh, fuck. Here we go. What did they do to Hammer of the Gods? Hammer of the Gods no longer has a cooldown, but now requires 20 glory to use. Glory is a resource that gets built up by heavy stunning enemies. The amount of glory gained is based on the stun monster's power. Quality is now 0.42. Thing any period is previously 1% cooldown rate. Wait, 10 is above? Huh? What? Wait. No. What I'm saying is, they didn't nerf the damage in it. They didn't say it can't inflict ailments. They didn't say 90% reduce ailment damage. It's still, like, assuming you can cast a Hammer of the Gods, you could pretty much just one-shot any boss in the game with it. I guess in an instance boss environment, can you go into the environment with the glory? Or does it get reset when you go in? We don't know that because we've never seen glory. We probably assume it's reset. So then they're saying, okay, if you want to one-shot the boss with the Hammer of the Gods, you need to at least heavy send the boss one time. Banning Gooby Gangs. I don't know why I haven't perma-banned Gooby Gangs. The guy's actually fucking broke in the head. That's what I read. Wait, what does Steel Mage read? What does Steel Mage read? I must admit, I don't like things that say, oh, you need to, like, stun a guy to proc a bar up to do a thing. I like things that, oh, yeah, this is a cooldown of the ability, and it comes back, and then once it's usable, and you could use it. Right? You could just use it. Whereas this is like saying some bullshit, which this just looks inconsistent on, like, in a boss environment, right? Because, like, I don't know, what the fuck, you got a heavy stun a fucking boss to then get this proc to get this power? Like, it's way less cool, right? This one might, I mean, they could just fuck up the balance of this, though, right? I mean, imagine if it's like this. Every single little monster you hit is, like, getting heavy stunned as it dies, and you just attack, like, a pack, and then you max glory, and the Hammer of the Gods just does, it's just got no cooldown now, and you can just spam it every pack. Right? You don't know if that's the case, because it might be. It might be. Although I'm assuming they're going to test it. Okay, Hand of Chichulia now specifies that it triggers socketed marks. This is purely a description change. Herald skills with attack hits now properly state that hits cannot be evaded. This is not a functional change, just a descriptive one. Ash's exploding radius is now it's been buffed by 20%. Pog. 20% more AoE on Herald of Ash. Herald of Ash now provides an additional 5% of vehicle damage, contributes to ignite damage instead of ignite surrounding enemies of vehicle damage for at least 0. Okay. a benefit that was actively detrimental. Okay, let's see here. So 5% of your overkill damage adds to the ignite. Interesting. Cool. Hero device explosion radius is now 1.6 meters, previously 1.8. Oof. Get nerfed, hero device abusers. Herald of Plague now requires a martial weapon, making it consistent with the weapon restrictions of other Herald skills. Herald of Thunder's bolt impact radius is now 1.4 meters, previously 1.6. Nerfed to Herald of Thunder. Hex Blast can now only detonate curses for which at least 50% of the duration has expired. This means it can never explode curses that have infinite duration. I'm guessing this is OP. Curse orbs will be visually different when the 50% curse duration is expired if you have Hex Blast equipped. The explosion radius of Hex Blast has been increased.
match.
Nope. The explosion radius of Hex Blast has been increased to 2 meters, previously 1.6. Music D video. Alright, you need to calm down, brother. You need to calm down. Normal bait, still mates to base C. Is this tried and it's pretty fucking hard? Just now while we walked. What the fuck, Steel Mage? Are you serious? You're not playing HC, bro? What happened, man? What happened? What are you gonna get? Dude, you're gonna be farming the in-game bosses and you'll be farming the whole game like in the first 3 days. Don't you want to be dying repeatedly and struggling? And just dying repeatedly? And then that way it'll be satisfying whenever you do kill something? I mean, dude, think about it. Think about it, bro. Think about it. I mean, dude, there's no point. I think, honestly, trying to convince Steel Mage to do it is going to make him less likely to do it. Okay. Yeah, I know. Why don't you... Well, it's not even Quin gameplay. It's just like... It's the struggle, bro. It's the struggle. The inevitable fight. With the ultimate death. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like you start a character and you know he's already dead once you've pressed go. That's amazing. Ice crystal created by Glacial Bolt and Frostwall now have lowered life scaling past level 20. Oh, okay. Ice Shard explosion radius is now 1.5 meters, previously 1.2. Has a maximum of 16 extra charge, previously 12. And now has 16 bolts loaded per clip, previously 12. Wow! This is getting giga buffed. Shards that have existed for at least 0.5 seconds, previously 1 second, now deal 700% more damage, previously 900%. Oh. I mean, everything else was a buff up to that point, so surely it's still good. Looks like it's overall a much better ability. If you have multiple terror skills with cooldowns, their cooldowns are now shared. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if Tai Killer's going to like that one. Improved ball lightning description to clarify the ball itself does not hit enemies. Improved skeletal cleric behavior to reduce cases where they would run at enemies and attempt to attack them. Incinerator has 25% less ignite duration, previously 50% buff. Leaf Slam has 88% more stun build up, previously, so it's double the stun build up, Pog. Lightning Conduit now performs a number of extra lightning bolts. If it consumes a shock from an enemy, these bolts are distributed amongst the targets in the skill area, but can hit the same target multiple times if few enough targets were hit. But that's weird. That sounds good. Lightning Bolt now does 200% more shock chance, previously 100% more. Lightning Conduit now does 20% more damage per hits per 5% shock on enemy, previously 100% more damage. Oh wow. Okay, so they I don't they're doing some weird shit to Lightning Conduit. I don't know what the fuck they're doing to it. They're doing some weird shit. Lightning Rod Arrow now disappears after being chained to 6 times at all gem levels. Arrows now take 1 second to charge out before releasing a lightning burst when chained to. Lightning arrows that chained to lightning rod arrows cause the pulse to happen instantly instead of needing to charge up. Okay, I hope you guys understood that, because I can't be fucked comprehending that one. I didn't play lightning rod. Who gives a fuck? Lightning warp no longer creates shot ground if targeting a ball lightning projectile. Magma spray from the magma barrier skill now deals 200 fire damage, previously 350. It now has 6 to 8 added fire damage per 15 armor at all levels. Previously 2 to 4. And now, fucking hell, bro. Reduce one thing, increase the other thing, but then reduce the other thing, but then increase the other thing. I mean, bro, what do you want us to do here, GGG? What do you want us to do? I'm not busting out the calculator on that. Okay, it's got better scaling, but lower flat. But then overall, less multiplicative value. All right. Magnetic Salvo now deals 140% of attack damage at level 20. Previously 125. And 218 attack damage explosion at 20. Previously 250. Now fires 8 missiles. Previously 17. Okay, less missiles, less damage. Mana Tempest quality now grants additional damage gained as lightning instead of causing its effect to linger after you exited the Tempest, which did not actually function. Debated! Holy fuck, bro. Dude. Magic Destruction's Purple Flames of Chichulia now has a duration of 8 seconds, previously 6. Hey! That's kind of nice. What, aren't these complete cancer, though? Isn't that... The stacks exist independently, right? And they don't refresh. Is that correct? Which just makes it complete dog shit. Yeah, so even it being 8 seconds still bad. I think they should just make it refresh. Am I tripping? Like, why doesn't it just refresh? You know? Mollusk now applies critical weakness every 0.252 seconds at level 19, previously 6.4. Molten Blast now has, while the wielding, fires 20%. While the wielding fires twice as many projectiles with 50% less attack speed. Previously 30%. Hey, it buffed my build, bro. It buffed my build. Look at this dude. Pog. Big buff. Big buff. Dude, I'm only getting buffs. Do you know that I didn't even use Hammer of the Gods, by the way? I legit didn't even use Hammer of the Gods. Pain Offerings Aura now grants minions 58% increased damage. General 20, previously 48. Okay. Perk Strike no longer always ignites. Whoa! 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 Oh my god, are we going to see our first nerf here, guys? Perfect Strike no longer always ignites. And now has an attack speed of 35% of base. Previously 45. Quality now provides 20% more ignite chance, previously 20% in magnitude of ignite. Perk Strike now also deals damage in a wider area closer to the player, making it less likely to miss enemies standing next to the player. This ability here, chat, would hard carry, by the way. I forgot about this ability till now, and just remembered now about this ability. Whoa. Okay, get rid of this guy. We get a guy in chat that needs to be banned. Why are you guys getting banned for league launch, guys? What are you doing? You're getting banned for league launch, guys. Lock in. Permafrost Bolts now scaled for each build up to 186. Previously 80% of all chain levels. Plague Berry now stores up to 15k poison damage. Previously 14k. Oh, it scales less past 20, though. Poison Cock now has 200% magnitude from 100. Now deals base physical damage instead of cast damage. They nerfed the scaling of all the cock builds, though, didn't they? Profane Ritual now has a radius of 2.2 meters, previously 1.8. Raging Spirits has a duration of 5 seconds, previously 4. And a maximum of 2 spirits per spell cast, previously 5. Ooh, the description of Raging Spirits now has been updated to make it more clear that triggered spells will not summon spirits. Ooh. Improved the performance of spawning very high amounts of Raging Spirits. If you spawn a large number of spirits at the same time, the spawning of them is now spread out over a short duration. Okay, fair enough. So it doesn't like lag out your computer. Oh, Kenny G String. You're getting taken the fuck out, bro. It's a 9-day ban, pussy. I hope it was worth it, Kenny G String, you little bitch. Rain of Arrows landing frequency is now affected by projectile speed modifiers, meaning, for example, increased projectile speed causes the same number of arrows to land in a shorter total time. Cool. Reaper's Invocation now gains 15 energy of power per enemies you kill with melee attacks, previously 10. Ripwire Ballista Bolts now per enemy is dealing 400% more damage, previously 250. Huge buff. Rolling Slam has now has a +1 second to total attack time, previously 1.5. Yo, hot take, chat, but I fucking hate plus to total attack time. I think it should be deleted from the fucking game. Straight up. Bro, look at this, man. Okay, bro. Oh, you can't read it. My screen comes up, stop being a sensitive little bitch, and it says it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 times. It's like saying that 27 times. Which means you get banned, pussy. I mean, it's a reply feature, right? But just like one time. You know, it's a multiply by the reply feature, right? Guys, like, what the fuck? Am I right or am I right? Like, I get plus to total attack time is a great tool. It's an amazing tool for balancing an ability. Like, oh, it doesn't matter what you do. You can't abuse this ability because it's got plus to total attack time. Get fucked, right? That's what but that's how it feels, right? It feels like the devs are saying, get fucked. That's what it's saying. It doesn't matter what you do as a player, you lose agency. And the ability is like far more like this is the ability that we've designed for you, and you can't modify your way around it to like kind of, you know, do some clever use of game mechanics. Which pisses me off. I'd rather they take that out and make abilities have even slower attack base time. And just allow us to outscale it with like fuck tons of attack speed and a really quick weapon. Than to add this bullshit. Like, because this to me feels like an arbitrary like limit. It feels like when they say, oh, you can only get this many max stacks. You can only get this far. And this is like, oh yeah, doesn't matter what you do with your attack time, it's always going to have it 1 second on top. It's ass, bro. Fucking hate it. Okay. Sacrifice now has minions survive 66% more slowly at level 14, previously 37. Seismic Cry no longer has increased Warcraft speed. Shard Scavenger now reloads your crossbow upon consuming free Shock Ignite or fully broken armor no more than every 6.1 seconds, previously 8.2. Shattering Cock now has 200%. Okay, again, they just fucked with the cock skills. All the cock skills are rebalanced, aka nerfed. Shattering Palm Explosions now have additional random delay. The shards of ice cannot be applied to targets if the Shattering Palm strike broke an existing ice shard on them. Shield Wall segment life past level 20 now matches that of ice crystals. This is a reduction in total life. Explosion radius is 4 meters. So where are they nerfing the life on all these things? Siphoning Strike Shockwave radius is now 2 meters, previously 1.8. Skeletal Arsonist Demise skill deals additional fire damage equal to 12% of maximum life, previously 15. Get fucked. Skeletal Brute quality now causes brutes to inflict more stun build-up instead of increased maximum life. Skeletal Frost Major Ice Bomb now has 8-second cooldown, previously 6-second cooldown. Skeletal Reavers now correctly gain Rage on hit while their command and Rage skill is active. Huh. Kind of cool, Rage on hit for the Reavers. Pretty neat. Skeletal Storm Mage chain count now scales up with minion chain level up to +4 chains at level 20, previously +2 at all levels. That's fucking cool. fucking arcing storm mages, dude. That chain. I mean, that sounds fucking cool, bro. Skeletal warriors can no longer be engraved with the gem cutting menu, as it was only provided as a stopgap until functionality was implemented. Existing copies of skeletal warrior. Okay, get fucking deleted from the game, bro. Snipes attack skill plead multiplier and mana cost has been adjusted so that attack time matches the time until a perfect strike. Okay, so it's a perfect strike except snipe. Is that a nerf or a buff? Is that a nerf or a buff? Oh shit, my bad. Oh fuck. I ruined everything because that one stupid bitch. I ruined my whole UI. Oh, whatever, that's good enough. No go back. No, we're doing this one here, bro. Stormwave now has 100% more chance of shock. Soul Offering now has increased spell damage at level 20. So Giga buff on Soul Offering. Spark! Okay, here we go, guys. Spark now fires 4 to 9 projectiles at level 20. Previously 6 to 14. Okay, turbo nerf on the initial proj. And no longer has proj speed. Quality now provides 30% increased proj speed. Previously provides 0 to 4 projectiles. So we're going from... Wait, how much of a nerf is that? It's a giga nerf, right? Because it was 4 proj. So it's 14 plus 4, 18. Half. It's half. Isn't it, bruv? It's just half. It's just half. Yeah, you just got halved. TLDR Spark just got, this said 50% less damage. And not only is it 50% less damage, by the way, chat, it's 50% less, clear, almost. Because you got less projectiles, so they're less likely to hit enemies, and they're less likely to bounce around and fucking kill shit. So, it's not even like, it's, oh, you get 18 projectiles, right? But they do half damage. No, it's you get half the projectiles, so you're like far less likely to hit monsters. So it's gonna be far less broken but clearing. Yeah. Spiral Volley now has 30% more damage per fringe charge consumed. Previously 20. There we go. Sunder now has +1 total attack time. Previously 1.4. Fuck your total attack time, GGG! Fuck your total. I hate it. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. People rage. Stampede quality now has 20% chance to cause aftershocks, previously 30%. Oh wow, they nerfed Stampede apparently. Stormblast bolts no longer has 30% less reload speed. Stormcaller arrow now has 500% more shock, previously 800. Get fucked. Tempest Bell Impact. Okay, this shit was broken, by the way. This shit was broken. Now deals 490, previously 316. Okay, but wait. Now requires 10 combo to use, previously 4. So more than double the combo. And the bell is destroyed after 10 hits. Previously 19. Quality now gives you 2 additional hits. Tempest Bell Shockwave no longer deals 30% more damage per elemental ailment inflicted in the bell, or 60% physical damage converted to corresponding ailment type. Instead, it now gains 30% of physical as extra of each type matching the ailment on the bell. It also deals 132% of attack damage, previously 211. Oh wow! So it got fucked. So you can hit it for half as long, and it does half as much damage. It does half as much damage. Well, it's way worse even. No, more than that even. Tempest Bell can now only trigger a shockwave every 250 milliseconds. This value has a strict limit, not a cooldown. As such, it cannot be modified by cooldown recovery modifiers. I mean, it's still good. Damn, bro. That was like my favorite ability almost for monks. I want to say that was my favorite ability for monks. Like that one felt really good to press. I mean, it's still going to feel good to press at least. No, the reason it felt so good to press was like you would drop it, right? And then it would proc a bunch. What was happening? Was it proccing of itself? It was doing some bullshit and it would just like fucking explode everything. And I said this would get nerfed. I said it's going to get turbo nerfed. I remember repeatedly saying this is going to get nerfed because of this one interaction. I'm not remembering the interaction. There was some bullshit interaction that was happening. But it's just not coming to me. Was it Heralds? It was broken. I just remember like it had some bullshit which procced itself, which procced some other bullshit which procced himself, and it just like you just drop the bell and it would delete everything. I mean, I wonder how that feels now. The Tempest bell limit on number of bells placed is now shared between different copies of the skill. Obviously, that was completely broken. We knew that was going to get changed. The on-kill effects of hero skills can no longer trigger from kills caused by hero skills. The on-kill effects of hero skills. Yo, I don't know about this, actually. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I don't like this, to be honest. It's funny, because you would think that I'd be like, hell yes. Oh, dude, it's these fucking trade league cucks trying to blow up screens. I feel like this is kind of like classic POE. That whatever you want to call that vibe of like when there's a real dense pack and you hit like a one guy and then your fucking screen locks up and then it goes and just deleting that from the game with this line right here is kind of insane. I feel like they should just nerf heralds, but still allow players to invest heavily into them and then get to that point where it does that, not put this line in. I don't like this. I mean, I haven't seen it implemented right. I don't know what it's actually like when it's implemented. But yeah, I don't know. Bitch boy changes, to be honest. No, this is like the first nerf where I'm like, I don't like this nerf. It's kind of crazy. I don't mind all these other nerfs. I'm like, whatever. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? This one here, I know the feeling. Like, dude, removing the feeling of seeing a bunch of monsters on your screen and they're all stacked up and then hitting like a guy who's kind of low HP and then watching it like proliferate and then just kind of systematically blow up the whole screen is one of the nicest feeling things in the game. And they're just saying no. Now, it's dumb. Don't get me wrong. I think it's dumb. I think it's dumb when that's just all the gameplay, right? You just touch one mob, the whole screen explodes. Touch one mob, the whole screen explodes, and that's just 24/7. You're just doing that. That's lame. That's lame as fuck. But getting the occasional screen explode, I think is cool. Every build becomes a hero build. What this line allows them to do, I guess, is buff the fuck out of heralds. But then we've been seeing heralds getting nerfed, so they're not even getting buffed. I mean, do you know what? There's going to be other ways of proliferating stuff, like with Ignite and Poison and other things. There's going to be other prolif things that are going to feel probably like... I mean, it's probably not over. It's just, I don't know, man. I need to see this. This does open up design space for them to, like, make heralds do more overpowered shit. Because now they don't need to worry about, oh, they're just going to kill one guy and then the whole map explodes. Right? Which is, you know, that's interesting. But, I mean, Herald, they better make Heralds do way more cool shit then if that's the case. Well, what it means is you can't Herald of Ice one guy. Well, you can't kill a guy, which then kills another guy, which Herald of Ice kills a guy, which then kills another guy with Herald of Ice, which kills another guy with Herald of Ice. You just had to, like, it's like supplemental damage. All right, whatever. Okay, interesting. We'll have to see how this plays out. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing this get reverted at one point. We'll have to see. We'll just see how that plays out. Tornado shot splitting effect now applies to thrown spears. Cool, yes. Toxic growth now requires more stored poison to reach maximum radius and damage. And more stored poison to expire faster. Partial duration time is now 15 seconds, previously 6. Stored poison now adds up to plus 1.5 meters to the base explosion, previously 1. Now fires 6 arrows, previously 8. Now has a limit of 6 pustules. Lovely. You gotta love that word, pustules, guys. Okay, interesting. You gotta commit harder, boys. Unearth's bone construct duration is now 15 seconds, previously 12 seconds. Quality now provides 5 seconds to bone duration, previously 4. Vaulting Impact has 88% more stun buildup, previously 30 at all levels. Fine Arrow now has a limit of 1 plant, but can be increased to 2 with the overabundant support. The Vine Arrow plant now has a duration of 8 seconds, previously 6. Volcanic Fissure now has a limit of 8 concurrent fissures on the ground, and aftershocks no longer erupt. Oh, what the hell? They nerfed the build that I didn't even get to build because I fucking... What happened? I died or I did 0 damage? I can't remember what happened. Either I died or it did 0 damage. Or both. I remember I was trying to do that. To make like an infinite fissure proc chain. What the fuck? Voltaic Grenade cooldown is now 6 seconds. Previously 3 seconds. Now has an explosion radius of 2.4 meters. Previously 2.4. Now has a detonation number 2.5. Previously 1.2. Oh shit, get fucked. Wave of Frost now has 585% more freeze. Previously 275. Wind Dancer now grants... Oh wait, Wind Dancer. Okay, Wind Dancer was OP, right? Wait, Wind Dancer was OP. Wind Dancer now grants 10% more evasion reloading per stage at all gen levels. Previously 19. And now gains a stage every 1.12, previously 1.3. Gale Force now deals 53. Okay, does a little more damage. And now uses the critical hit chance of your main hand weapon instead of a baseline 5% crit. Wind Dancer stages are now consumed. Wait, Wind Dancer stages are now consumed on being hit by an enemy instead of a melee attack. Wind Dancer stage gain timer is no longer interrupted when you are hit. Quality now. Okay, so wait, this is a nerf. Like a large nerf. Like it's been halved. And you've got less uptime. Well, it gets wasted more. But it comes back faster. But it's half. Can we get TDS or something? This is boring. Shut the fuck up. But TDS is on, pussy. TDS is on. Bro! We're almost at the end, right? Let me just check it. Yeah, we're almost at the end. Wait, was it? Okay, I need to speedrun harder. Wither in presence duration is 6 seconds, previously 4 seconds. And now with this enemies in your presence every 1.4 seconds, previously 1.5. Oh, buff. Skills with expanding ground effects were unintentionally scaling radius over time instead of air effect. They still scale the radius, though we have updated descriptions. The Poison Cloud and Gas Cloud Arrow and Decompose can now gain 20% more radius per second up to a maximum of 80%. Previously 50 at a maximum of 200. Wow. Giga nerf, bro. What the fuck? Okay, same thing happened to these ones. Chill ground from locals now grants 30% more radius per second, up to a maximum 150. Frees you from 240. Discipline and purity auras granted by some scepters now apply to the player wielding scepter as well as their allies. Oh my god, what am I gonna do, chat? This is way too many changes, bro. Holy fuck, bro. How long have I been reading these for, bro? Oh my, we've been reading these changes for 2 hours straight, chat. This is crazy. The spread of grenade skills with more than one projectile, such as when using scattershot support, has been reduced by 40%, except for cluster grenade. Releasing ray shield immediately after blocking. Wait, releasing ray shield immediately after blocking a skill now performs a shield bash that deals damage and stuns enemies in front of you, and also dazes them of using a tower shield. Huh? What? That's kind of cool. Wait, that's kind of cool. But, I mean, wait. So you can... It dazes and then stuns. What, can you do it to a boss or what? I mean, it's interesting. Added a new gem tag. Conditional. Ooh, this type denotes... This is kind of interesting. Added a new gem tag. Conditional. This type denotes a skill which can be used... Cannot be used unless a given condition is met. Combo is one example of this. Ooh, interesting. Modifiers adding or subtracting a value to the cost of a skill now apply before the cost multipliers from supports. So the base value. Modifiers adding or subtracting a value to the total cost of a skill are unchanged. These apply after the other modifiers.
Lick 1 month left, little.
Okay. What are we doing with supports? What are we doing with supports here, chat? Oh, you got unique item changes. Astral projection now causes supporter skills to have 20% less area effect. Previously 35. Okay, it's a buff. Brutality now causes supporter skills to deal 25% more physical damage. Previously 35. Nerf. Burning inscription now has a 110% cost multiplier. Previously 100%. Nerf. Cannibalism now provides 2% of life recovered on kill while supporter skill is active. Previously 4. Giga nerf. Capacitor now has 130% cost multiplier. Previously 100%. Nerf. Close combat now has 120 multiplier. Buff. Considered casting now has 115%. Okay, this is who gives a fuck about these? I don't give a fuck about all these. I'm skipping all these. I'm skim reading. Basically, they're nerfing the ones that were OP, and they're buffing the ones that were underpowered. I'm skim reading. Fucking hell, scattershot. Now his supporter skills are 35% less damage, previously 20. Holy shit. Shock Siphon can no longer be engraved in the menu, deleted from the game. Spellico can no longer support triggered skills. Spiral Volley now fires directly forward with the arrow instead of... Wait, Spiral Volley now fires directly forward with the first arrow instead of the final arrow. Strip Away causes exposure applied to supporter skills to have 20% increased effect, previously 30. Unbreakable now has a different stun threshold multiplier values for incoming light stuns as opposed to heavy stuns. Window of Opportunity now causes supporter skills to deal 35% more damage when perk timing, previously 50. Wow! And you've got 35% shorter timing window, previously 30-25. I use this at gym in like all my builds, bro. That's a huge nerf. Bro, doing the campaign is going to be a lot harder. Like, actually. Because everything's getting, like, all the major, like, I was using Brutality, I was using a bunch of these. They're all just, like, you just get lots of little nerfs here, there, and everywhere. Okay, unique item changes. Fuck, I need coffee. All right, chat. Get your poke chance ready. We're about to get the unique item changes. I am going to be speedrunning here.
Ready to rip tomorrow.
Oh, fuck. Oh! Fucking hell. Dude, I almost fucking... I just realized I tried to press a button to hide my screen, but then I realized it says not hiding my screen. I should check off my fucking phone, actually. Well, it's actually kind of scary. I have my screen up. It's not hidden at all. Yo, get your potions ready. I'm just going to take a piss, get coffee. I need to check my Discord DMs and make sure that I'm not fucking... I just gotta check that I've like yeah, I've gotta check some messages real quick. But yeah, we're popping off here. Deep dive in the patch notes. Going rank 1. Fuck. I mean, I
hoped in. What you gonna play? Let me guess. Bleed.
I'm thinking the new Chieftain Fire Guy, or maybe I go Amazon. Maybe I go Amazon. Because I was thinking about it. There's no... So far, we're not seeing really any abilities here that are different. Right? Like, there's not new skills for the warrior class. They did buff some of the stuff that was weak. But, I mean, I need to see. Maybe there's support gems that completely change the way you play the game. I need to look at more shit, basically, to find out. So, yeah. Hey, there's a lot of new bleed technology in the game, Chad. If I play bleed, I play bleed. It is what it is. I'll be right back. Shit, bro. One more sec, yeah, 1 sec.
Need a sec.
Okay, at least he's not gonna dodge Hammer of the Gods, right? What? I looked at chat! What? I was.
Better luck next time.
I got an egg, chat. Egg. The reason I'm eating the egg is because I need energy to get through these Patchnotes. And, yeah. No salt or pepper, just raw dog. Raw dog that shit. Okay, I need to Patchnote ready music, not this shit. Alright. Sorry, I'm about to get hiccups. It's a bit dry. Oh, fuck me, hiccups. No, dude, don't, bro, don't. The Against the Darkness neutral is now the medium radius. Previously large. Okay, don't know what the fuck that does. The Astromantis now has 50 to 100. Previously 80 to 100. I guess I didn't really need to nerf it, did they? This because they nerfed all the other nodes on the tree. So, GG. GG. Discussing wiped his hands on the shorts. I can't. Okay, who doesn't wipe their hands on their shorts? I'm sorry. Like, come on, man. Okay, so it's a nerf, obviously, chat, because it's harder to roll a good one now, but then it's a buff because it's gambling. I've already seen the System of a Down rude clip, guys. The Asterisk Sustain helmet has 10% damage, bypasses energy shield, previously 20 to 25. Oh, wow. They had to nerf it, eh? Because of the fact that, wait, and gain 10 to 15% of maximum energy shield. Previously. Oh, wow, that's giga nerfed. Oh, wait, that's the helmet that I was using. That was the helmet that I was using. Yeah, I remember that. What the fuck? It's still really good for the Lich, by the way. Bro, how much did the Lich get? By the way, the Lich gets like 10%, 5% off tree. Another... Wait, is the Lich gonna be really good? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? 25%. Wow. Wait, it's gonna be so good at surviving, right? Am I tripping? How's it not gonna be completely broken? Everyone's playing Lich. I'm gonna put it in. Lich looks very good. Easy 25% DR. Little investment. Acquire the Storm unique amulet. Once again triggers lightning bolt. Previously graded lightning bolt. The crown of the unique helmet now grants 15% rarity. Previously 20. Oh, get fucked. Dream fragments unique ring now provides 10% increased max mana. Previously 20. The Everlasting Game amulet now gives you 6% of maximum extra energy shield. Previously 30%. Now cause you to gain 6% of maximum mana as maximum energy shield. Now provides 60% mana regen, previously 50, and 60 max mana, previously 50. Wow, that got deleted, bro. What the fuck? What the I'm not gonna lie, chat. I was expecting unique item changes to be buffs across the board. But it's every single one is just a nerf so far. The Eye of Trichulia amulet now provides 2500 stun threshold. It now provides canopy light stunned. Okay, more succinct, I like it. The Fireflower unique amulet now grants 10. As if you're not stun immune, bro. Oh, I see. If you're stun immune, then you could just be infinite block.
Ah, ba ba ba.
Right?
Ah, ba ba ba. Ah, ba ba ba. Ah, ba 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 ba. Ah, ba ba ba. Ah, ba ba ba.
The Fireflower unique amulet grants 15% rarity, previously 20. The Ghost Wrath unique body armor now provides 25 maximum life converted to energy shield, previously 50%. That's it? Yo, where the fuck are all the goddamn ES nerfs and the fucking life buffs? Straight up. Straight up. Where the fuck are they? How have I not got to those yet? The Hand of Wisdom unique gloves now add 1 to 10 lightning damage per 20 int, previously 10. And 1% attack speed, previously 1% attack speed per 20 dex, previously 3 per 25. The per 2 changes will affect existing items. Well, the Divine Orb can be used to drop the remaining value. Wow. Wow. They got fucking wrecked, bro. I didn't even get that. Wait, I don't get that. Isn't that supposed to be a broken item that you get from a boss? Because you've beaten the end boss to get that, right? So then, I mean, what the hell? Okay. That's a pretty massive one. Okay, Ingenuity unique belt. No longer grants 40 to 80% increased bonuses from equipped rings. It now gives 20 to 30% bonuses gained from left ring. And 20 to 30% bonuses gained from equipped right ring. It now says 2 charm slots. And minus 20 to minus 20% increased charm gained. And minus 10 to minus... Wait, minus 10... Okay, minus 20 to 20. And minus 10 to 10. I mean... There's nowhere near as good as it was before. But it's still really good. And if you got one that had 2 charm slots with 20% charms gained and 10% reduced used, then it's a pretty good belt. You know, pretty okay. I mean, you'd still be pretty... But yeah, it's still 60. I mean, it's still, yeah, it's still... Yeah, okay. It's not deleted from the game. The last slime unique relic now has damage taken cannot be absorbed. Absorption effects include guard, encased, and jade. I don't know what that's done. I don't know. No. Okay, Moxawattl's Machinations unique shield now has 100% increased soul core from fucking 600%. And now has the additional property of everlasting sacrifice. When you reach... Oh, so it's 5 max always. When you reach full energy shield, sacrifice all energy shield to gain 5% max for 4 seconds. I mean, that got fucking wrecked, didn't it? Let's be real. Wrong wiki? I don't give a fuck. It's gonna do the same shit. Trust. That got fucking just annihilated. The melting Maelstrom unique flask no longer has a property of recover all mana when used. This change does not affect existing versions of an item. The Moria Invictus unique body armor now generates with 3 random modifiers, previously 2. Okay, the following random modifiers can no longer roll. Okay, so, I mean, what the fuck? Max life per soul core, max mana per soul core, and increases root per soul core. Oh, shit. Spirit. Global defenses, all res. Ooh. I mean, it could still be good, right? With maybe, yeah. The life. I mean, dude, this was such a strong item. And what sucks is these were all broken items, but I didn't get to use any of them, bro. So I'm kind of I'm a little bit sad actually. I didn't get to abuse any of this shit. What the fuck? The Oak Sworn unique shield no longer provides plus 50 spirit and now provides 50% increased life regeneration rate. Okay, the Pillar of the Cage God's unique staff now provides 1% increased attack speed per 10 dex and 1% increased air effect per 10 int. Previously 2 of the... Bro! 10% per 10 strength, previously 10% per 5. Bro, they just half Pillar of the Cage Gods. Halved it. Dude, I was a Pillar of the Cage Gods enjoyer! I love that! It was really cool. I remember I made a, what did I make? A POTG Marauder guy, right? That's right. I made some weird off-meta POTG build. I'm reinventing the meta. The Queen of the Frost unique body armor now grants 1% move speed per aim revision, previously 500. Oh, wow. Sandstorm Visage unique helmet now causes enemies in your presence to gain critical weakness once per second for 15 seconds, previously 1 second. Also, it ramps up. Huh. Well, it used to refresh, whereas it doesn't refresh now, right? Same as, wait, it's the same as, because wait, it used to ramp up, didn't it? So I don't think it really changes. Temporalis unique body armor now causes skills to have a -2 to -1 second cooldown, previously -4 to -2. Oh, wow. Okay, there it is. The Trench Timber unique mace now grants 2 to minion skills, previously 3. Really? The Ventus Gamble can now... It goes -25 to 225 rarity, previously 40 to 40. Wait, these fucking guys are nerfing rarity on everything, right? But that's not how they're nerfing rarity, are they? Wait, they actually... We haven't seen a patch note saying rarity's been deleted. I remember they said they were going to do that, though,
56
right?
months. You are actually getting younger, sad egg, Quin blind.
Chill, bro. Updated the description of the Greybind unique modifier to correctly state the enemy must be in your presence, not the ally. Okay. Updated the text of the Solus Ips unique helmet and genuinely near stunning.
Click here for sound bites. Example TTS, clip, sound bite.
Buffing is my name.
Calm the fuck down, Periodless when you fucking autist. I'm trying to read it, bro! These patch notes are gonna read themselves. Okay, corrected the wording on the Black Scythe of training. Cool. Time lost dual modifier that grants not all passive skills. Increased magnitude of damaging elements now grants 5 to 10, previously 10 to 20. Okay, so nerf. They just nerfed all these little time lost jewels because apparently they were OP. I remember I had some time lost jewels and I could not make any of them, like, they were just like okay. It was like just worth it. They weren't really like, man, this is OP. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm a unique Andy little cuck bitch. And I love unique items. And I like it when items, like unique items, are strong. Like when I say strong, I mean better than the majority of rares. But then a perfect rare should be a unique. And why do I like that? It's because I'm an SSF, so I have limited access to uniques. And it just makes uniques more exciting to get when you loot them. Right? GG doesn't like that, and they nerf the fuck out of it. So I actually don't like all these unique nerfs. I'm going to be honest. From an SSF point of view, that just makes uniques less compelling. You know? But I get what the thing is. You don't want uniques to be the best. They should never be the best. They should either be A, build defining, or B, really good, but not quite as good as the best. But yeah, they don't like it. They're making uniques like 20% as good as a rare. It feels like they're like, oh yeah, we need to nerf these fuckers, you know. But yeah, no, I'm a unique cuck. I often use too many uniques, and because I just like unique items. What can I say? I'm a unique enjoyer. Jewels Orbs now set your skill gem to the number of sockets instead of like upgrade it. Yep. Advanced and expert item base types now have distinctive names. Fair enough. Runes now have 3 tiers. Yep, we know that. Double the drop rate of runes. Boom! That's really nice. Okay. You can no longer reforge 3 runes to get another random rune between. Using a value on an item can no longer cause a modifier if a value of 1 to be reduced to 0. Wait, they probably created some weird shit. The base damage of all crossbows has been increased. Crossbows now have 2-handed versions of added damage modifiers instead of the 1-handed versions they were using. Dude, huge crossbow buffs. Huge crossbow buffs. They buffed the Blood Witch as well, bro. Physical Thorns damage on rare item modifiers have been buffed up to 3.5 times with the highest tier modifier scaling down to unchanged with the lowest tier modifier. What the fuck is that balancing, bro, that they got to that point? See, the issue with Thorns is in games, Thorns usually gets outscaled by the content because the content keeps going up and up and up and up infinitely, right? And then makes these flat Thorns values just trash. But the cool thing about POE is they have static values for their map tiers. What they need to do is balance high-end Thorns rolls around T16 maps to make it relevant and so it could clear T16 maps, right? Which is what they should do, and that's how they should have got the initial Thorns value back in the day. Which is there should be no reason why Thorns needs to get buffed by 3.5 times. To me, this says, yo, we have not even playtested our own mechanic. Like, because why the fuck is something getting buffed by 3.5 times in the first place? All right. Item rarity and items and modifiers has been lowered at the top end. The subject modifier now goes up to 25%. At the highest tier, previously 30, and the previous modifier goes up to 25%. The highest tier, previously 32. Fuck off with your... Just delete it from the game, bro. Just delete it from the fucking game, bro. Fuck this fucking item rarity shit. Breach rings now have an implicit modifier of maximum quality is 40, previously 50. Existing items can be updated using the Divine Orb. The chance of breach rings to drop has been greatly reduced. Wow. I never even used a breach ring. I never got a good one. Notable passive skills in the starting area. It's because I couldn't do breach, though. All my characters couldn't do breach, because every time I tried to do breach, I would just get absolutely ass fucking destroyed. Like, straight up. My guy would get all my characters would just get destroyed by breaches, so I just couldn't do breach. Like, breach just wasn't a mechanic for me. Bro, that's crazy. So I was playing the game ethically. And, like, that shit, all these things are being nerfed. And I just didn't even get to participate in half the mechanics, because my character just couldn't... I just straight up, all my guys just couldn't do breach. Or ritual. Like, actually. Just straight up couldn't do it. Added dual modifiers provide similar benefits to new passive skills added to the passive skill tree, such as companions have increased maximum life. Dual and timeless dual modifiers that provide stats scarcely located in the passive tree, such as increased blind effect or damage taken recruit his life, has been adjusted. Generally speaking, the minimum range has stayed the same, but the maximum range is lower than before. Really? Those jewels were all, like, kind of mid, bro. Increase the effect of auras from the skills. Can no longer rules. Okay. The fletching timeless jewel modifiers that provide bonuses to quiver have now been nerfed. Okay. Get fuck concoctions. Get destroyed. Energy generation nerfed. Soul Core of Alcapaca has 5% increased quantity of gold drops, previously 10. Nerfed. Lots of nerfs here. Corruption modifiers and duels that provide 5 to 10 of specific tribute, now do 4 to 6. Nerf again. This is like, a lot of these nerfs aren't huge, but it's just so many nerfs that are all attacking the same thing. Like, we've seen like 15 different attribute nerfs. I wonder how crazy the attribute changes are going to be, actually, after all this. Because, it adds up, bro. It adds up. The corrupted modifier on helmets and rings provide 1 to 2% life regen per second. Can no longer roll. Now get replaced. But with the new corrupted modifier, this 1 to 2% increased life regeneration rate. What the fuck, man? Regen's hard to get. Scepters can now only roll up to 4 level of minion skill, previously 5. Scepters can only roll up to 80% increased presence. 80% increased presence area of effect. Previously 30. What the fuck is presence area of effect? Oh, is that for all the ones that say presence? Is that all the ones that say, like, enemies in your presence? Is that what that is? 2 years. Ah. POE vet. I don't know about this. I've never seen this before, bitch. I've got more PO2 playtime than you had in your entire life, pussy times 3. And you're just adding like you like
the last I checked, the definition for ethical is not total dog shit, bottom tier ZDPS, worst of the worst.
Okay, you're jealous, bro. You're jealous of my ethical builds. Okay. And amulet modifiers that provide 5 to 6, 7 to 8, or 9 to 10 increased mana now have 3 to 4, 5 to 6, and 7 to 8. Belts, gloves, boots can only roll up to 100 to 124 mana. Classic helmets can only roll up to 149 mana. One stave scepters and Foki can now only roll to 164 mana. Rings can now only roll to 179 mana. The debuffs you inflict have 20 to 30% increased management of slows. Corrupted modifier on gloves can no longer roll. Get fucked. The first 2 tiers have added elemental damage modifiers on weapons have had their values lowered. Added lightning damage modifiers on weapons have had their values slightly lowered. The relic modifier that causes the merchant to have additional options now only grants a single additional option, previously 2 to 3. What the fuck, man? That was my build, bro. That's how I beat the goddamn instance, man. Monster changes. All right, boys, we're in the fucking home run here. Monster changes. Woo! Okay, bosses that need to perform certain actions to progress their fight will now become immune to damage if their life is significantly past the point in which that action should be used. This should have no noticeable effect to most players, but will prevent cases where bosses could get semi-permanently crowd controlled to prevent the fight from progressing. You motherfucking bug-abusing 10 million DPS Andes. Armor and all monsters has been reduced by 30%. Hey! Okay, fair enough. Soul Eater on monsters. That's good for me, chat. Physical builds. Soul Eater on monsters now grant 1% skill speed and 1% less damage taken per stack. Previously 5.
ZDPS God Gamer.
Oh, thank God. Now there's a maximum stacks of 50, previously 45. I mean, that's huge. That's huge. They're going to be killable now. Wait, because they had 2 times 45. They had 90% DR. Wait, chat, do you understand how big this is, by the way? That's 5 times as much damage, effectively. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's like you're doing 5 times as much damage with solid mobs.
Always look forward to new POE League. Watching Quin stumble through campaign and early maps for weeks and then dying like a bozo never gets old.
So if you were hitting a solid mob before for 100 damage... Ah! Fuck, I don't know why I've got TTS fucking on pause. I don't know why. It just pisses me off so much. I'm trying to like... Okay, so if you're trying to hit a fucking solid mob, right, and you're doing 100 damage... It previously would have had a 90% DR, and you would have done 10 damage to it. Okay? Now, at max stacks, it can only have 50% DR, which means it would take 50 damage. So it's like you're doing literally 5 times as much damage to the soul eater mobs. Which is huge. That's massive, because I can never kill soul eater mobs. So now I can maybe kill them. Who knows? Life of the following political monsters have been adjusted. Orloth, the origin
If I don't call you a clown, chat will laugh at me. I love you.
I'm skipping everything. I'm skipping all the CTS, bro. I'm trying to fucking read it. The following life of the political monsters have been adjusted. Orloth, the origin of the Zisht, and the one we that are one, the king in the mist, the arbiter of ash. At difficulty 0, they're now roughly half the maximum HP life as before, scaling back up to be unchanged at difficulty 4. The life of the Trialmaster and Zakharoth and Temporal have been reduced. The following bosses no longer have armor penetration. Orloth, the origin of fall, Zisht, we are one, the king in the mists, and the arbiter of ash. Those sick fucks at GGG gave the bosses armor pen. Where armor did nothing anyway, and then they just had armor pen on top. That's so fucked. Lower the damage conversion to other elements for some of the skills used by Arbiter of Ash, Orloth, and Origin of Fall. Wait. That sounds bad. The Arbiter of Ash now has tapering, less damage taken buff for the correct amount of time. The Arbiter of Ash now deals increased damage with a select few abilities. Scourge of the Skies now deals increased damage on its vomit abilities. Oh, fuck off. What is this? Zook Kluyan, the Chimera, now deals damage increase with their Leaf Slam. Bro, tell me that's that. They better be fixing that fucking thing in that goddamn trial where it just like runs away and bugs out and leaves combat constantly, bro. The Trialmaster now deals increased damage with the Channel Blood Slam. Rafik, the Frozen Spring, now deals increased damage with their multi-slam skills. Stoneclad Gorillas now deal reduced damage with their Leaf Slams. Mighty Silver Wrist Silverwood now deals reduced damage. They still haven't nerfed the slam, though, have they? Olaf, Origin of the Fall, now deals increased damage with his dash skills. Ashar, the Sand Mother, now deals less damage with the Poison Spray. Wrath Breaker now has a resistance to cold and a vulnerability to fire. Bro, that motherfucker needs to be nerfed! He one-shot my guy in a map. Have they nerfed that shit or what? Lower the damage of it that hates Chaos Quicksand skill. Count Grignor's 188-degree sweep attack no longer can be blocked. Monsters now have higher light stun damage, scaling with level. In the very early parts of the campaign, there is no change, scaling to around twice as much in light stun damage in endgame. Lowered the maximum amount of monsters that can be alive at once in ritual encounters, particularly earlier in the game. Jeez, I can't do the rituals, bro. My guys could never do the rituals. It's just rip. Like, I just lose every time. Electric now builds up roughly 44% slower on non-players. Pin now builds up 58% slower on non-players. Magic enemies are now primed for stun when they have at least 50% stun build up. Rare at 60, unique at 70. Previously 60, 70, 80 respectively. Okay. Magic enemies are now primed for electrocution when they have at least 50% electrocution build up. Rare 60, previously 60, 70, 80. Okay. The structural pillars on the Chimera Arena have had their life increased. Added a series of enhanced rare modifiers that are more powerful than the standard versions and are more rewarding. Interesting. That scares me, though, at the same time. What does that mean? Some rare monsters change. Some rare monster modifiers now scale with later levels, providing better rewards. Sarkoff the Temporal no longer targets non-players with this rewind skill. The Treant Fungal Ritual Monster now correctly deals damage, and that damage behavior has been adjusted. The Bloated Miller's Charge now pushes players sideways instead of carrying them along. What about half the mobs in the game that do that? The Bloated Miller's Shield Charge can no longer be blocked. The Lethal Rare Monsters now grant rare monsters an additional modifier, previously 2. I think the modifier needs a complete pass. I think they need to change the modifiers for monsters, and they need to make them so monsters don't get increased movement speed or attack speed in POE 2. While we're out here playing abilities that have flat attack time added and they can just keep scaling and get to ridiculous attack speeds and we can't match that, and they're moving like 5 times as fast as us and attacking 3 times as quick, it's dumb. And it'd always be on res with lots of mods. So this is a step in the right direction, but I still think monster mods need to have more changes there. Rare monster minions have been made stronger defensively, now scale far more appropriately in party play. The powerful minions modifier has been reduced in power to compensate for the above. Fair enough. The guaranteed magic monsters near the exit of the Dreadnought will no longer respawn when you respawn at checkpoint if you've killed them. That's a thing. Various fungal-themed monsters now have a resistance to cold and a vulnerability to fire. But, dude, a lot of fire buffs, guys. A lot of fire buffs. A lot of cold nerfs. Slightly reduces damage dealt in number of projectiles fired by Palak, the Sky Seer's for the spray skills. Is that the one that killed me? In the Trial of Chaos? It is? Okay. What am I what is this emote, bro? ZDD. What even is that emote, bro? Is that like Zizarin, but like, what even is that? Iron Forces no longer use their tentacle grab skill. Okay. Oh, that's those fucking annoying guys. The Sump map boss has been renamed from the Eater of Children to Braka, the Withered Crone. She still is children. What? Do you know what? I think out of all the bosses in the game, that's the best boss that I've fought. Yeah. I actually really liked it. If you fight it normally with a normal character that does normal damage, and when she's one-shotting you and her mechanics are one-shots, it's crazy. It's a really cool boss fight. It's genuinely a cool boss fight. It's a great boss fight. Out of all the bosses, like that one there specifically is fucking great. Like really, you maybe will actually experience it for the first time, chat, after all these nerfs. Patrolling monsters can no longer be imprisoned by instances. Incrementally improve monster behavior. Lovely. Quest changes. You must now open the Halani gates before you can advance the ascent to Power quest to the point of being able to travel to the Trial of Sakimas. The Earning Passage quest now ends on entering the Order Cabin and Active. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. I don't remember the fucking zone names, bro. I'll be honest. Oh my god, this is just UI changes, guys. We've got UI changes. Add the ability to spectate party members if you died in combat. Hey, that's cool. Bro, that'd be sick if you could spectate your mates. Imagine a Steel Mage just playing HCSSF and he's like, yo, I'm doing this boss now, and he's playing like an ethical build and he could die. Cock. And you could like spectate him, bro. How cool would that be? It added the ability to pan the minimap overlay when using a controller. Hovering over any instance of the presence keyword will now show an indicator around your character to visualize your presence radius. That's fucking cool. Wait, that's fucking cool. No longer, chat. Are we going to be like, what does nearby mean? Wait, we better be able to do it with nearby as well, right? Nah, we better be able to do it with nearby as well, or I'm going to be pissed off. It might better not just be presence. Because that will be fucking, yeah. Shit. It's a different thing, different party members. The fuck! I'm saying they should implement spectate! Moron! I understand it doesn't say that! Use your fucking head! Use your... Can you activate more than one brain cell at a time? You fucking retard! Okay, my bad. Got a little bit... My bad, chat. My bad. I'll get a little bit too... What I'm saying is, I think it would be cool if I could go on my friends list, right-click, spectate, and I'm just spectating my boy now. Right? Providing they have the option turned on. Okay? And then not only that, I can also right-click, inspect, and I can just highlight his gear, look at his gear. That would be fucking cool. I would like that. I mean, the fact that they have a spectator mode, like, what the fuck? Let me do it from my hideout. Let me watch some other guy. That'd be sick. Okay.
Hear Quinny talk, my prime. How are you liking the patch notes so far? Logging fuck, bro.
Let me think. Okay, how am I catch this? Let me think here. Lots of nerfs. A couple things that I don't agree with. A couple things that I like. I've not seen anything where I'm like batting out in these patch notes. But in saying that, the things that I was batting out at were the new ascendancy that I added. And I have not seen any of the new unique items. So maybe we're going to see the new unique items, or maybe they're not in here. We're going to see. The stuff that's going to be cool is going to be the new unique items, right? And it'll be... Yeah, and it's the new ascendancies, which aren't in the patch notes. All right, where was it? Hovering over any instance of the present keyword. Okay, hovering over a skill in your bar now displays a shortened description of the skill's behavior with a button prompt to open the skill panel info. Fair enough. The instilling menu can no longer be closed if you have an item placed within it. Ritual rewards now. Ritual rewards menu now pauses the game. Lovely. Fucking as it should have been. Although, couldn't we already do that by opening up the skill screen? But yeah, it's good. Item filter gem filtering now applies to uncut gems. Lovely. When leveling up gems, changes are now highlighted more obviously. Cool. Improved visibility and readability of ticks and icons under monster life bars. Okay. Made a number of improvements to the stats displayed on the character's panel and skill information panels. For example, the character panel now displays your modified energy shield recharge delay and ailment thresholds, and skill panels now show more detailed ailment and hit chance information, among other changes. This sounds nice. I like this. I like more info. I wish we could see everything. Like, every single bit of info for every single mechanic, every single formula, how it's calculated, how it works. I would love that. I would love that. I want all the information. Even if you've got to hide it behind, like, a checkbox, like advanced options, and then ultra advanced options, and then Giga, Turbo, Mega, like, ultra advanced. They could have multiple. They could have multiple boxes. A HUD icon, because it's just annoying, you know, when you're trying to figure out a mechanic and it's like doesn't tell you and it's super vague and it says like some shit like nearby or around here. I would love to just be able to like press Alt and Shift and Control at the same time, and it just shows you the formula for like whatever mechanic you're looking at. A HUD icon is now being displayed if you're using a controller and have turned off the item labels. Improved in many cases on Couch Cop, where the second player couldn't interact with mechanics or UI elements. Relic can now be quick moved to the Relic altar when using a controller. Added functionality to set targeting mode per skill when using a controller. Improved UI panel when using Couch Co-op. When using controller, picking up items will no longer fail due to skills in progress.
Quin, we're 20 hours from launch and you have yet to warm up your pinky. I'm worried for the pinky tomorrow.
I'm just gonna raw dog it, bro.
Joseph.
I'm just going to raw dog it. Like, straight up. Okay, I'm going to move my camera here because you guys are fucking spamming this thingy. Add an optional bindable action when using controller that reloads your current crossbow ammo type. When using controller, quick swapping and equipped weapon will now place any supported gems.
Lord Jesus, I've been blowing the twinks back out for half the day now, and Quin is still reading.
Okay. Cool. All right, guys. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. When using a controller, detonating arrow freezing salvo will now target enemies if not manually aimed. Redesigned the cosmetic equipment interface. Okay, fair enough. That could be a good thing, probably. I mean, I'm guessing that's a good thing. You can now open the chat while in the cosmetics panel, so you can flex your pilfering ring in global. Nobody's gonna do that, little bro. Microtransaction changes. We don't give a fuck about this, do we? Enabled existing armor. Enabled finisher effects. Enabled portals. Enabled pets. Enabled existing skin transfer, vanishing dye, and invisible buff effect microtransactions for use in Path of Exile 2. That's actually the biggest line right there. Invisible buff effect is huge, because it means you can hide all that dog shit. And you can skin transfer. But that's nice. This is nice. And they added a bunch of pets. Enabled the existing item display case hideout decoration with hideout music player microtransactions for Path of Exile 2. Cool. How do I get this, by the way? I saw this in POE 1 and I was like, that's a really cool idea. What the hell? Can you still buy that? I like the idea of having the item display case to show off my sick loot. When I'm not even on Trade League and no one's coming to my hideout, but I can still show it to chat though. Right? I can put like my GG item inside the case. To just look at it myself. The deer pet drop. What do you mean? Huh? Wait, what drops? Wait, there's deer drops? The fuck is this? The fuck is it deer drops for? Why is it deer drops? What the hell's going on here? Where'd he go? What the fuck is this? Apparently it's fucking deer drops. Why is it starting now? Why did I start it early, bro? Yo, they fucked up, dude. They fucked up and did it the wrong day. They fucked up and did the wrong day. 8 a.m. I mean, hey, well, at least you got fucking Patchnotes drops, dude. Patchnote drops. Just put it in the title, boys. Drops. Drops just started dropping. Drops. Pog, dude. Type drops in chat, because then is this still ban you guys? You guys know if it still bans you? I don't think it even does anything anymore. We don't even know. All right, you got drops. You got deer drops. Patchnote drops. Let's go. All right, whatever. I like this item class display. I'm gonna use this. If I can get one of these, I'm gonna put my GG loot instead of having it inside the crafting panel. I'm gonna put it inside the case to look at it. Yeah. I think that'll be very cool. All right, bug fixes. Holy shit. Okay, I don't need to read all these, do I? And if on top of that, chat, if you read these, you're going to be constantly paranoid for the rest of your life. You have to read each line. Fix a bug that skills that allow movement during their actions wouldn't apply their slow at full effective use with higher values of attack speed and cast speed and not held down. Fix a bug when you could unreserve and reserve minions to resummon them instantly while they're in the process of resummoning. Fix a bug with a skill Infernalist, Pyromantic, Pact, and Synergy's passive skill would still cause the player to gain Infernal Flame. Fix a bug with wind dance stages could be kept after weapon swapping to a weapon set that did not have wind dancer activated. What? Fix a bug where some trigger skills were able to generate energy, such as Burning Inscription. Fix a bug that caused Shattering Palm's ice shards occasionally failed to explode. Fix a bug where Ignited Ground, created by Incinerate, was not dealing damage correctly compared to other sources of Ignited Ground. Fix a bug that caused support gems applying to persistent buff skills to apply twice. Fix a bug where Sunder's Aftershocks could hit enemies too many times. What? Fix a bug where Tremor's support could interfere with Aftershock chances from other sources. Fix a bug where Resonating Shield recovered stagger much faster than the inherent raised shield skill. Fix a bug where Blink could be used to travel through walls. Fix a bug. I mean, dude, these are all bugs. Is there any big bugs here? I can't be fucked reading all these bugs. Fix a bug where Stomach Ground support would not function if you had a wand or scepter equipped. I'm looking for big bugs.
Can't wait for tomorrow.
Fix a bug with custom block skill granted by Svalin's unique shield, granting the wrong amount of energy. It would now grant 25 base energy on block. Previously displayed 250, but it was actually granting 2.5. Whoa, big buffs to Svalin, dude. Yo, boys, I can't confirm tomorrow, guys. Oh, shit, we're down to 21 hours, boys. I repeat, we are down to 21 hours only. Holy. Dude, I spent so long making this fucking cool, like, how do you guys feel about this? I spent all this time making that sweet countdown. With that cool, is that not a cool mask where it, like, fades out like that, guys? It's very nice, isn't it? Wait, now I gotta fix it though, guys. I gotta fix it. Let me fix it. Now you make it big. There it is, bro. There it is. Look at that. It's fucking sick, right? Sick. You don't want seconds, do you? Aren't seconds lame? I feel like seconds are lame. Because then it's like too much movement. It's too zoomer, bro. It's too zoomer. Facebook where Vala Fusion, the skill effect, the skill used by Dark Effigy was not correctly scaling with area damage. Okay. I'm looking for big bugs here. Fix a bug that caused various Aftershock-related stats that were intended to apply specifically to your skills. Also apply to skills used by totems. Oh, shit. They probably break 1 million builds in these bugs. Fix a bug where Demon Form would kill your minions when using a controller? What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Fix a bug where the Ballista could target inanimate objects. What the fuck is these bugs, bro? Fix the bug with Ghost Dance quality was incorrect. Fix the bug with Volcanic Fissure could fail to create fissures when targeting locations very close to plat. Yeah, I experienced that a lot, actually. What the fuck? Fix the bug with some source of Aftershock chance were not being displayed in the informational panel. Fix the bug where the benefit provided by quality on Combat Frenzy was missing a description. This is not a functional change. Okay, fair enough. Holy shit. Look at all these bugs, bro. Fix a bug that could call Kosis to stop taking actions. So a lot of the bugs... Wait, let's fix a bug where Bahak, the Skyseer, could start zooming around the outer edge of the arena. So there's a lot of... There's honestly, I bet you this makes the game a lot better. Like, look at all these bugs. I mean, there's just lots of, like, random cans of shit. Fix the bug with seismic crash. Like, these are all little nice quality of life changes, aren't they? Right, they're all just really nice quality of life changes. Fix the bug with ghost hunts does not display the maximum of ghost shadows you could have on the gem. Fix the bug where the Arbiter of Ash boss fight could be paused in some situations. I love how it's like, oh yeah, like it's a bug when it could be paused. Okay, that's kind of funny. Okay. Fix the bug where the boss arena in the Val Foundry map did not have an exit available upon defeating the boss. Classic. I think that happened to me. Looking for anything that looks crazy. I'm looking for crazy bugs. I'm looking for crazy bugs. Fix a bug where the Aztec's unique helmet did not cause critical hits with spells to inflict poisons. What? Fix a bug where the Falcon Dive notable passive was providing 1% attack speed per 150 extra rating instead of per 250. Oh wow, that's a nerf. Holy shit, there's a lot of bugs, bro. There's so many bugs. Five client crashes. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Fix the bug with the wolves. Okay. All right. A lot of console shit is just completely fucked, eh? All right. Okay. Did I miss any big bugs? Because I don't really see anything too crazy. Obviously, there's a bunch of shit here that was like little nerfs, little buffs. Control F Spirit. I remember reading all this. Okay, fix a bug that could cause lingering illusion to stop functioning when supported by podiums if you have very little energy spirit. That was the one where you would leave like a clone of yourself behind, right? Okay, whatever. Fix a bug where raging spirits did not display the duration of spirits. Fix a bug where unique staff... Wait, Matalsa unique staff's skills reserve 50% less spirit modifier would not apply to totems when using it. Fix a bug where spirit granted by Morior and Victus body armor was still granted to you when you could not gain spirit from equipment. Wait, what? Why am I looking for spirit? Fix a bug where quality on specters. Okay, fix a bug where quality on specters, scepters, multiply the amount of spirit they granted instead of gaining quality on the inherent skill. Why the fuck did you get me to look that up? The fuck did you get me to look that up for, bro? What the hell is that about? Huge nerf. Okay, so some scepter shit. So yeah, some scepter cucks lost some spirit shit. Okay. All scepters nerfed. It was a bug, bro. It was a bug. It got fixed. I mean, I don't know to tell you, man. I haven't even equipped a scepter a single time the entire time I played POE 2, guys. Scepters are for pussies. It's for minion cucks. Okay? It's for minion cucks. Alright, just missed the boat. The below features were showcased, but unfortunately not be able to include with the 0.2 patch. We will patch these in as soon as they are able to. Added the ability to lock your main hand, offhand, or both, so you can use them the same. Oh, wow. So they talked about that, and it's not interesting. We really hope you enjoy Path of Exile 2 Dawn of Hunt. Thanks for your support. What the hell does this link to? Path of Exile 2 purchase. What have I done with support, huh? Below changes. Below are the changes made to the patch notes since they were posted, with the most recent changes being at the top. Okay. Overcharge support no longer causes supporter skills to have less shock duration. It now has shocks caused by supporter skills are fleeted back to you. Damn, okay. Oh wow, they changed ingenuity. Okay, we already read ingenuity. We already read that. Modifiers that goes effective being changed. Instant play. Yes, okay, we understand this. Okay, there we go. There we go. Done, boys. We are done. There it is. Okay. Let's see. Overall. Atlas passive tree changes. They made the nodes more compelling and interesting. Fair enough. Player changes. They pretty much just nerfed all the OP shit in the game. And they gave some slight buffs to some shit that people weren't using and buffed the fuck out of crossbows. Ascendancy changes. Nerfed a lot of the OP shit. Buffed, I would say, very small buffs to some of the guys who were underperforming. Skill changes. I mean, yeah, a million nerfs. But ultimately, they fixed the mana issues, which are complete cancer, which is really nice. And they made the gem scaling more consistent across the board. I feel like melee is getting buffed and phys attack damage guys are getting buffed. How many bugs do you think are left? Grim Feast got deleted, true. The thing is, unique items, okay, 1 million overpowered unique items got deleted from the game, right? Let's be real. But we are getting 100 plus unique items, which that's interesting. I think what I'm most excited for are things that aren't actually in the patch notes. Like, because these patch notes aren't really exciting. I'll be honest, Nothing here really made me go crazy. All the stuff that was really interesting is all the newer sentences stuff, and it's all the new uniques, and they're not even the patch notes. A lot of the UI changes were really nice, actually, though. Some really cool, nice UI changes. I love the ability to... Bro, it's always really hard to understand. Like, how do you visualize in your presence? How do you visualize nearby? How do you visualize, like, how big that is? I would love to see that, like, a targeting reticle for any ability, right? So you can see how much of an increase, like, an area, like, of effect increased gem gives you, for example, in the game, right? That'd be nice. And they're starting it with the presence thing. Hopefully they continue that system. I want more info. Bro, I love your stream, but this is so fucking boring. I love you. Bro, it's the patch notes, man. What do you want from me? Oh,
Unfortunately, like, this line right here is like 75% of the patch notes.
Yep.
In terms of like how important they are, how much they matter, maybe more than 75%, really 90% is the patch notes, is this line. So we just don't really know anything.
I mean, they fucking nerfed. I mean, just assume everything that was OP. Just make an assumption everything that's OP got tuned down, and everything that's like underpowered got buffed. And then they made them more consistent across the board in terms of scaling. That's what they did. Right? Make that assumption. Huntress and Spare Skills Part 2, 27 minutes. Wait, are we... I don't know if we're doing this fucking podcast thing. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! What have I just leaked? Oh, my fucking monitor was up, bro. Shit! Shit! Fuck off! Fuck off! Okay. Okay, I didn't leak anything anyway, it's fine. Bro, I never have that. My brain, okay. My brain is set up that I press this button and then I open up on my main screen stuff that I'm trying to hide. Okay, but I changed it so that this screen that is normally my private screen just has my main screen on it. Oh my god, bro. It's a brain. Okay, where are we?
You didn't have the motherfucking critical weakness to Iowa 2. You never exposed that grenade. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Do you think guys are playing the game?
Was he not enjoying it? What is it? I don't understand what that is. I've seen this still major version. Yep.
You didn't have the motherfucking critical weakness to Iowa 2. You never exposed that grenade. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Do you think guys are playing the game?
What do you do? Jesus Christ, dude. Yep. Zinema, bro. Zinema. Leak 3. Dude, shut the... Dude, banning you, bro? Anyone linking that shit gets banned, guys. Anyone linking that shit gets banned. I don't want to leak that, like... I'm pulling a clip. Okay, no, get out of here. Get out of here. Wait, and if I went to open up Discord to find out, cock... Where are we? Where are we? What are they called? Was it Steel Mage or something? Why is it not there? Oh, it's called stalling. Emmy, no, bro. Yeah. I don't know if we're doing it or not. I don't know if we're doing it or not. There was talk of a fucking stalling podcast. But I don't know. Quin69 fat. Quin69 fat. Quin69 fat. Quin69 fat. The fuck is this? Okay. Easy. MP.
Thank you.
Alright. Alright, just to be clear, I was down. Just to be clear, I was down. Alright, I was down for stalling. I'm always down. You know I'm always down, chat. Okay. So you're saying there's the Ziggy D, not the toilet video, not the offensive powerhouse. You're saying there's Ziggy D part 2. Where's it at? Let's see the Ziggy D part 2. Let's see the part 2. We're going to speedrun Ziggy D part 2. I'm going to, no pausing. We're just going to look at the new skills. Maybe I'm going to see an ability here that's going to make me go, damn, I really want to play Amazonian. I want to be a strong Amazonian woman. Stop leaking the leak. Bro, I don't... Okay, obviously, nothing got leaked. Dumb fuck. I don't care. Like, it's a mistake. But at the same time, obviously, you shouldn't be... like, I wasn't intending to show you guys that. So, yes, it was a... I just by mistake shared private messages, which is not good. So, by spreading private messages is cringe. Even though it doesn't matter, it's just random random yapping, but still. Okay.
G'day folks, ZD here. Welcome back to part 2 of my hands-on look at the Huntress and Spear skills. If you missed part 1, it's linked in the description, so check it out first.
So hot, bro.
Let's talk about the Amazon Ascendancy before we jump back into the skills. Let's take a look at some of the features here that I had a chance to have hands-on with this particular class. I took the Elemental Infusion node in Act 2 and the Critical Strikes one in Act 3, both of which are going to be very popular choices, I think, and I'll share my experiences with them both. So the Elemental Infusion grants you the skill Infuse Weapon, which causes you to gain 2 stacks of an infusion whenever you consume charges. Power charges give cold infusions, endurance, fire infusions, and frenzy lightning infusions. Whenever you make a projectile attack, an infusion stack is used to add an extra moderately sized explosion when the projectile lands at its final destination. For my throw and spear skills, this was pretty consistently where they stuck into the ground. You'll want to keep this particular aspect in mind, that infusion's explosion isn't on a hit. If you pierce and so on, it's going to be where the projectile ends up. So if you're using it with a bow or something, then...
It's like elemental hit combined with discharge, and they put it into one ability.
You might find yourself shooting into walls if you have full piercing, so you'll need to consider whether it's a good choice for your skills or not. They deal attack damage scaling off your weapon with some pretty good base damage numbers. Previews showing over 600% at level 20, and since it's a character skill, it just levels and gains sockets with your character level, which is always super convenient for something like this, especially for League starting. I was using a mixture of parry and disengage, Sniper's Mark for single target, and Combat Frenzy to produce frenzy charges, and I was consuming them with Explosive Spear and Stormlance primarily. That ended up being the build that I settled into. Towards the end of my run, this kept a pretty steady stream of lightning infusions coming my way. It felt quite good, but earlier on in the run when I first got Infused Weapon, I didn't link any sports to it, and I wasn't really generating that many charges so frequently, so at the time, I kind of thought it was unimpactful and bad. It was just like a small extra pop on an already very explosive and flashy spear skill.
It's real hard to get charges in POE too, and after reading those patch notes, it's like twice as hard after they did all those changes.
That I was using, so...
Wait, SCS said I would definitely let Amazon pee on me. Dude, what the fuck's wrong with you, man?
It was kind of hard to actually notice it doing anything, but later on I started using supports with it, and that obviously made a big difference. And the more frequent frenzy charges did mean that I had an almost constant supply of infusion, and then I started to notice it was doing a lot more. You can get a clearer look at what it looks like here in this testing that I'm doing with the basic spear throw skill. It's pretty solid at level 50-ish around here, with just like 3 somewhat random supports that I chucked onto it. It's a little bit bass guitar-ish, I think. It's going to be kind of happening in the background behind all of your other skill effects, but it's going to be that sort of thing that you probably only notice if you unstick the node and stopped using it.
That's what it looks like.
So because you get 2 infusions per frenzy charge, and because they stack, you can feasibly get infusions pretty constantly during gameplay. This means the node infused avatar behind it is something you can take or leave depending on how your setup consumes and generates infusion to try and get yourself full uptime, which is probably going to be the goal for most builds. Possibly not every build will actually need this second notable, which is great. I feel like a lot of the time these are either mandatory or terrible, but this actually feels like it might be...
Okay, can we ban these freaks in the chat, please?
Optional here, depending on your setup. In the end, I was using the bullseye support for extra accuracy, since it's an attack, so that works, and that was converted to a decent amount of crit chance with the critical strike ascendancy we'll talk about in a moment. That was giving...
Oh, wow, you can see this? Main and critical strike chance. Estimated chance at 50 plus... What the fuck? What the fuck?
In the around 50% chance with no real crit scaling at this level, and this also worked well with like long shot support to lower the accuracy penalty at longer ranges and give more damage to the infusion explosions.
What?
I was also using innovation penalty, and this also...
Huh? Estimated chance to crit 7. Extra changes over distance. Wait. Oh, what? I'm trying to figure out. Wait. Ah. What the fuck? Wait, so he's base. Wait. So he's at 7 base.
Worked well with like long shot support to lower the accuracy penalty at longer...
Where are we? Why does it get rid of the fucking tooltip when he takes that out? The fuck's this? No bonus. Enemy for those minutes scaling down 30% more skills. Yeah, 8.
ranges and give more damage to the infusion explosions. I was also using Innovate here for a chance to give me the global...
Chat, so the way it works is the more accuracy you get, the more crit you get, and which gives you like this fucking... But then accuracy changes based on distance, but then also it changes based on enemy, which is what I don't understand. What's that about? So it's just kind of like I'm sitting there, I'm trying to just like, well, I'm wondering the UI is bugging, right? His UI is just bugging.
Lightning damage while clearing,
Just bugging,
which was up pretty often in dense areas, thanks to using exclusively frenzy charges and therefore lightning infusions. But these were basically just supports that I had lying around that weren't like good enough for my main skills. I had better supports on those already, and those were full up, so that just kind of ended up here. But even
so wait, if you get a super evasive mob, your accuracy versus that mob is like low, so then you get no crit bonus. So then you're missing, and you got no crit bonus. But then if they have no evasion, then your accuracy is super high, and then you get super crit. I mean, I don't know. It's fucking...
Just with those random eclectic...
So you might have times where you have like giga damage, and times you have ZDPS, which is a little bit sus.
Selection that worked quite well, but there are likely way better options that you can explore. Overall, I really like Infusion, and it'll be a solid clear speed boost, and potentially even single target enhancement if you're getting Frenzy or pre-stacking the infusions before bosses. So the Critical Strike Notable is certainly standing out to people as a core Amazon passive, and I'm here to say, yep, I think it's going to be a fundamental part of why you picked the Ascendancy. Thanks for attending my TED Talk. Normally accuracy caps out at 100%, and anything over that doesn't just do anything, so it's kind of wasted. This Notable, however, converts any accuracy over that 100%, doesn't just do anything, so...
Estimated chance to critical hit from chit chance, 32%. With the accuracy, estimated chance to hit at 0 meters, 128%. That's so weird, bro. That's so weird, bro. What the hell? Oh, shit. That looks bugged, bro. Shit, and he gets to 32%. I mean, must admit, that goes kind of hot, chat. That looks kind of hot.
Adding the support moved the creek line to the blue text since it got modified.
Oh, it moved to a different line? Is that what was going on? Okay, yeah, which is why it was looking bugged as fuck. There's some weird shit goes on with the tilt up when you move that shit around. I mean, that's interesting, isn't it? There's really good wheels as well for accuracy and crit that would synergize so well with this. Down the bottom, I mean, I think he's at it right there. It's these ones, right? Attack scan accuracy rate based on... Wait, attack scan accuracy equal to their crit chance. Attack, yeah, and then look, accuracy, crit, and you've got more shit over here which does similar shit. Accuracy rating, 1% attack speed per 250. I mean, you just stack, basically you get to stack accuracy rating, get all these badass accuracy rating nodes, and then what's happening is your character's getting nutty crit. Like, it's gonna be so synergetic, isn't it? It's gonna feel real good to get those nodes.
That's kind of wasted. This Notable, however, converts any accuracy over that 100% to critical strike chance. It's worded like it's base crit. The devs suggested it's base crit, and to me, it looks like base crit. It quacks like a duck. When I took the node, I went from about 6% on my skills to 16 to 32% extra crit chance from that hit chance. It's got its own special line there.
Damn!
Now, remember that accuracy scales with the distance between you and the target, and you can actually see that now with the below 2 meters, which is the max, I believe. It's estimated at 132% hit chance, and then beyond that, at 9 meters, it's 116%.
Bro,
so you can see exactly
with like no investment, he's already at this crit. I'm going to put this in my notes. Amazon chick might just be broken. Instant getting insane crit whilst also solving accuracy. I mean, yeah. I mean, solves accuracy, gets crit, then stack evasion for turbo EHP. And call it a day. Slap on some ghost rounds. Slap on some ghost rounds. Wind dancer. Nerfed. I mean, you could, right? Build evasion ES. Pick those accuracy wheels. Get insane crit chance. Then crit multi's broken because it's just got this broken shit. I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm seeing it, chat. Are you guys seeing it? I feel like it could be better. I do not think it could be good. Imagine that. An evasion ES character stacking accuracy rating that gives you crit. And then your character's going to be like tanky with good damage. Any.
The range comes from that 16 to 32 figure.
Right.
Interestingly, it seems to be separate lines
Hey Quin,
to the base
just
crit
wanted
chance.
to let you know that you are fat lol.
So it looks like the 6% base is probably still there doing its own thing, and then this is like added on afterwards, after it's calculated on hitting the monster, and that kind of makes sense because it needs to take into account the monster's evasion and distance from you. I kind of figured with how much crit you're getting here and the fact that it's a separate line that it would be unscalable, but looking at my crit chance later on the infusion screen, you can see the range of my crit chance is 42 to 56%, which is much higher than the 130 to 140% accuracy that I have, so there's obviously some kind of scaling going on there. That's what it's suggesting at least. Don't take it as full confirmation, just hypothetical, but the evidence looks to be there. We'll need some more testing and dev comments just to know for sure how all of this crit stuff scales together. But either way, I think this is insanely good.
Give us
Giving
better
you
tooltips,
accuracy
man.
as an access for scaling, crit is big for gearing and passives. All of a sudden, those wasted extra accuracy rings and things like that are actually doing something.
Doesn't that seem,
a lot of places do.
This seems too good to me, bro. Like you need insane accuracy to make crit good. And then you get like, so you just get, by getting the thing you need to make crit good, it makes crit even better. Right? Like what?
Get that as well, and there's a lot of good nodes that you might have not really looked at before because you didn't need any more accuracy, but now they're like really good crit nodes, and that lets you free up a lot of space to invest in crit damage, of course, as well. And since nodes like Falcon Dive exists, you can scale attack speed at the same time too, and there's potentially room for dex stacking since that gives accuracy, especially if something like Hand of Wisdom in action is still any good. And don't forget about Falcon Technique too, which scales dexterity, so they're kind of scaling the same thing at the same time there. And overall, this was actually impactful right from the get-go when I took it as a leveling node. Usually crit chance is something that's harder to get enough of while leveling for it to be impactful, but you get such a substantial amount here that I actually felt it while leveling, which is my like benchmark for a good, fun, notable. I want to feel it while leveling when I take it, and that is definitely the case here in the campaign. I won't comment on the rest of the Ascendancy because I didn't explicitly test them, but these are the ones I had hands on, and both infusion and accuracy crit are looking really solid to me.
Whoa, I originally planned, I originally had a section here on Primal Strikes, but the skill was redesigned, so it's been cut as to not mislead. Man, it looks fucking cool. What the hell? That shit look cool. Wait, that shit look cool, bro. What the fuck? Wait, he's skipping the part that looked cool? Wait, he was doing like Giga AoE with melee attacks and shit. Dude, what the fuck was that? God damn it. I would play that if I'd seen that.
Next up, Blood Hunt is a pretty wicked melee attack that lunges you at a target. It interacts with the blood loss mechanic I covered in the last video for Herald of Blood. So if the target has suffered blood loss, it's consumed, and 25% of that total bleed damage is dealt as a non-scalable physical damage explosion. The area of effect of the explosion also scales up to 100% larger, depending on the amount of blood loss that they've suffered. This is a pretty great payoff skill, I think, here, and kind of a big deal for bleed builds to have something like this. It's a way to effectively trigger the bleed again for an instant damage spike. And the fact that they've built it around this blood loss mechanic instead of like triggering an existing bleed to speed it up or something, which is usually how these sorts of things are done, this is, I think, way better. It's the sum total of bleeds that you've done to the target up to that point that as this like separate blood loss mechanic is so good. It'll be a great skill to have on your bleed build when like an enemy or pack needs to die like right now. I need to get rid of them because you can pop it and not have to wait for that dot, which is obviously often a weakness of damage over time builds, that they can be in danger while they wait for something to die. You can speed things along. And of course, it's obviously really important for helping single target in bleed setups too. I did start a bleed focused second run, but I didn't have enough time to get to a high level on that. I only got a brief look at it. I didn't get to test it in a real scenario, but
maybe I've got to play this character.
Good. The mechanics, the numbers, everything about it looks very appealing to me. And I think it's just exactly the sort of thing that bleed builds want. It's almost a way to trigger Herald of Blood.
What if I play a spear Katava guy, bro? Think about it. Go spear Katava guy. There it is. There it is. I get to do both. I get to do the new abilities, and then I'm gonna fucking have spears and shit.
Style effect earlier without needing to kill them, and it also works on bosses, which Herald of Blood obviously doesn't really. So as this is a payoff for bleed and doesn't need to actually cause bleeds itself, you can use the blood loss support to scale its damage nicely. The new blood in the eyes support as well should be pretty interesting option here on Amazons, because Hobble
equal to 15% of physical damage dealt by supported skill against bleeding enemies. Okay, we're finally going to find out what Hobble does. Hobbling a target lowers their evasion by a specified amount. If this brings the target's evasion value to 0, they're fully hobbled for 12 seconds. Hobble from players lowers evasion by 3 times as much against normal monsters and 2 times as much against magic monsters. So that would scale your crit up because their accuracy would go up against the enemy, which gives you crit cap, bro. Easy clap. Right? Think about it. Fucking five-head. But you can hobble yourself, bro. What the fuck? Hobble equal to 15% of physical hit damage dealt by supported skill against bleeding enemies. Interesting.
As a mechanic, lowers evasion, effectively allowing you to scale your crit chance further. If the enemy's evasion is lower, your effective hit chance is higher, and thus your crit is higher with that node.
That's so
it'd be
weird.
pretty nice for boosting your damage for your next bleed, and then the next blood hunt after it. And don't forget the new rip and tear supports as well.
Okay, dude. All right, we've all seen the new supports, haven't we? No, we haven't, Ziggy. You've seen them. Don't forget. Oh, yeah, don't forget the things that you've never seen before. Don't forget the new things that you haven't seen till this very moment. Rip. Okay, supports the melee attacks skill. Use yourself. Killing blows with supported skills on bleeding enemies create a blood remnant. Blood remnants increase your life regeneration rate for a short while after being collected. Remnants created by supported skills last 8 seconds. Supported skills create a blood remnant when dealing a killing blow to a bleeding enemy. Remnants created this way increase life regeneration rate by 10% for 5 seconds when collected up to a maximum of 100%. Remnants are created within a 1.5 meter radius of a slain enemy. So it's kind of like a health orb, like a health globe, but a little bit less, like more like a health globe hot. Here, okay, cost multiply 110. Supports melee attacks. You use yourself on kill effects caused by killing blows. Supported skills on bleeding enemies have a twice the chance to occur. 50% chance for on kill effects caused by killing blows on bleeding enemies. Supported skills to occur twice. Damn, double. So you like double. Wait, that even works with shit like your Herald, right? Like on kill effect Herald explosion. Just 50% more damage with Herald of Blood. Right? That's pretty good. I think it does use a support slot, so, it's just for clearing, but it's pretty good.
Seem like a good pairing with this. If you're using it primarily for clearing at least, give you some big life recovery scaling. Now, just a quick note that Glacial Lance wasn't working in the build that I played. It's an Ice Thrown Spear skill, but it's got the wrong icon and it wasn't really playable, so we'll have to wait and see on that one. I can't give you any look at that one. The only other ice skill is Fangs of Frost, and having that freeze is really useful for combat frenzies for generating frenzy charges, so having a ranged option to do that could be really good, but we'll have to wait and see what the skill does. I know nothing about it. Sniper's Mark obviously isn't a new skill, but it's the other option on gem level 7 skills here, and it's quite relevant as a way to generate frenzy charges on bosses on demand without needing to parry. So that's pretty helpful for your
Wait, it marks the target. The next critical hit the target receives consumes the mark to deal extra damage and grant your frenzy charge. So you're just gonna constantly do that. Yo, that's fucking... I mean, that can be good for doing... yeah, okay.
Damage output,
okay.
You drop a mark on them, causing the next crit you deal to.
Can't wait to see you playing the same thing as everyone else tomorrow and calling you... And you calling yourself the off-meta gamer. God, that's literally the opposite of how I play games, though, brother. So you're coping super hard. I don't know what to tell you. You're coping super hard, bro. Like it's some pussy shit.
Get some extra decent bonus damage to critical hit damage, which is either good or not that important, depending on the skill you're doing. If you just hit them with a small hit and consume that, you're not really going to get much damage in the end. But more importantly, really, is the fact that the mark is consumed when you crit the target to give you a frenzy charge, so that you can do your empowered spear throw and generate infusions and all of that good stuff. The perfusion support gives you a chance at an extra charge too, so it's obviously a good pairing here. And Sniper's Mark, like all marks, is pretty mana hungry, so you will have to restrain yourself from spamming it too much, which is really what this skill wants you to do. I used Inspiration to help a little bit.
Sport skills that generate charges, giving them a chance to generate additional charge when they do so. 50% chance to generate an additional charge, 120. Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Those mana costs. With the Frenetic passive from the skill tree and the Perfusion support, I was able to get pretty consistent frenzy charges in boss fights with this, with just recasting Sniper's Mark every so often between volleys of thrown spears. It's not really something you have to do, but it is a pretty nice boost to your damage to weave in there. On to gem level 9. The first skill we're taking a look at here is Thunderous Leap, a very satisfying movement skill akin to Leap Slam. It doesn't seem to be quite as fast as Leap Slam, and I couldn't really animation cancel the landing like you can with it to speed it up, but still overall combined with dodge roll and disengage, this skill gives you a ton of mobility, and of course, the most important feature, the ability to jump over gaps and ledges. Ooh. Apart from lightning conversion, this skill does one other important thing. It's a detonator. So you can use it to jump on your Storm Lancers, Explosive Spears, and the Rapid Assault Stuck Spears to explode them. And that is...
Not gonna lie, the spear gameplay looks pretty good. I mean, it looks pretty fucking good. Straight up. Like, I fuck with this. Like, I mean, I don't know, it looks like a lot of mobility, a lot of moving, a lot of fun. Now I'm caught up. Now I'm thinking, wait, do I want to go like a Herald of Katava spear build? Because that way I could enjoy the benefits of being Herald of Katava and having those fun... But then what if that... Dude, having insane crit seems kind of fun as well. Ooh. How would you survive if you played the check? How would you survive? How would you survive? What the fuck's a chai latte, by the way? Should I get a chai latte? I'll get a mochaccino, eh? Get a mochaccino. Large. Yeah. Yeah, get that. Oh, yeah, machos and mochaccino. Fuck yeah, bro. Hell yeah. I'm on the nachos diet, guys. I've been on the nachos diet. Like, I don't know if that's a bad diet to be on, but I'm on the nachos fucking diet, baby. Herald of Katava, Spear, Bell, non-stat stacker. Bell? Wait, you can do Bell with the fucking spears? No shot. Isn't that going to be only quarter stuff? Doing lightning rod, lightning arrow, Amazon. Let's go. Let's see the kitchen. I've not decided what the fuck I'm doing yet, which is why I'm trying to look at this video and decide. Like, I mean, this is making me seeing him move around and like blow up shit and have all that mobility looks kind of fucking hot. Fuck, Herald of Blood, Bleed Explosion shit as well looks good. I mean, Herald of Blood, spear stabbing. Okay, Herald of Katava maybe. I don't know.
Is super satisfying. Because it's a slam too, you can use Fist of War for 20% more damage in AoE, which makes it even more satisfying to leap in and blow up a bunch of spears. Really, it's just such a nice thing that they threw into this archetype to be able to, you know, you've thrown those ranged spears, they're just sitting there, instead of waiting for them to explode, you jump in and do melee damage, and that explodes them, and that feels very epic. I think every spear build will use this either for mobility, for blowing up thrown spears, even bleed builds as a way to detonate those stuck spearheads.
I think what I need to do is I need to focus. I shouldn't get caught up on trying to be like, I need to play something like as good as possible and pop off as hard as possible, as fast as possible. And I should focus on be like, I'm gonna play whatever the fuck I want, and if it's fun, then Pog, I'll keep playing. And if it's shit, I'll just iterate, right? And it doesn't matter if it's not the best thing. You know, we'll just kind of raw dog it. We'll just kind of raw dog it, right? Like I'll go in, try some weird shit, see if I can make it work. If I can't make it work, keep trying. If I still can't make it work, die, go again, except with the knowledge that I now have to be better. But the thing is, you don't want to start off with a shit character. If I went the Amazon chick, I'm going to be guaranteed giga damage, aren't I? It's guaranteed giga damage. So then I could just play her and just be giga damage, and then hopefully I just live. And then if I live, Pog, I lived. GG, and we popped off. Or if I die, well, fuck it. We did damage. And then I reroll into Katava. Well, the thing is, Katava is guaranteed to be tanky, but he's guaranteed to be fucking, well, not ZDBS, because he could have Manifest Weapon, right? Could be super OP. Some of those things could be strong as fuck.
So much utility for skills like this.
Oh, I gotta go Katava, right? I gotta go Katava. Nah, you gotta go Katava. That is so cozy. Dude, as cozy as her, they've both got really cozy synergetic mechanics. The Katava guy's got the really nice max risk scaling shit, where she's got the really nice accuracy crit scaling shit. Is it, you know?
Too, like Shocking Leap for shocked ground, Jagged Ground to slow enemies, or Holy Descent for consecrated ground to heal you. I personally will never not use this skill on a spear build. So Bloodhound's Mark is a new mark skill for, you guessed it, bleed builds. Pretty obvious. This one's pretty different. It causes the mark...
Whoa. Mark a target, making them suffer heavy stun build-up from blood loss. If they suffer enough blood loss while marked, the mark is consumed and they will release an explosion of blood. When killed or heavy stunned, the mark duration doesn't tick while the mark target is suffering blood loss. Oh, the bleed debuff. No power. How much damage? It must be a percentage of the bleed damage, surely.
Target to gain heavy stun build-up from blood loss. I don't think we've ever seen a damage over time contributes to stun build-up effect like this before, and that's pretty cool for bossing or for dealing with nasty rares. The second part of the skill is that when the marked target dies or gets heavy stun, there's a bleed explosion, much like Herald of Blood or Blood Hunt, with a little bit of a twist. The explosion deals its own base physical damage as an attack in an area, and it doesn't scale with your weapon. It gains up to 100% more area and damage based on specifically how much heavy stun has been caused by blood loss specifically. So the more you're focused on bleeds, the chunkier it's going to be. Fortunately, Bloodhound's Mark doesn't compete with Blood Hunt and Herald of Blood though, in that it doesn't consume the blood loss. That's really key here. Only the mark itself is consumed, and the damage from Bloodhound's Mark is its own independent thing.
That looks dog shit. Hey, not gonna lie, chat. Looks dog shit. Maybe he's just not scaled up. Maybe it needs to level up or something, but that looked complete ass. Gotta be honest. I think the idea is that maybe you put it on a rear, and then you fucking bleed the rear, and then it gets stunned, and it blows the pack around it, maybe. But his one blew up, and it did 0 damage, so...
That means it can stack with those other effects. The explosion seems like, to me,
maybe you can link
a
it up
bit of
better.
a bonus aspect of it. You can scale it with supports and things like that, but I think the real allure of this gem is enabling stun on a build that's primarily focused on damage over time, something that you wouldn't normally get. And getting a heavy stun is, of course, how you can make use of the rupture support to aggravate bleeds, which is essential for bleed DPS. After all, a heavy stun target is sitting still and not moving around, so they're not taking that bonus damage, so you'd kind of be like doing yourself a disservice there, but thankfully that support exists. I think Rupture would be amazing on Bloodhound Marks itself, since it will hit the heavy stunned enemy with the explosion, so it should work. We'd need to make it just double sure with a bit of testing, but that seems like it would work. The final new level 9 gem here is Tame Beast. A pretty significant one for a lot of different builds potentially here. This technically isn't a spear.
Wait. Conjure engineering wisps to engulf a rare beast for a duration, hindering them. If you defeat the beast while the beast is engulfed, it will be captured by this gem, transferring the gem instead to allow you to summon the beast as a companion. While this gem is socketed, you can view monster categories on enemies. Beast. You can see it. There it is, Beast.
Skill.
That's pretty fucking cool. Yo, you better watch out. Nintendo's gonna sue you, POE, bro. Is that an orb? Wait, is that a gem orb? Are you throwing that in a field space? I don't know.
It's kind of themed to the Huntress, but anyone can use it. It has some awesome utility potential as it lets you choose a rare beast-type monster and basically put it in a Pokeball. The gem you cut...
Don't say that, Ziggy, bro. They're gonna get us, dude. They're gonna sue GGG, bro. What the fuck?
Itself is actually Tame Beast, which gives you a skill to hinder a beast. Then if you kill that hindered beast, the gem is converted into a companion gem with that beast permanently locked inside it. These stored beasts can be stashed and swapped around whenever you want, but there is one unique restriction here.
The gem is
they cannot be traded to other players, and that's a massive relief because otherwise the economically correct decision would be to always have like a bunch of tame beast gems in your inventory to catch any valuable beasts you run across to sell, and that'd be fun for a minute, but it'd very quickly get old. Anyway, the now tamed beast is a spirit skill with a percentage spirit cost based on some kind of math about how significant that specific beast is. Presumably bigger, stronger beasts take more spirit and little grubs take less, but I don't really know how things like aura...
This is kind of cool. I'm gonna lie, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool.
Is affected in what exactly scales that number.
I love the idea of it, but then again, part of me says like, this is gonna be shit. It's either gonna be shit or broken. You get two options. I don't see it being like good. Maybe you can get maybe you can just get a beast that has a really good aura. Maybe this is a good beast. Maybe there's like a consistent beast out there that has a broken aura that you can just get, and you just get that one, and then you just get like a fucking aura all the time. Vulnerability, aura, regional aura, tempo. Well, yeah, there's quite a few good ones, I guess. Yeah. Hate to see, but I like the idea. I like the logic of like, you can go around, and if you see like a really broken beast monster out there in the wild, you can capture it, and like the chances, you know, you get this low chance of getting this insane beast, which is like the best mob type with the best mods, and it's like a shiny, right? And then you capture it, and it's your beast forever. And you ain't got, no one else can get that beast. It's your beast. I like the idea of it, but now the reality is like, it's either gonna be unattuned or overtuned. Well, maybe I'm just being pessimistic.
Something people will figure out over time. Activating the beast summons it, and the great news here is that if it dies, it revives automatically after a few seconds. I'm so glad we're over the like resummoning golems meta, and we just have these things just auto-summon now. One of my favorite changes about minions and companions and things in PoE 2. You can see the beast's type and the modifiers on the gem itself, and any core skills and bonus rare modifier effects are all able to be used to your benefit from the beast. I was testing this pretty early on this build, so they were actively working to get the, I don't know, like hundreds or thousands of monster skills and effects to just work for the player and not like accidentally kill them or do other random stuff. So not everything I tested during this hands-on worked. Like I got a monster that had energy shield aura and it wasn't working, but energy shield auras will work. The first beast I got was this cute roly-poly. And since the aura wasn't working yet, I gave it some pats and I sent it on its way after a little while. And I found a walking fish with shocked ground skill that did work. This was really cool for wind skills because it was an easy activator for that bonus added lightning damage, and it had a fair amount of uptime. And since you can support...
you get like a beast which says like ignite ground and then shoot arrows at it, right? Fucking... then you get just like have the automatic explosions. This is kind of fucking cool. I actually kind of I do like the beast mechanic. I love the idea behind it. Like I love it. I mean, dude, I've been saying for a million years, Spectres should be Pokeballs, and they need to have a Pokedex, right? And you should be able to go around capturing all different monsters, and then you can do there's like an entire page devoted where you can open it up and scroll through your Pokedex and your Pokemonsters. Now they kind of did that, but like I would say it's like not to the level that I wanted it, but they kind of have done that now. But still, I still would have wanted a Pokedex and a Pokemon. And this is like that net close. This is really close.
These companions, you can put things like increased area of effect or the ingenuity support to scale uptime of skills like this. And, you know, look at their coverage and all that. I used this little fishy bro for quite a long time, and I was pretty happy with him tagging along to shock enemies, just doing his job. Much later on, I tested a beast that had a healing pulse, and I was really impressed with how much healing it did. It was like a really powerful flask effect, and it happened pretty often. That pulse also suppresses enemy healing too, so it'll deal with any like regions and annoying stuff like that. And of course, you can reduce the cooldown and things like that on it too.
That's fucking cool, bro. Okay, I'm putting a thing here. Beasts are fucking cool. Seems like you could find some broken shit out there. I mean, free perma shocks, full uptime on ignite, ground, auras, temp buffs. I could become dude, we could be a dog tamer. Yeah, true, dude. I could tame, like, I could make the dog pack, the wolf pack.
Companion, which is a new type of minion, effectively. You're limited to just one companion, so one tamed beast. And you will also have to choose between this or the rower, as that's also a companion, the rower mount. Unless, that is, you pick up the new trusted kinship keystone that lets you have one of each. I didn't get to test the rower, sadly, as it was a bit higher level in a spirit gem, so I couldn't just get my hands on one. It could be a little bit tricky for a while there. That keystone does come with a defensive downside, but that's probably because of things like the new loyalty companion support skill that shifts 10% of the damage you take to your companion, so that's really nice as well, along with just like the utility of companions, I suppose.
As a companion has a companion tag, but a companion is a companion. Oh, okay, wait, so okay, I get this. You guys are good memories. You're gonna be like, how do you don't do this? What I want to know is companion. Okay, I'm asking this question because I didn't really take companions seriously till now. Now I'm seeing it more. I'm like, fuck, it's actually pretty cool. Is a companion a minion? It is a minion, but then also a companion. Okay, it is. So I can be a fucking companion build if I wanted. Wait, okay, everyone's saying no now? Where the fuck's companion gem at, bro? We're up to 1729. Don't forget, 1729, 1729.
Like it would work. One.
Fuck. Does he bring it up? Companion persistent. It just says companion persistent, bro. It doesn't even say. It doesn't say anything about minion. Where? Companion persistent. Level 9. Companion river drake. Lightning damage. Mirage one head. Trail of lightning. Summon a reviving beast companion to aid you in combat. Where am I? Oh, why is it up there, bro? Why is it up there, bro? I don't read that part. Okay, so minion subgroup companion persistent. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. Dude, a companion. Pokemaster. Fucking Pokemaster. Log in. Dude, I want to be the very best. The best there ever was.
How worth it that keystone will be. 30% loss of evasion is not great, but we'll see what sort of utility these two things bring, and if you just can't live without a rower and a tamed beast, then you may well want to pick that one up. Tamed beast overall is frankly nuts. I can't believe the work GGG has made for themselves with this and Spectres to just test and tune every single monster ability and rare modifier and all that. There's just like a limitless amount of options for beast companions and rare modifiers here. And I've only really been thinking about things like utility, like auras and ground effects and healing pulses.
I'm thinking like, what if you have a beast that's got like 5 mods? It's like fucking, one says like additional, one says like unholy might, the other one says chance to poison, the other one says fucking wither aura, the other one says, you know, just some shit, and you got some beast that's got hasted aura, and then you go on, it's just like fucking one shot, you know, just fucking melting everything, you know what I'm saying? You could, or worst case scenario, you can't do a good damage one, right? So you can't be the Pokemaster. Okay, whatever. You turn it into like some sort of utility thing, right? Which is still cool because you got a million different utilities, which just sounds fun. But wait, does anyone have the link that? Does anyone have the link to the fucking Amazon chick? Where the fuck? How do I see that? Link me. Does anyone have a link to that? Can I? Does POE updated yet? Amazon? No, I need the Amazon. No, dude, come on. Is anyone linked to the fucking scale of the chick? I want to see the mods for the companions on her. There we go. Ascendancy class. What is she? Pathfinder, Warbringer, Smith Katava, Huntress, Mammals. Guys, it's not working. This is not working. Yeah, this is not working. AmazonFeetPics.com. Don't like fake porn stuff in chat, guys. Does anyone have a link to this thing? Companion. I was gonna read this. What's the companion thing? Is companion like specific to this thing? Or can I just have a gem on anything? Evasion rating, leech, mana. And then wait, what makes companion so good compared to just being a spectre, right? Because a spectre can just be anything, right? But then the companion gets to keep the mods, which is the important thing. Because that's what gives you the broken shit, right? Whereas a spectre just clones that type of monster and then it scales up. Am I just looking at the wrong one? Is this, isn't that, they have some companion shit, right? There's no, I ain't seen no companion shit here, bro. There ain't no companion shit here. Has anyone got a link to the companion one, please? ZDVS.com. Can we get a link to the, am I that brain dead? Did I just miss it? Oh, is it on the same thing? I just got to click over. Reduce spirit, extra ring slot. Oh man, it would be cool if it was on the one with the ring slot one, because that'd be a fun one. Charm charges, misbeat, ritual sacrifice. That's the one where you get the boss, right? That's Lich. Smith. It's the gun guy. Wait, how many fucking things can you be? Is it just the Amazon? Isn't there like 2? Oh, it's just her. Am I fucking tripping? And there ain't nothing about companions. So there's nothing about companions. So companions just straight up like you can just do it on anything. It's on the skill tree. The fucking I understand it's a gem. I just wanted to know like the fucking thing where you get like an additional companion and all this shit. Like right, I thought maybe that was on this chick, but it's not. She's like, you know, she's out in the forest and shit. So she thinks she's the beast tamer. She ain't the beast tamer. Anyone could be the beast tamer. Does that mean the witch, the summoning cock witch, is gonna be the best companion master build then? Because there's no real reason why you want to be this chick. Then, if you wanted to be the companion god, there's no real reason why you want to be this chick. Right? You just wouldn't like. Why would you? Just the Dex comment? Yeah, but just get Dex on the other one. You can get Dex on anything, bro.
I'm not sure if there's also going to be some decent damage potential with these things too, or other status effects that can be done by certain specific creatures that do something that does something we don't ever even thought about up to this point. It's going to be a fun experience of
weird,
looking at
unique
all of
debuffs,
the beasts
right?
you encounter and just being like, I wonder if that's going to be something I should get. There's also plenty of support on the tree to scale them, and a damage cluster down in the Huntress area.
Like companions deal 12% increased damage, 8% increased damage while in presence of companion.
Even lets you scale both your companion damage and yours with the same nodes, reminiscent of the minion damage. Notable.
Increase and reduction in companion damage also apply to you. Damn. But then wait, just having to scale yourself, which is kind of like you don't want to do. Although wait, what if you did this? Nah, because I'm thinking anime weapon chat
From POE 1. And to be honest, this looks good even without a companion for like those, you know, those builds that have damage types that are a little bit harder to scale, like bleed and poison. On the topic of spirit skills, Caltrops is a spirit skill that drops 3 Caltrops whenever you dodge roll. They deal a little bit of physical damage and maim on hit. I was a bit disappointed though to find out that they don't work with disengage. I know disengage isn't dodge roll, but it kind of works in much the same way, and I half hoped that it would. Disengaged Caltrops would have been really fun and made me want to use this a bit more. It's a pretty low impact skill, to be honest. Maim is just easy to get elsewhere. Even just like the maiming strike notable in the Huntress area is like right there on the main path, and it's kind of good for damage anyway. It does have some cute details, like the damage scales with thorn scaling, and since they're a projectile, I guess you could use scattershot, which I didn't think to test at the time. And if you're scaling hazards for a spearfield build, then there's some synergy there, but overall I only really see this getting some niche use for the just trade-off of using this instead of another spirit skill. I think there's other better options for most builds, right?
You can use Caltrops support, bruv.
I like the idea, but it seems kind of hard to justify, I think, in most builds. Unless there's some like nice utility from certain supports or items that I'm missing. I'll probably look like an idiot when it's discovered that there's some super easy giga-busted combination here that everyone ends up using. Prove me wrong. On to level 11 gems, the first of the two level 11s. We have our Elemental Sundering, which is a build around.
What the fuck is this? AoE melee, lightning, cold fire, nova, payoff, attack. Plunge your spear into the ground to emit a pulse that consumes free shock and ignite on nearby enemies and allies and corpses. What the fuck? Enemies, allies, and corpses. Damn, that sucks a lot of juice. You could self-ignite, self-shock, self-freeze. You could just shock a corpse. New Patchnotes upgrade. Wait, oh, okay, what do we got? Oh, I gotta go. Patchnotes at the bottom of the page. I mean, where the fuck is the Patchnotes? Buh. Oh my god, what is all this? What is all this? Okay, we see this. We saw this. His blast damage has been lowered by 17% at all gem levels. Okay. Okay. Pins enemies even more. Shock chain range. Shock chain areas can now jump to 8 meters away, previously 4. I mean, do nothing. What do we got here? Artillery, Ripwire Ballista now have an aggro range of 8, previously 6. Artillery Ballista now fires 3 projectiles, previously 1. Wow. Lightning Arrow now fires beams at 2 to 4 enemies, previously 2. Siege Cascade has 200% more damage against immobilized enemies, previously 50%. Wow. And 80% more damage against immobilized enemies. Bro, this like turret cuck is getting turbo buff, bro. What the hell's happening? Wind Dance's Gale Force has had the knockback distance reduced. Arcane Surge now causes you to gain Arcane Surge for 10 seconds after spending a total of 100% of your mana. Supporter skills previously 8 seconds. Arcane Tempo now causes supporter skills to have 20% more cast speed instead of 25. Break Endurance now provides 40% chance to gain endurance charge when supporter skills fully break armor, previously 20. Break Posture now has days last for 8 seconds, previously 6. Bursting Plague's triggered Plague Burst now has a base crit of 5. Combo Finisher now causes supported skills to lose combo if you generate no combo points for 4 seconds, previously 8. Comorbidity now causes supported skills to have 20% less poison duration, previously 30. Buff. Concentrated Effect now causes supported skills to deal 30% more area damage, previously 40. Control Destruction now has a 25% more hit damage, previously 30. Okay. Decaying Hex causes supported skills to inflict decay, dealing 100% of int as cast damage for 8 seconds, previously 60. Yo, turbo buff, bro, to Decaying Hex. Giga buff. Almost doubled. Demolisher now causes supported skills to break 50% more armor, previously 40. Buff to armor break, bro. Energy retention. Well, think about that. The armor break, all the armor break things got buffed a lot. And monster armor got nerfed by 30%. So, armor breaking is going to be crazy now. Energy retention now has a cost multiplier of 110, previously 100. Execute now causes support skills to deal 50% more damage with height against enemies that are on low life, previously 40. Okay, even more buffs. Expanse now causes supporter skills to have an 8-second cooldown, previously 6. Extraction now causes supporter skills to gain 35% of damage extra cast, previously 25. Damn, big buff there. Fork now causes projectiles from supporter skills to deal 30% less damage after forking, previously 50. Big fork buffs. We got some big fork buffs, guys. Warning. Big fork buffs. Frost Nexus now causes supported skills to create chill ground for 8 seconds when they freeze an enemy, previously 4, doubled. Ice Bite now has 35% of it damage to cold damage for 5 seconds on freezing enemy supported skills, previously 3. Buff the duration of that shit. Impending Doom's triggered Doom Blast now has a base critical of 7, previously 5. Innovate now has 35% of damage to lightning for 5 seconds on killing a tracked enemy with support, previously 3. I used Ice Bite and Innovate, so these are all like decent buffs. Inspiration now causes support skills to have 30% less cost, previously 40. Nerf, big nerf. That's a big nerf. Lasting Shock now has a cost multiplier of 100%, previously 120. Now causes support skills to have 30% less chance to shock, previously 20. Oof. Life Thief now has 8% physical attack damage from supporter skills leached as life, previously 6. Longshot now causes supporter skills to 30% more attack damage to enemies further than 7 meters from you, scaling down to no bonus at 3.5, previously 35. Martial Tempo now causes supporter skills to have 20% more attack speed, previously 30. Really? You had to nerf Martial Tempo, bro? Really? You had to nerf that one out of all, bro. That was like big quality of life, man. Come on. Oh my god. Minion pack causes supporter skills to remove 100% of maximum life from nearby minions to deal 30% more damage, previously 40. Okay, so that's again nerf. PS now causes projectiles from supporter skills to deal 20% less damage if they pierce an enemy, previously 30. Hey! Buff. Soul Thief has 8% physical damage leached. Smarter, previously 5. Stomping Grounds trigger shockwaves now have a base critical chance of 5. Swift Affliction now causes supporter skills to deal 30% more non-ailment damage over time. So many of these changes are just so small. It's like things that were kind of like a little bit underused and a little bit shit are just a little bit better, and things that were just used by everyone and really strong are just nerfed a little bit. That you don't need to memorize all these patch notes. There's not like... There's some things that are kind of large, but they're just like, oh yeah, this is deleted from the game, or like, this is just straight up turned off, or this entire line has been removed. But outside of that, it's just a million changes of like lots
elemental
of little
attack
things.
designed to detonate, freeze, ignite, and shock on enemies or corpses.
Let's see these.
Just a note, this gem was a bit unfinished here, playable, but it was missing effects and such, so we'll only take a brief look at it. The skill does no damage with the initial pulse, but the pulse detonates any statuses in the area, basically. The explosion damage ranges from very high on frozen enemies to lower on the shocked and ignited ones, since you know, those are easier to apply ultimately. Ground effects do work with this as well, so you can detonate them, or more specifically, like a shock ground, the shock that it applies to an enemy can be detonated. And that shock ground, if it's still there, will just reapply that after a short delay. The real potential for this one seems to be if you have some nice like proliferation style effects, or lots of lingering ignites and such on corpses.
I'm not, okay, just to be clear, I'm not massively dissatisfied. Okay, you're implying that I'm like complaining or real, like, dude, okay, bro, no, what I'm saying is, dude, overall, do I think they're iterating the game to make it better or worse? I think they're making the game better. I think there's a million quality of life changes, a million different changes to the end game that are going to make the game a lot better. We're just going to have to see how rough is it when we go in. Like, am I going to click a breach and just die instantly? Like, am I getting nerfed to the point where, like, you know, if I'm playing an ethical build, I'm just going to, like, click a ritual and then instantly die? Or am I going to play the game? Like, how's the progression going to feel? How's the end game? It's one of the things where you got to get in and vibe check it. I suspect that GGG are patching the game to make it looks like what they're trying to do is make a more balanced version of the game with more in-depth end game that's more replayable and more interesting, with better crafting mechanics and better replayability. It just seems like a just all-around better version of the game. But yeah, it's got a lot of nerfs. That's a good thing though. That's a good thing because there's also a lot of buffs. But yeah, they're just getting rid of all the egregious shit.
That you can get a lot of overlapping explosions to blast down rares and big packs, but it's kind of hard to judge how good this one's going to be. The use case is a bit unusual in that it requires you to apply ailments to many enemies to do much with it. And in most cases, if you're doing that, the enemies are going to be dead.
Yeah, they're dead.
And unless there's a bunch of enemies in that same place and then you can detonate the corpses, you're not really going to need to use it a lot of the time, which was ultimately the case for me while leveling. But I'm not ready to write this skill off, as I think there will be some strong uses for it. It seems like one of those skills that
It looks like one of them ones that where people are going to automate the elemental debuffs, right? And then you're just going to like click, and some bullshit happens, and then the whole screen blows up.
Someone's going to figure out how to break the game with. The other level 11 skill is Whirlwind Lance, which is a thrown spear that creates whirlwinds. Same as Whirling Slash. Whirlwinds are kind of their own separate secondary skill effect, and this creates them too. The Lance is a simple but somewhat hard-hitting spear throw. If it kills something, it creates a stage 3 whirlwind straight up, normally just stage 1. And it'll also consume a frenzy charge if able to create a stage 3 whirlwind. So you've got 2 ways of doing that there. A big difference between this and whirling slash, besides being a ranged attack, is that you can throw and boost whirlwinds up stages still, but you can also create up to 5 separate whirlwinds in different locations if you position them far enough away from each other. The whirlwinds work a little differently here too. These whirlwinds collapse and explode not when you leave them, since you're not even in them to begin with, but when you actually enter them for the first time. So you can place them and then dash in, maybe for a melee attack or something, to explode them. It's the opposite of whirling slash, which detonates when you leave them. It seems like both barrage and scattershot could work with this, but I didn't get a chance to test this skill too much. I'm guessing it means that if you threw 3 spears or if you barraged, you would be effectively always creating stage 3 whirlwinds, which could be good. Overall, it's kind of a tough skill to judge. It seems like it has pretty good potential. And you can, of course, use it as a combo piece to create whirlwinds to empower your twisters at range, which might be the primary use case maybe. Level 12 skills are typically the big cooldown or payoff finisher style skills, and that's certainly the case here. The first is Wind Serpent's Fury. It's the only melee spear attack, I believe, that uses frenzy charges. The rest are all ranged attacks.
Bro, that shit looks like D4. What the hell? This looks like some D4 shit, bro. What's this? We playing we D4 right now? What's going on here? The fuck is this? D4. It looks like the D4 attack. Reminds me of them. One of them, those spirit fucking things, whatever they're called in D4.
It's the only melee spear attack, I believe.
Wait, consume all frenzy charges to perform a gigantic spear thrust that knocks back enemies. For each frenzy charge consumed, a wind serpent follows in the spear's wake. Each serpent also damages and knocks back enemies, and knocking an enemy into terrain or another large enemy will cause a shockwave. 388% damage.
That uses frenzy charges. The rest are all ranged attacks. On use, it thrusts your spear forwards and consumes all frenzy charges to create a twisting wind serpent per frenzy charge consumed. The thrust itself is a slow but pretty heavy hitting attack with built-in knockback, and each serpent also hits and knocks back enemies as well, with increased distance again.
That looks kind of OP. This looks kind of like it could be broken. Because think about it. If you have like infinite frenzies out the wazoo, right? This shit's hitting for 388 per serpent. Like, you could be just, every time you press that button, it could do like fucking, I mean, I don't know, what, 5 frenzy charges? What if you had 5 frenzy charges out the, like, think about it. Or you, I mean, wait, how much of a cooldown does that have?
Enemies, which is kind of necessary, as often unique enemies are just not very pushable. This skill is designed to push things that you can't normally push. If you do manage to push a smaller enemy into a bigger one, or any enemy into a wall, then the skill also creates a shockwave that deals extra damage in an area. And I imagine scaling...
Or how's that not going to be broken, bro? I guess it's because of the fact that spears are designed to be fast, so you can't really snap. I mean, if you get lots of frenzy charges consistently, this is going to be super strong. I mean, like, if the second you solve infinite frenzies, this does insane damage. Now, in POE 1, there's like 500 ways of doing that. I don't know what technology exists in POE 2 right now, but if they have a way of getting, like, if there is a pair of boots or a pair of an item where you can self-hit or some bullshit to give yourself infinite frenzies, this is going to be insane.
Back range and things like that are probably going to be where this skill starts to really shine, especially in tight maps where you can get a lot of enemies to kind of just smash into each other and then smash into a wall for a whole bunch of shockwaves. Probably going to be very satisfying. It's really hard to see the potential here from just the footage of me testing it briefly, but I think in, you know, the right build, that especially something that's able to generate frenzy charges consistently, we're going to see, like, I don't know, builds one-shotting bosses with this by just bullying them into a wall. Since this has no cooldown, you can probably use it really often as well. So as long as you can just keep those frenzy charges going, you can keep blasting snakes all over the map. It's likely very much a build-around skill, and probably a pretty good one, I suspect.
That one looks broken.
Is the final skill, and it certainly stands out. Quite delightfully over the top indeed. Spear of Solaris is...
Holy shit. Call forth the Asmeri goddess Solaris, jumping backwards and throwing your spear at the target location. On landing, the spear deals heavy damage in the area, then calls down a divine sky beam that pulses periodically and creates an expanding ignited ground. Modifies the number of projectiles fired do not apply to the skill. AoE projectile sustained. I mean, this just looks like you're using a boss ability, bro. Let's be real. It looks like you are the boss. Like you're the main character here.
a 30-second cooldown sustained AoE projectile skill. You throw a spear into the air while jumping backwards, and after a moment the spear lands for a heavy hit of damage that cannot be evaded. Then a big old orbital beam from the sun fires down and pulses fire damage rapidly for 4 seconds. It also drops expanding burning ground with pretty high damage that gets stronger over time until it peaks right before expiring. So you can't add projectiles to do shenanigans with that. And it also doesn't have a duration tag, so you can't kind of extend the duration of the beam. But as it is a cooldown skill, you can indeed use the second wind support to get down 2 of them for the trade-off of a longer cooldown, which I think is kind of a non-issue here, because if your plan is only really to use this at the start of a boss fight or something, then that's a pretty good choice. While it doesn't have a duration tag, the burning ground...
You get no visibility here, bro.
Should still be supportable with Despoiler, I suspect. That'll need testing. And it's got some pretty big damage on that burning ground, so it could really be worth it to have that stick around for longer. Generally speaking, with big cooldown skills like this, the question is always just whether you want to dedicate the skill slot and
I forgot about proximal tangibility, dude. Oh my god, I just remembered that ability exists. Oh, it's so bad, bro. Oh, I'm getting PTSD.
Supports that could go elsewhere for something that you can't use constantly. It's hard to say. I didn't feel like it was too worthwhile during leveling, and I had a lot of skills competing for my attention on the Huntress and on the spears in general, but it's got some really big numbers, so I'm sure it'll see some use in endgame. Honestly, its biggest downside is that it's just a bit too epic. You can't really see anything when you use it, especially if you use 2 of them. I have no idea what the boss is doing when it's getting beamed. So that's the skill overview done. I hope you enjoyed these early looks at the Huntress and the spear skills and mechanics. While not all of the skills clicked with me, many of them did.
The snake one looks like, I think that's going to be broken. The snake one looks broken. Woman Lance, Elemental Centering looks like it could be broken as well. Tame Beast is by far my favorite. Tame Beast is like the one thing that's making me consider, I can do Tame Beast on anything I want, right? Tame Beast looks like it could be really cool. I wonder what it would be like. I wonder what do you guys think, dude? Wait. Tame Beast animate weapon Smith of Kitava. Pokemaster build. Dude, think about that. That could be cool, right?
And really importantly, the fundamentals like parry, disengage, thunderous leap, and that whole melee range mix just felt really good to me. The Huntress and Spears are a complex playstyle with lots of possible interactions to explore. You could honestly spend a season just messing with builds in this one archetype. I loved the Explosive Spear and Storm Lance combination for Elemental, and the Bleed skills felt really fun in general. I do really hope that Bleed comes together, because I know the damage type as a whole had a lot of issues in 0.1, but hopefully here, with a fair bit more support, it'll be worthwhile now, because that Bleed playstyle is really appealing to me, and I want those skills to be good because they feel and look really good. I think the safest choice is going to be the Elemental approach with wind skills or Frenzy Spear throws, so I don't think you can go wrong with either of those if those look appealing to you. And Amazon overall as a class is really flexible because it's going to work with both Elemental and Bleed setups just fine. That crit scaling is a really good choice for those. I haven't decided which route I'll go with. Maybe after the patch notes, I'll see if Bleed looks like it's going to be good enough as a whole, because those skills and that playstyle seem the most fun and dynamic to me. I'm just a little bit concerned about single target.
Ziggy, fun and dynamic. Ziggy D.
But AoE clear is obviously going to be fine with Herald of Blood and Rake. Anyway, I'll try and do some leveling Theorycraft guides maybe if I have some time after these videos, or something after launch, either way. But that's it for now. I'm Ziggy D, and thanks for watching.
You know, man, fucking Ziggy D here. Ziggy D, yes you cunts. What the fuck's going on, cunts? This is Ziggy D's video, guys. This is a new video about this. If you want to like go and look at the abilities or whatever the fuck you can. Hey, boys! Boys! Today was a fucking day, but guess what I got? I got nachos at my door, baby. I got nachos at my door. I'm super hungry. I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna be doing my final exercise, my final goodbyes to my family, and then tomorrow, my brothers, tomorrow.
19 hours, 56 minutes from now, we will be popping the fuck off.
Do you want to see the nachos? I mean, I'm going to start eating the nachos. Hey, boys, I will see you tomorrow. Usual time I will be on. I'm going to decide my build. I'm going to plan like a little POB or whatever the fuck. I need to figure out. I mean, you can see I've got a bunch of different builds I'm looking at. I mean, bro. Beast build, crossbow build, bleed build. Oh, I mean, fucking Amazon chick, crit snacking, katava, summon fucking weapon thing. Full, I mean, dude, what? I don't know. There's tons of different things. Cosplay, there is no cosplay, chat. I've had no free time to do cosplay. Ain't got time for cosplay. It is what it is. Regardless, so, bros, thank you very much for chilling out today. Really do appreciate it. Tomorrow's going to be fucking nuts. We're going rank 1. HC, SSF. Path of Exile gaming. But I could do some soft. I mean, maybe I could do some softcore solid self-found. Maybe, who knows? I could do softcore solid self-found. Maybe. I mean, who knows? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. We'll have to see. All will be revealed tomorrow. See you tomorrow. GG, you guys. Make sure you get some exercise, because God knows we're not exercising tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day and the next day and the next day. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Two-head container, chat, mom, pussy maintainer, fake news, proclaimer, copium inhaler, chat blamer, butt blamer, cock maimer, pussy in my ass proclaimer, no brainer, needs help, 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 help,